trying to pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keeter across to Keyser. Keyser shot in the
Good morning. This is Rich Phillips and
hello. So my name is Samuel Sawyer. I'm going to be your host, and we got Rich here as our co-host. And we are watching the Phoenix Rising and Sacramento Republic games. Right now we have Tony's team getting ready to kick off. Tony is playing the center with Bowman, and let's see here, we also have Breeze and Rich.
all right. Waiting for the kickoff. Should be happening any second. Here we go.
Alright. Tony's kicking off to the right, pushing up.
Wow.
And it swaps sides. We have Lady taking the kick. Lady's going to be passing the far post.
Nice.
Across the center. Center's pushing up and they're rotating. They're going for a goal opportunity. It's one-on-one on the goal with Tony in the back. Pass over to Lady.
Tony's tough in the box. Very good player.
Oh, yeah. Great defense. Pushing up. Trying to take control of that.
Dribbling. Oh, nice little pass to himself.
We have Tony. Oh, yeah. We have Tony with a great control over the center of the court. Trying to drag it up and find its passes. And it gets intercepted, and Tony has control again.
We played Tony the other day, and he scored with 5 seconds left in our game and tied up the game. We were winning 1-0, and he scored, and we tied that game.
It's a great player. We got him. He would
Not
try
a
to
good
go
kick.
down the line.
Yeah.
It's always rough when that happens. Lady's taking kick again. See if she can take control of this. Looks like they're trying to go for the far pass again.
Yeah. If they set it up good. Nice
Ooh,
play.
it got
Nice break up.
Still their ball.
Lady again, getting ready to kick it in. Nice play. Oh, nice break up by Tony. 2-on-1 or? Yep, 2-on-1. Tony don't look that excited about that call, but
Yeah, it's always hard when you gotta take control of that ball. There we go.
oh, nice passing up.
They're watching for it too. Tony's pushing through. He's
Tony's
dragging it up the
dragging
line.
it slow.
Oh yeah.
Watch over 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
Yep. He was looking for the advantage there, but
He was.
see what they can do with this. Ooh, and a wonderful pass.
Oh, wow.
Great defense.
Yes. They get it out of there. Tony seems to have control now. Yep.
Good communication between them on the court.
Staying out of the 2-on-1 at that point.
It's a close
Nice.
battle.
It is. Tight battle right now. Just keeping his guard. Oh, there he goes.
Ooh, he almost went for the spin there. Great rotation.
Oh, wow.
And they're
Here we
going
go.
for a shot.
Oh. Yep. Out of bounds.
It's going to be a red ball. It's hard to tell exactly what he was doing.
He's going to go to midcourt or down the line maybe. They did this. Nope. Good defense right now set up. Nice strategy.
They're looking for a pass back. Trying to drag it down the line, but ended up going out of bounds. White ball taken in again.
Nice break up.
Number 19 is fighting for the ball with Lady over here. He's got a good
Nice
interception.
little battle going on right here. Spin kick. Oh, great passing. Oh, missed the
Wonderful
opportunity.
pass. Oh, yeah.
Missed the opportunity.
Real close there with the great passing game. See if they
Where's
can
Tony
keep it
gonna
up
go?
there.
Smart move.
Goalie's out of the box, pushing up.
Good ball handling. Yeah. Oh.
Trying to back it up quick.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get it around here.
Oh, he kept it in.
And a breakaway. Trying to pass that, but
Ooh.
still in, still
He's
in.
still in, yeah. Out of bounds. Nope.
They're trying to get it up the court as far as they can here.
Trying to keep it down the other end. It's been mostly down in the 360 end.
Great shot.
Oh, no, almost a good shot.
Yeah, they did a little bit hard on that angle of pushing up too far, but
Yeah.
that was a close recovery.
Tony's going to kick it in again, I think.
Yep. Great pass
Nice
to the
play.
center,
Oh, yeah.
completely undefended. And then rotating. They're looking for the pass. There we go. Ooh.
Oh, he saved it. No, he didn't.
It's an unfortunate little bounce there. But that was a great keeping by ability there. Kick to far.
Oh,
Close fake, but 2-on-1.
2-on-1 again. It's unusual for Tony's team to have 2-on-1s like this. They're usually disciplined. Right
yeah.
now. They're
There's
playing.
been a lot of 2-on-1s this weekend. They've been calling it extra close here.
Yes.
That was a close
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, nice play. Nice spin kick.
Great spin kick.
Tony will not be kicking in this time.
They're setting up wide, spreading out back and forward.
Oh,
Got
nice strike up
intercepted
there.
there, yes. It's going down the line, and it's out.
Not fast enough.
Looks like we're going to be seeing Tony kick in again. His middle is still, his middle is now defended.
Oh, a bump.
Oh.
Tony. Oh.
That was a 5-meter call there.
Yes.
Going extra far now. Low reset.
Possible another bump pass again.
Going
Slow
down the
bump.
line. And it went
Oh,
off
nice
the
play.
opponent, yep.
Getting upfield. This is their strategic.
Great pass
Oh.
center, but it was a little too high.
Yeah. This is for fifth and sixth place, possibly in the, or fifth through eighth place.
I believe it is. I believe it is.
Yeah.
It's always hard to read the brackets.
I know. Yeah. Absolutely.
Good pass back.
Oh, beautiful pass going down court.
They're looking for an
She
opportunity
got
to pass
oh,
center.
pass. Yeah.
Back to Lady. And Tony's pushing it. There we go.
Wow.
Lady has it still, looking for a good opportunity again.
They're trying to bring it out. And
Ooh, and Tony got control. Looking for a pass. There we go. Up to, there we go. Up to number 19.
oh, 19's going down. Oh.
It's a harsh battle in defense.
It is.
Goalie staying back, looking for that rebound.
Oh, Tony passing it. Oh. Tony's looking to, nope.
And it's 2-on-1. Tony's got the ball.
They're going to set up a play here.
19 and 14 are setting up far. Surprised the defense isn't looking for an interception here.
Oh, did not expect that kind of a kick. Thought he was going to the center of the.
The side out. Yep. Down the mid. Ooh,
Let
good
it go
shot
out.
for the post. Went lower this
Good
time.
eye. Corner kick.
Not quite a corner just yet. Another pass center.
Tony,
Oh,
good.
shit.
Tony scores a great goal. Great bump
Absolutely
pass.
threading the needle there.
He looks relieved. That first goal always helps.
Great shot down the center.
It was. It's the first thing he taught me. Bump it in, bump it in. It always works.
Oh yeah. A lot of people are always jumping up there and trying to look for the pass to far, but low accuracy and a good soft touch is all you need to make it in there.
Absolutely.
Pass over. Close to a 2-on-1 there.
Oh, yeah.
Following
Yeah,
the line,
yeah,
but
yeah.
he can't quite
Two
get
on
out.
one now.
Yeah.
2-on-1.
He has
See
to be
that.
careful trying to get out on that 2-on-1 there. If he went out of bounds, that could be a yellow card.
Yeah. My team got a yellow card yesterday for the first time at this tournament, going out of bounds.
Yep.
Brendan White, my teammate.
They're looking for the far pass again. Great shot.
Oh, what a setup. What a setup. Oh,
Oh.
just missed it.
Great spin.
Oh,
19 was just a little off there.
yeah.
That was a wonderful spin and a great setup there on the offense. It's going to be a defensive kick in there. Probably going to be a pass play.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, hot.
There we go.
Oh, Tony knocked it out. Moving up court a little more.
They're pushing up, looking to see if they can recover here. Ooh, great pass
Nice
to center.
pass.
Center's fighting for it. Back to Lady.
Yeah, he's going with it.
There we go. Tony in here now. Good pass so far.
Oh,
Ooh.
gonna possibly be a corner kick.
Yes. This goalie is going to have to set up behind the line
Tony's
here.
setting up for possibly another bump goal. Here we go.
Pass the center. Oh,
Did not connect on that one.
Tony jumped that a little early, it looked like.
Goal kick. Up. No. Luckily the ball was a soft touch when it hit the number 22, is it? Those balls hurt when they hit you. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, they're very hard.
Oh, yeah. I feel like you haven't lived until you've been hit in the face with a soccer ball.
Yes. Yeah.
Got a set ball here, and White seems to be taking advantage of this. Pushing up against 19. Push up now. Good turn back.
Well, oh.
And they're pushing out of bounds, looking to see who can keep it in.
Tried to bounce it off his chair to get it out of bounds, and he did it. He was able to keep the ball.
Quick taps,
What's
looking
the-
for a out of bounds rebound there,
Yeah.
and
It worked. Sometimes it backfires.
oh yeah. Going for, yep.
Leahy with the ball. And kicking it in.
Hard pass
Nice.
to center.
Oh.
Looking for a rebound, but couldn't catch him in time there.
Tony bump pass. Possibly a good setup here. Oh,
Ooh.
hard hit.
Yeah, hard hit. Ramming call there.
No card being called.
I believe that is going in Tony's direction. And is because he was already taking a spin when
That's
Lady got in there. But it luckily wasn't too hard. Nobody's hurt. See here.
nice
Tony
pass,
going
Tony.
for
Oh,
four.
wow. What a setup. Nice goal. What a great goal.
That was a quick flip ball there.
He's doing his Hulk. Hulking up out there after his
notching
goal.
Defense. Looks like defense just couldn't move it in there. It was a great goal though.
Knob fell off the joystick.
White is pushing
Tony.
up, looking for the pass center, but Tony cut it off.
Oh. Kind of pass will Tony be doing now?
Defense here is trying to look to push it out of their zone. Going for the wide pass.
Oh, what a pass, pal.
Great pass towards the line. Wonderful. Going back center and up to Tony.
Oh,
Looking to cut off that pass there while they're dragging it up. Quick battle.
Tony's breaking away with it. Great defense. Stopping Tony from. Tony with a spin kick. Oh, they're trying to set up a. Oh, didn't work out too well for them. Oh. I'm sorry. Here we go. Goal kick coming up. Tony, spin kick, missed it.
Goalie's catching it here, passing it up.
Tony
And
broke
their
that.
center
Nice.
pushing up, yep. They've got a wonderful defense game so far.
Republic's ball. What are they going to set up here? They need a goal. We're in the last minute of the first half. And they need to score to
There we
get
go.
back in this game.
That well set up is always hard to get around.
Oh, it is.
But with
Nice
oh,
little
yes.
play.
Good job with the goalie keeping it in and Tony spreading out in case he has to leave. There we go. Goalie's pushing up.
Ball got by him.
You got to be careful with that space there and make sure they don't get 2-on-1. There we go. And they knocked it out.
Enough time maybe for one set play.
There's been no subs this game?
No, there has not been yet. Not much time left in this period. Little quarter, half. I'll get it right one of these days. Could have a breakaway here. Awful hard to score on a breakaway. Go! Oh my gosh! Oh wow! What a freak goal! Oh,
That was a great goal there.
what's that? What a great goal! Unintended goal.
That was a very close goal there.
You did great commentary with your headset falling off.
Yeah, it was a close goal.
And we're trying to get, yeah. But you hung in there. I'm surprised there's still any time left in this half.
Looks like center ref's getting tired there.
Yes. I was talking to one of the refs yesterday, and he said he has been reffing about 4 games per day, and he's walking over 6 miles out in that court. So
It's impressive.
it is.
Looks like they're doing a re-kick, or
Center.
they kicked before the whistle.
Okay.
And that's the game. Or
End of
no-
the half.
Yes, that's the half.
Half. See if the Republic can make some adjustments during halftime. We are set for the second half.
Both teams getting on the court now, swapping sides.
Tony Jackson is sitting out at the beginning of this half. We have, I can't see his number.
This is going to be Sacramento kicking off.
Yep. This half is going to be underway.
There we go. Sacramento's pushing up.
Trying to dribble the ball down court.
Looking for an opportunity to pass here, or are they
Oh.
taking a shot? Oh, they're going for a shot. Trying to push it, see if they can get a good rebound here. There we go.
Oh, nice little play by the goalie. Bringing it out.
But he's pushing up, following the line, trying to drag it up as far as possible here.
Oh.
Keeping it in. Great control by the goalie here.
2-on-1 or?
Yep, they're calling it 2-on-1. That 2-on-1 looked like it was called in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Is it a set ball?
It's a set ball. I think the referee said it was his mistake on the call. So, set ball.
Sacramento capitalizing on this. Great
Possibly
pass.
a great setup. Oh, can you get to it?
Nope. That was a wonderful pass to center there and a quick tap back. Phoenix Rising is on defense here, pushing up, trying to follow the line.
They love that bump down the line, the 360.
They went for a pass to the center, but didn't quite have the power there. Looking to get their defense up. Oh, and they lost the ball here. Looks like a left side. Oh, and it barely touched it.
Uh-oh.
Pass it far post, and
almost.
he wasn't quite there.
No. It's so hard to estimate where the ball is going to be at certain times.
Defense is going to be practically taking a corner kick here.
She's going to kick it downfield. Oh, no. That's out of bounds real quick.
It's one of the harder kicks to take here. That was the right idea. Trying to get it up as high as possible here. Definitely it went out at like just the worst spot. Looks like they're going to be taking a shot on goal here. Looking for maybe a pass.
Set up at the post.
Cutting it
Nice,
close here
nice,
between their
nice.
players. And Sacramento was able to take over, and it's a 2-on-1. Ooh.
There'll be another. Was it 2-on-1?
That was a 2-on-1 against the defense.
Oh. Is this a
It's an indirect.
indirect kick?
Yep.
It's going to be interesting with the different teams that do the different indirect kick setups. How's this setup going to be?
Looks like they're doing a wide triangle, trying to tap it off one of their defenders. There we go. Trying to cut off the defenders, looking for a quick tap, rebound. Going far post.
Not the kick that he wanted to get in there. Kick.
But Sacramento taking a chance to recover here and push up. Going for a shot on goal. Oh, just a little off to the side there.
Goal kick coming up now.
Looks like they're mostly focusing on trying to separate the defense on that side. There we go.
Ooh. Oh.
Cool.
Ball got up, hit him in the chest.
Yeah, set ball here.
He seems to be okay. No one is checking on him. Yeah, he seems to be okay.
Goalie's going to be taking the set ball here. Sacramento grabbing it and pushing through. Looking for a pass. And Team Fries and
Tough little battle going on right now.
Almost like a little dance.
Yeah. Playing tiddlywinks out there right now. Up.
Good top and rebound.
Oh, a little bit too high. Oh, no, he was not able to keep it in bounds.
Just barely missed that. Trying to keep it in bounds there, and it went out. Goalie again taking the shot.
Just set up, interesting setup down here. Can get it across court. They're bumping it again and
Trying to drag it down as far as they can.
Yeah.
Putting the defense as low as possible and trying to take control of their side of the court here. Pass over to center. Center trying to knock it back. It's intercepted here and battling for it again. Lady spun a little hard.
Trying to get it back down court now.
Goalie's coming up real far here. And they went for the pass, but they couldn't quite catch it there.
I hate when the ball is just a little bit faster than the chair can go. Always getting yelled at by my coach. Go faster. You can't.
I believe that'd be a foul.
Yeah. There we go.
Good pass.
Oh.
Oh, and a wonderful recovery. Pushing up, trying to get it out on them. And looks like Phoenix succeeded here. Looking for their pass. Seems like they're looking to go.
Oh, nice little spin kick back down court.
Not quite the kick he was looking for there, but ended up being taken over by
360.
Sacramento.
Nope, sorry, not 360. Republic are going to be kicking it in.
They're cutting off their wall here, trying to get that pass.
It's a tough spot to get a throw. Oh, beautiful. What a goal.
Oh, their goal. That was a really good pass there, and the defense couldn't quite make it in time.
Great play. 2-1.
Yeah, trying to read that play and get around the blocker that they set up there in the middle. Wall does have the downside of not really able to protect that far post.
3-1, I'm sorry.
360 hitting it hard here. Yeah, that was a ramming call.
About 12 minutes left in the game. Republic is trying to get back down and make this a game. Nice pass.
Trying to capitalize on their center, and they accidentally passed back. The goalie caught it and pushed it up. Little game of ping pong here, but
2-on-1.
Yep.
Have you played on court 1 yet?
Yes.
You have played on court 1. We're playing on court 1 at 10:45 this morning. Ourselves, the Falcons.
He's going to be looking at pass down center again. Cutting off on both sides.
Beautiful setup. Oh, still have a chance.
Taking control of that. The goalie was able to get it out. Looking for the pass. Can they get it par? There we go. Goalie coming out of the box here. Going up straight through the middle and right through their defenses here.
They're afraid of the 2-on-1 again being called against them. They both backed off the ball.
With all these close calls, it's always hard to communicate those. But 360 is pushing up, and looks like another ramming call on 3. Sacramento again taking over on the offense.
Oh,
here.
beautiful bump pass.
Great rotation, trying to set up a strong offense here. Far post going to center. Trying to go for a spin, but couldn't quite find the angle there. And great defense here.
Absolutely wonderful defense. Hard hit.
Another one. Looks like that's going to be the first warning.
He's being warned, like you said.
Sacramento has their players set up far and in the near post here. They're going for near here. Oh, and it just bounced off the back of his guard.
Yes.
Pushing up, setting up for offense again, spreading out for that.
Could not keep it in.
Yep, they're spreading out for that 2-on-1, but lost control there. Phoenix Rising's goalie is putting in a lot of work here. And
putting some mileage on his chair today.
oh, yeah.
What kind of a setup we're going to have here? We're going to come across the court. Nope. Ooh.
Ooh, very close there. Looking for the pass. And it went out just about the same spot. Maybe a little lower here.
A redo, almost.
With the setup, they can either go down to the bottom to their near post player, or they could go far, straight across goal. Looks like they're trying to go for the pass here. Yep.
Oh,
just a little high here. Lost control. And it swaps over to Phoenix Rising on the offense.
Tony's down there cheering his team on. Up, subbing out. Tony Jackson back in the game. Tony's being told that when you're now playing, the player that's coming off court has to get off at center. He came off not at center. Tony came on proper. It's a rule that they're pushing this year.
Tony there's looking to try and push the ball up and end up going out for a goal kick.
Goal kick coming up.
Sacramento here pushing up, working hard for these passes so that they can get those last 2 goals they need for this 5 minutes. 360s.
Nice passing going on right now by Republic.
Yep.
He's got a triangle set up. Oh, too hard.
He
pass.
just missed it there.
Yes. Just a little too fast. Five meters.
Very aggressive defense here. Tony going to be keeping it in just off on it. Passes back to their goalie. Looking for the, yep.
She moved out of the way. It was great play, great eye by Leahy.
They were looking to rebound it off the back of the lady's chair there, but
yes,
just barely missed.
It's a great play if you can master it. Bumping it off the other person's spear and taking advantage.
Looks like Lady's going to be trying to pass through the center. Yep.
Tony Jackson.
Reading that play right off the bat there. Cutting it off as soon as he can. And it swaps sides again. 360 on the offense. They're looking for their passes. They have one person set up on the line there and another at far. Ooh, and the goalie was able to get it up.
Off the back guard. The public ball. Goal kick.
Whole different colored uniform got me off there.
It's, yeah.
Sacramento taking a goal kick. Going up the center. Oh, and it's right behind Lady. Lady, nope.
Tony was setting up for a spin kick, but he didn't have that advantage. Up.
And Sacramento could not keep it in there.
It's a little over 3.5 minutes left in the game.
Goalie taking the shot to Tony. Pass back. Tony taking control on the
Oh,
line there.
beautiful play. Oh,
Great
my
pass
gosh.
to center.
Yeah. Just not in the right spot.
That was wonderful timing there by Tony. Sacramento again on the defensive end. Quick pass to center.
Dribbling the ball down.
Yep, they're looking to see if they can pass it over here. And Lady was
Close
intercepted
to a
there.
2-on-1.
Yep, going far post. Goalie bouncing it up to Tony here. Tony is trying to control that. Watch where it's going here, and it's going back towards defense again. Sacramento pushing up, battling for the ball right here at the end of the goal. Looking to rotate. Great rotation by Lady there.
Beautiful.
Trying to find a pass to center or a shot on goal. Just barely keeping it in here.
Great battle on the sideline there.
Oh, that's a dangerous play there.
She had lifted up off the ground a little bit.
Ref didn't call it just yet.
No.
No real ramming there.
2-on-1.
Yep. The goalie sticking through it. Great recovery off that scary moment there.
Absolutely a scary moment.
Tony pushing the gap, trying to see if they can force the ball towards their other player.
Space it up more. More space.
They're looking for the 5 meters here.
Yep.
Been calling those extra wide this tournament. Here we go. Straight down the center. Oh, and the goalie was able to, not goalie, their defender was able to push it up.
Tony kept it in. What's he going to set up here? Oh.
Great kick by Tony, just barely trying to keep it in, but missed at just the last
He
moment
did.
there.
Sacramento's ball. Tony's talking to himself out there. He was going the wrong way, and now he's back down to his defensive end.
Sacramento's looking to tap it off their closest player here. A low off there, and it went back to their defensive zone.
Looks
Let
like a
it
goal
go.
kick coming up.
Yep.
Not much time left in this game.
Passing up. Tried to go for the wide player there, but it was intercepted again. We're subbing out at the end of the game here.
Yeah, Tony's back out.
Didn't get more play time out there, but Sacramento here is looking for a pass to far. Oh, and it went down the line.
Oh,
here.
beautiful bump, keeping it in.
Yep. Great passing there. Close communication, but
Not
back
much time.
past the lady. Here we go. Ooh. 360 was trying to
Sacramento's
keep it
ball.
in there. Near post. Dragging it up as far as they can. Going down center of the court here. Trying to get around that goalie. Raymond call on number 3
yellow
here.
card has been called.
Yep. Yellow card after the warning in the, what was it, first half?
This was a couple different warnings, actually. Number 3 has been called. Not much time left. Just seconds. This game is almost over. I got to run downstairs or roll downstairs and get in my chair. I got a game coming up.
Yep.
And good luck to you today.
Thank you.
My pleasure commentating with you. Be watching your games later on today.
All right. Sacramento taking the shot.
Oh, what a goal!
Great
What
goal.
a goal!
Right there at the end there.
Yes.
Watching this replay. Perfect angle here and quick touch off that side of the guard there. It was a great shot and rebound here by Sacramento. Just at the end of the game, trying to get at least 3-2 here. Looks like they're going to be going for a shot straight down center.
And that is the game. 3-2 final score.
That was a great game there in the second half as well.
It really turned out to be. Yeah, nice game.
I think Sacramento should be happy with how they played there. And
Absolutely. With only 4 players. It's awful hard. We came a couple of years ago with 4 players. The cheers, you know, they need to be charged up. And when you're racing up and down the court, you don't have enough time to sometimes charge these cheers. We had 3 games the other day for the President's Tournament, and
it gets exhausting.
It's like we ran 18 miles, that day. We're very tired at the end of the day, but great game today, 3-2.
Yep.
Did they not? Yep. Looking at the scoreboard up there, it does not show, but on the television screen it does. Thank you for watching this game. There'll be another game coming up shortly. We got to run downstairs.
And I believe Tony will be back with you guys in a bit.
Yes.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and a Champions Conference match coming up right now, CNY United versus the Golden State Ducks. Should be a good match between these two sides. We've got the very experienced Golden State Ducks versus the newer version of CNY United, and we'll talk more about that in a little bit. Real quick, a rundown of the starting lineups. In goal for the Golden State Ducks, number 7, Bart Stavicki. On the far end of the floor, number 51, Max Brown. In the middle, number 8, Stanley Kwong. And on the near side here, number 9, Jairo Solorio for the CNY United side. In goal, number 34, Andrew Kammer. Also on the pitch, his son, number 15, Liam Kammer. Faith Austin, number 71, is also on the pitch. And rounding out the lineup, number 8, Peyton Seffick. And so now Liam Kammer going to pass into his teammate, Seffick, but not before the referee marks off 5 meters. Seffick going against Stanley Kwong. Seffick, a member of Team USA. Kwong over to Stavicki. Seffick cuts it off. Kammer, Liam Kammer taking on Stanley Kwong. Seffick sends that ball out of play. Peyton Seffick's going to have quite his time cut out for him during this match. Playing in the center, trying to hold down the defense in the middle along with his teammate Andrew Kammer. Golden State Ducks are a very good passing team. They move really well. Kwong. That ball knocked out of play by Kammer. It's day 3 here at the Plasman Athletic Center. It is Championship Saturday for the Founders and Presidents Conference. That ball is hit out of play by Bart Stavicki. Seffick. Seffick working against Kwong. Stanley Kwong's very good one-on-one, but Peyton Seffick also very good one-on-one. That ball coming back to Seffick. Seffick with a shot saved by Stanley Kwong. Seffick, the pass across, cut off by Stavicki. Kammer now trying to hold off Stavicki. That ball is out of play. CNY United having to retreat on defense. Peyton Seffick thought it was their ball. Solorio winding up for a kick and a shot all the way across Max Brown. Couldn't get an angle to put it on target. So Peyton Seffick now and Kwong working just outside the CNY goal area. Nicely done by Peyton Seffick to get it out of there. Seffick now working against Stavicki. Kammer ended up hitting Eddie Contreras on the Golden State bench. Kammer trying to get it over to Sefik. Jairo Solorio waiting for the ball. Now that ball back to Kammer. Now that ball trying to go across to Faith Austin. Sefik working. Nicely done. Kammer's going to take a shot, but it's blocked off by Stavicki. Stavicki dragging Kammer down the pitch. Kwong, Stavicki, and there's a foul on Sefik. Let's see what it looked like Peyton Sefik had hit Stavicki, but Liam Kammer will take the kick for CNY United. Sefik working. That ball springs out. Kwong looking for the ball. Kammer takes it though for CNY United. Stavicki misses the pass. He tried to hit it over to Brown, but that's a 2-on-1 violation on the Golden State Ducks. So CNY United with an indirect free kick coming up right now. I don't think Peyton Sefik had realized that the whistle had blown. Looks like Golden State Ducks are going to take this kick now. Kwong, Brown with a shot, saved by Sefik. Stavicki misses that one and it goes out of play. Golden State Ducks with another kick coming up. Sefik cuts that one off. Kwong hits it out. Sefik scoops that up before it goes out of play. That ball off of Kwong now. Kammer hits that the wrong way. Now Andrew Kammer needed to make a play on that ball. It goes out for a Golden State corner kick. Sefik blocks that ball fairly easily. Stavicki still trying to keep this Golden State attack going here. Kammer has to clear out of the area to avoid a 2-on-1 violation. That ball is out of play. Coach Tom Cunningham imploring Liam Kammer to clear out of the area. Kammer, the pass back to Sefik. Sefik now with the ball, taking on Stavicki. Nice turn by Peyton Sefik. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. And the referee's going to call it. Stanley Kwong and Bart Stavicki. So now Peyton Sefik setting up for CNY United. And it looks like Kammer's going to take this kick. Faith Austin at the far post. Sefik couldn't quite hold on to it. It's going to be a kick in from the corner of the pitch. That ball is out of play. Liam Cameron now going to take a kick again for CNY United. Faith Austin patiently waiting at the far post. And CNY United's going to switch it up here. Sefik with a shot right into Kwong. Sefik with another shot right into Stavicki. Two-on-one violation on CNY United. We're halfway through the first half here of this Champions Conference match. We are still in the group stages here in the Champions Conference as they just started yesterday. We will see the knockout stages begin later on today. Now Cameron with the ball, passes back to Sefik, nicely done, good pass. Sefik back over to Cameron. Stavicki cuts that off. Now Andrew Cameron over to Liam. Liam back to Andrew Cameron. And he retreats into the goal area. Peyton Sefik now the pass all the way down the pitch. And a little jostling between these two veterans, Jairo Solorio and Peyton Sefik. These two have been doing battle for quite a long time. Solorio off, that ball off of Solorio. Nicely done by Stanley Kwong. Now Andrew Cameron has to make a play on it. That ball out of play. Goal kick for CNY United. Now, if you've been following U.S. Power Soccer for a while, this is a very different look for CNY United. Peyton Sefik is still there, but his other teammates that he had played with for many, many years are no longer on the team. Ryan Charbonneau, his longtime goalkeeper, had retired. Now here's a dangerous situation for CNY United. Kwong, Brown with a shot off the post. Brown trying to force the issue. And the referee saying too much contact by Max Brown. So Ryan Charbonneau, the longtime goalkeeper for CNY United, had retired. Tony Reuter as well, also leaving the sport. And Drew Cunningham, longtime teammate of Peyton Sefik, not only on CNY United, but also Team USA, has unfortunately passed away last year. And so this team has been through a huge transition over the last year or so. And credit to Tom Cunningham, Andrew Cunningham's father, for still coaching the team, and for Peyton Sefik working really hard to rebuild this team that he's been a part of for so long. And they're out here in the Champions Conference doing fairly well. And again, that's just a testament to both Peyton Sefik for the work that he's put in to work with these new people, and Tom Cunningham, quite frankly, who lost his son and has still remained committed to the team and the sport. So I tip my hat to both of them. Kick-in coming up for the Golden State Ducks. Kwong's driving Peyton Sefik down the pitch. Cameron with a 180 spin kick back over to Sefik. Sefik to Cameron. Cameron with a shot. He's gets that off the tip of his guard and didn't get full contact with it. Kammer getting dragged by Bart Stavicki. The pass across. Nice pass by Stavicki, but Kwong didn't quite read it. And now Faith Austin with an opportunity with the ball, and she takes a shot. Kwong, nicely done to get it between the CNY attackers. Iro Solorio cuts off that ball. Peyton Seffick getting behind Kwong. Now Stavicki gets that away from Seffick. Seffick, who normally plays in the center, out of the goal area right now. Kammer going against Stavicki. Peyton Seffick is back in the goal area. Good hustle by Seffick to get back in the area before Stavicki could score a goal. Ball still in play, and now it's out. Kicking coming up for CNY United. That ball down the touchline and out for a CNY kick in. Seffick working his way down the pitch. Seffick now driving towards the post. Ball still in play. Peyton Seffick now trying to get space. Now he gets a corner kick for his side. Liam Kammer will take the kick. Kammer off of Kwong. Well done by Kammer to stay away. Now a lot of younger players might have tried to go for the ball, but Coach Tom Cunningham and Peyton Seffick have both done a good job to teach the younger players how to create some space and stay away from the ball and avoid the 2-on-1 fouls. Kammer across to Seffick. Seffick going behind Stavicki. Seffick thought about the pass, and he has to hold on to it. That ball out to Solorio. Now Liam Kammer touches that ball, and it goes out. And the referees are going to say it is a Golden State kick-in. They originally were getting ready to signal CNY, but they made the correct call there. Kwong across, cut off by Seffick. Stavicki, that pass blocked off, intended for Solorio. That ball cross cut off by Seffick. 2-on-1 violation on CNY United. Austin and Kammer. We've played a full 20 minutes here in the first half. Pass across to Solorio. Solorio couldn't do much with it. Sefik. That pass a little too strong. Kwong takes it. The pass out to Stavicki. Stavicki holding on for a moment, looking to pass back to Kwong. Kwong tried to go back to Stavicki, but not a lot of pace on it, and Sefik cuts it off. Now that ball comes across. Austin couldn't react in time to it. It's halftime, and we're scoreless. CNY United and Golden State Ducks both had a couple opportunities, but no goals on the board. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll bring you the second half. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. The second half of CNY United versus the Golden State Ducks is about to begin for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. We're scoreless. Can either team break the tie? We will find out over the next 20 minutes. CNY United will start with the ball in the second half. Liam Kammer in the middle. Faith Austin at the far end. Peyton Sefik here on the near end. Stanley Kwong for the Golden State Ducks with the ball, passing to Stavicki. Stavicki across to Jairo Solorio. Solorio with a shot a little bit late on the turn, and it goes out for a CNY United goal kick. Sefik into Kwong. Solorio across to Brown. Brown across. Sefik now with the ball. Sefik, that ball heading across the court. Stanley Kwong takes it and brings it back the other way. Stavicki. Now Kammer's there. Liam Kammer driving. He's got Stavicki. Stavicki takes the ball and scoops it back. Dangerous situation for the Golden State Ducks there. Peyton Sefik now looking to pass to Kammer. He's waiting, but he's a little too deep. Sefik working the ball. Liam Kammer is very deep. Now that ball comes across. Kammer with a shot. Liam Kammer with a goal. CNY United breaks the scoreless tie. Let's watch it again. And moments after saying he was playing too deep, he was in the perfect position to finish that one off behind Stavicki. 1-0 the score. Coach Tom Cunningham screaming 18 minutes to go. They are indeed in the lead. And now the Golden State Ducks are going to have to ramp up the intensity a little bit because they are trailing. And that ball rolls out of play. Stanley Kwong going across to Stavicki, it looks like. Now he changes his mind and goes back down to Solorio. And that ball is going to roll out for a CNY goal kick. Let's see if CNY tries to get one more on the board or whether they decide to park the bus and just hold on to this slim 1-0 lead. With the team on the other side, you have to believe that they're going to try to get at least one more score to make the task harder for the Ducks. That ball rolling out. Kwong gets it over to Solorio. Solorio back to Kwong. Kwong stops the ball for just a moment. Now that ball cut off by Sefik, close to a 2-on-1 violation. That ball off of Sefik again. Now Kammer with the ball across. Sefik with it. Thought about going to Kammer. Now that's heavy contact and a foul on Stanley Kwong. That ball to Austin. Austin back to Sefik. Sefik. Kwong cuts it off. Well read by Peyton Sefik. And it goes out for a Golden State kick-in. Sefik. And a foul on Jairo Solorio for contact. Sefik, Solorio, cut off by Sefik. Sefik now one-on-one against Stavicki. The pass across, Kammer a little bit late, and Austin can't catch it. Solorio, cut off by Sefik. Another kick in coming up for Golden State. The Ducks trying to move quickly here. Kwong across, cut off by Sefik. Kammer comes up to the top of the goal area to make a play on the ball. And that ball heading out to the touch line. Kick in coming up again for Golden State, and they're really ramping up the pace with which they play here. That ball out again. Solorio up to Kwong. Kwong cut off by Sefik. Now Sefik's just going to hold for a moment. Stavicki loses possession. Sefik now, well done. Fantastic defending by Peyton Sefik. Oh, and that's a foul on Stanley Kwong. This is going to be a direct free kick. CNY United have a bit of distance to cover to score directly from there. So let's see what their strategy is. I don't think they're going to try to score directly from there. They're pretty far away. So Kammer, a little bit of miscommunication, but CNY United still threatening. Kammer with the ball, keeps the ball in play for CNY United. Max Brown now for the Golden State Ducks. Solorio with it. Kammer is out of the area. Peyton Sefik comes back to defend. That ball cut off by Stavicki. Too much contact. Kammer. Stavicki close to a 2-on-1 violation on Golden State, but it's going to be a kick in for CNY United. Kammer. Peyton Sefik with the ball. Again, lots of tight space here from Golden State. Sefik just running down the touchline. Sefik now. Sefik with the ball, trying to get it off Stavicki, and he does. Corner kick coming up for CNY United. Kammer. That ball back to Kammer. Kwong cuts it off, and it rolls out of play. Kick in coming up. Sefik looking to go down to Kammer, and he does. Sefik off of Kwong. The Golden State wall holding up. And Austin, that ball coming towards her, but Sefik with it now. 2-on-1 violation on Golden State. Stavicki and Kwong. Now Stavicki is the goalkeeper, but he was out of the goal area. And so that is indeed a 2-on-1 violation. Kwong. Solorio now. Counter-attacking. Sefik there. Sefik waiting, anticipating the pass. Kwong is there. Nicely done by Peyton Sefik to just dispossess Stanley Kwong. Oh, nice move, Stanley Kwong, to keep the ball twirling along the touchline. Then Kammer with it, and Solorio tried to get around Kammer, but a little heavy on the touch, and it goes out for a CNY kick in. 31st minute. CNY United holding on to a 1-0 lead. Kammer to Sefik. Kwong. Kwong has to let it roll away to Stavicki. And now the ball heading towards the Golden State goal area. Stavicki, the goalkeeper, is out. Kwong's back in, and he swings for it. Austin with it. Passes up to Kammer. Kammer now trying to get it back to Austin. Now that ball bounces around. Sefik with a shot. Peyton Sefik saved by Bart Stavicki. Peyton Sefik calling off Kammer. He's going to take the kick here. He's not going to be able to go all the way across to Austin from this angle, but he's going down to Kammer, back to Sefik. Sefik now working. Now Max Brown. Now Sefik cut off by Solorio. He's fighting to get back into position to defend, and he does. Sefik driving towards the Golden State goal area. Stanley Kwong right there. Sefik, can he drive through? And the foul on Peyton Sefik. Too much contact. Now Stavicki. That ball, Austin, that ball's coming over to Kammer. Kwong cuts it off. 2-on-1 violation, but referee plays the advantage. Nice touch by Sefik there. Sefik, Kammer with it. Kammer with a shot, saved by Kwong. Kammer. Liam Kammer working against Stanley Kwong. Max Brown backing out of the area. Sefik setting up to defend. Kwong. Pass out to Stavicki. Stavicki into Peyton Sefik. That ball out of play. Stanley Kwong now trying to get his team the goal they so desperately need. 33rd minute has been played. Kwong just setting up, trying to get the defense to move and create some space. Kwong, well read by Peyton Sefik. He saw it all the way. Oh, and that ball springs loose. Stavicki making a play for the ball, and it goes out. It's going to be a kick in for Golden State. Golden State playing a very, very high line, and it's left him quite exposed at the back. They haven't paid for that yet, but we'll see if that changes as the tournament goes on. Again, a lot of heavy contact. Kwong retreating to the goal area. Stavicki's there. Corner kick called. CNY United threatening. Liam Kammer looking to take the kick. Peyton Sefik with a shot. It's blocked off by Kwong. Kick in coming up. Well read by Stavicki. Kammer with it. Smart move by Peyton Sefik, and it's going to roll out for a kick in right at the corner. Two-on-one on Golden State. Solorio and Kwong. Well done by Peyton Sefik, just using Solorio's chair to get possession back. Sefik working, Cameron with the ball, back to Sefik. Peyton Sefik with a shot. Faith Austin with a shot. It's saved by Kwong and Stavicki. Sefik winding up for a shot. Faith Austin almost. Let's watch that again, see if we can catch that on the replay. That was really close. You see Faith Austin right there that just missed off the corner of her guard. And now back to live action here. Another kick in coming up for CNY United. Time winding down. We're in the 37th minute. Can United hold on? That ball's going to go out of play. Another kick in coming up for CNY United. Sefik over to Kammer, and Kammer spins the wrong way with it. It's going to go out for a goal kick in favor of the Golden State Ducks. Kammer, that ball head out by Stavicki. Nice touch there by Peyton Sefik. Good patience. And Sefik trying to drive Solorio out of the area. Close to a 2-on-1 violation again. Sefik keeps it in play. Sefik working his way in. Sefik chess match now going on between Stavicki and Sefik. Solorio comes in to help out and defend. Sefik finding some space. Can Sefik work his way through? Lots of contact going on down there. The defenders need to be careful. They don't want to give up a penalty kick here. Stavicki, Kwong working desperately to hold off Peyton Sefik. Lots of contact, mostly between Kwong and Stavicki. And the referee is going to call for a penalty. Too much contact going on. CNY United with an opportunity to go up 2-0 here. And you had a feeling that it might happen because Stavicki and Kwong were just banging down there against Sefik as he was just working the ball. It's a very tense situation, and unfortunately for Golden State, they were a little too harried down there, and now Peyton Sefik with an opportunity to double the CNY lead. We're in added time here, and this is surely going to end the game. Sefik with a shot. Sefik with a goal. Calm and collected, Peyton Sefik. He pulls up and fires one right through. CNY United now leading 2-0. Kwong, Solorio. Kwong holding over to Solorio, but it's cut off by Sefik. Stavicki with the 180 spin kick that sends it right back out. And that's the final whistle, ladies and gentlemen. CNY United coming away with not only the victory, 2-0, but also a clean sheet. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, more action from the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in a little bit. We hope you join us.
Good morning and welcome to another exciting day of the MK Battery Powered Conference Championship Series here in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Turnstone Athletic Center. I'm Joel Rodriguez of the LA Galaxy, and joining me today is my former teammate and soon-to-be opponent, JJ O'Connor.
Good to see you, Joel. Excited for a day of soccer.
Very, very excited. We're getting started right now with the semifinal match for the, apologies, I don't know what conference this is.
We're President's.
President's Conference right now. President's Conference, we're having the Bay State Falcons facing the Shepherd Strikers. And I know we're getting ready for a very exciting game of action right now.
You know, Joel, last night we were playing a game while we were talking over soccer, and it was a game where you and your teammate had to come up with the same name based on a clue. And the question was, who is the oldest president ever, considering we're playing for the President's Cup?
Who is the oldest president? I mean, probably our president now, right?
Well, the oldest living president, or living that lived the longest, is Jimmy Carter. He's currently 99 years old.
Wow. Fun fact as we get ready for this game. Now let's take a look at our lineups right now. For the Bay State Falcons, we have number 19. That is Aiden Facteau. As I see numbers, I will announce the names. We got number 1, Brandon White. White passing it to Facteau to start the game out. Right now, being defended by Scott Stokes, carrying the ball down, but stopped on top of the box there. White playing good defense, slowing the game down. Trying to move the ball out of his own defensive area, but not quite able to do it. Moving into the corner. Scott Stokes looking for the pass, getting it off, but no teammate there. Facteau there to cut it off. Ball being brought around now by the Falcons. I believe that's Taiwan Britton on the ball right there. Pass out. Falcons on the move now, looking for a breakaway. But cut off there by Stokes. Taiwan there to collect the pass. Into the box. We have a shot opportunity. Shot on goal, but cut out. Wonderful defense.
That was a good chance. But they did get the set play that they wanted, so we'll see if they can capitalize here.
Absolutely. In goal for the Strikers, I see we have Colin Camp. Shot across, shot on goal, but blocked out by the Falcon goalie, number 12. That is Logan DeBrock. Strikers lining up for a pass now. A little bit of a screen there. Trying to shoot the gap, but off of the goalie's guard for a corner kick. Another set play opportunity here for the Shepherd Strikers early in this game.
Yeah, they got the corner kick they wanted too. It's a better opportunity for them to open it up a little in the center there and hopefully get a goal. Looks like the Strikers so far are...
Pass got across, but Taiwan not able to get the front of his guard on it.
They have the momentum in their favor. They seem pretty keyed up for this game. Feels as though the Bay State is kind of playing on their heels a little bit. They haven't woken up from last night's festivities yet.
It's hard to get that energy up sometimes in the morning, but it's semifinal match. They got to bring the intensity. Falcons trying to get it out, but cut off there. That's number 23 for the Shepherd Strikers, Dustin Swafford. Pass down, Stokes cut it off. Beautiful move to get it on the sideline. Can he control it? No, he could not. The referees award the ball to the Shepherd Strikers.
I do feel like Bay State listened to me, and they're amping it up a little bit. They're already starting to move the ball down the court a little more. And
Absolutely. Oh, the ball getting through there, but all the way across. No one there waiting for the cross-court pass. Falcons with another chance to get out of their half. They're spending a lot of time here early. Facteau with the pass, but cut off there by Swafford. on the ball. Able to get by. Trying to collect the ball. Patiently waiting. Wonderfully taken away there by White. Bringing it down, looking for his teammate, gets the pass off. Facto there, looking for the pass, but Stokes cut it off. Pass to the corner. Swafford not able to get a pass off there, but Taiwan collecting the ball, trying to bring it around. White saying absolutely not and dragging it out, earning another inbound play for the Falcons. They're playing very solid defense right now. But
yeah, they're really holding it down. So if they can keep that up and then change the momentum, get some goal-scoring opportunities.
Good pass, but a better cutoff there by Taiwan. But the pass out by the Falcons, breakaway opportunity. Facto there, one-on-one with the goalie, Colin Camp, finding his teammate. Punch back across, but Camp able to stop that pretty easily there. White with the pass. The Falcons now really starting to move the ball here in the offensive end.
That was really a great offensive exchange for Bay State.
Absolutely. It's early in the game, but they seem to be a team that's really able to take advantage of those breakaway opportunities. Stokes with the pass across, but cut off there by Facto. Pass back to Taiwan, another pass across. Great ball movement here. Stokes taking a shot. Taiwan not able to get back up to speed with it as it went wide outside the goal. Goal kick for the Falcons. Let's see what they try to do here. White taking a very quick kick, but off the back of his teammate's chair. He recollects it. Very close to a 2-on-1, and the referee does call it 2-on-1 against the Falcons. For those of you joining us for the first time, the 2-on-1 rule is a rule unique to power soccer where when two opposing players are battling for the ball, another teammate cannot enter within a 3-meter radius of those two players, of the ball. Oh, not quite the hit Taiwan was expecting. It caught off the corner of his guard there.
It's
but
a pretty good opportunity here.
It does seem that they awarded it to the Shepherd Strikers, though.
We do have a substitution change. Couldn't quite make out the number yet.
It looks like that's Dana Parrott coming in.
Oh.
We got a shot directly on goal. My goodness, let's take a look at that again. Stokes lining it up. A lot of space there between the defenders. I think they thought he was going to go across, and he snuck it right behind. The goalie wasn't ready for that shot.
I think the goalie might have been thinking his center was going to cover it.
Absolutely. But in those situations, it's a little difficult when you're the defender jumping. That's why it's so important you have a teammate back there that you trust, and I know they trust each other, but unfortunately in that situation, the ball did go in. 1-0 Shepherd Strikers to start the game.
As Joel knows, I'm a goalie, so I'm always going to be on the goalie side.
Little bias, goalie bias. We love it. We accept it.
That was a great shot, though. It was a great play.
Absolutely. Definitely faked out the defense. Taiwan, wonderful move backing up to recontrol the ball. Trying to scoop around it. Dana Parrott there. Falcons ball coming in now. Sometimes those early goals either demoralize you or they wake you up. And right now it looks like the Falcons are playing with a lot of intensity.
They got a 2-on-1 call.
2-on-1 on top of the box. This is a very dangerous situation. Let's see if the Falcons can capitalize now. White lining up for the kick. Stokes there.
Nice try.
Able to pinch it, but Colin Camp stops the ball. Patiently trying to work it out, looking for a teammate. Shepherd Strikers not trying to give anything up. Taiwan with a wonderful move to get around it, but Facto ended up
unsure. Corner kick.
Earning a corner kick. Anything in particular you're noticing so far, JJ?
Just the momentum changes. You know, right now I think Bay State obviously took that goal against them and kind of amped up their game, and that's the biggest thing in any game, and especially in semifinals. It's all about momentum.
White with a nice pass across, but expertly defended by Taiwan. Stokes backing up down the court, looking for the 360, but couldn't get his guard on it. Looks like that's going to roll out for a goal kick.
Nice try, though. That skill is so hard to do, to back up and time it perfectly.
So
You're going
difficult.
in the same direction as the ball is moving, and then to spin around. Some of those national team players make it look so easy, and it is not.
Yeah, they do. Oh, hard spin there. They do call the contact against Stokes. That'll be a direct free kick by the Bay State Falcons. A little far away, but I have seen it go in before. Big shot there. Taiwan just sending that harmlessly out of bounds. But another opportunity here for Bay State. Quick setting, direct shot on goal. Taiwan able to control it there on his box and carry it out. Weaving in between players. Taiwan hugging the sideline, looking for his teammate, but not able to get the pass off. He leaves it. But Facteau cutting off Stokes.
We're going to get a 2-on-1 call.
That was a close call there. But Shepherd Strikers with the ball. Lining up, trying to keep the Falcons at bay. They really stepped up their intensity. This is the kind of match we like to see for a semifinal game.
Absolutely, back and forth. Both teams with opportunities.
Stokes with a
Great
big kick.
defensive play.
Cut off, Facteau with the ball, but Taiwan with the 360 spin. Teammate down in the corner, not quite able to do anything with it. White on the ball. Stokes there to stop him. Good pass across. Facteau there,
Nice
finding
play.
his teammate for the 360. Another opportunity here again. Shot on goal. Almost there,
Open.
Facteau.
There it is.
With the goal. Wow, what an amazing
Wow.
play. Look at this again. That ball movement, not quite getting the first shot, but if you miss it the first time, do it again. Setting up her teammate, and unfortunately forcing an own goal by Taiwan Britton, who wasn't quite able to get there to stop it. We are all tied up, 1-1, semifinals of the President's Conference here at the MK-powered Conference Cup Series.
That was really impressive triangle play. They spread out, they passed the ball, they got rebounds, they did everything right on that goal.
Wow, amazing game. Now it is the Shepherd Strikers' turn to bring back that intensity and come back the other way. Let's see what they do with it. Soft pass in, Taiwan carrying it out to the sideline. Parrott there on the ball, stopping him. Looking for a pass. Taiwan remaining in control. White there on top of the box. Taiwan with the 360, but stopped by White. Dragged out of bounds, awarded to the Bay State Falcons.
Joel, that first couple of minutes of play, I think the teams were kind of nervous and feeling each other out, but you could definitely feel a difference in both sides' intensity right now.
Oh, yes. They're both stepping it up. We're seeing the passing starting to happen. Teammates looking for each other, finding those open spaces. We love seeing great power soccer, and watching where the President's Conference is right now, the level of competition that's here, it's amazing. Colin Camp coming out of the box. Facteau looking for his teammates, seeing if he can get a pass off.
The goalie is out of the box, so he's got to be careful. Make sure no wingers come in.
Yes, that is another rule that's unique to power soccer. The 2-on-1 rule is actually not applied to the goalie when they're in their defensive area, but as soon as they come out, they are subject to the 2-on-1 rule. White with the spin. Small kick in. Great clear by Camp there. Good
We're
battle
going to
here.
get a 2-on-1.
Bay State not quite able to keep the space that they needed there. Little breath of air for the Shepherd Strikers as they try to get out of their own defensive half. Bay State's really, the Falcons are really putting on the pressure. A lot of movement here. Players trying to find open positioning.
Now Bay State's going to try and hold the Shepherd Strikers at bay.
We love it. We love it. Didn't quite see what that was. Did you see who that was awarded for?
Sorry, I was still enjoying my stupid comment.
We love a good dad joke. JJ, it's great. Let's see, who do we have here? Bay State. Small inbound there to White. Stokes taking it, but White able to cut it off. Taiwan Britton looking for his teammate in the corner. And it looks like we actually had a substitution for the Shepherd Strikers. Tyler Granger is out there right now.
This is the exact position they scored their last goal.
Oh,
And it looks like Bay State changed up their defense on that a little bit. Previously, they had the goalie in the back position. Now they have the goalie up in the front position.
and this allows the goalie to squeeze up with another defender at the top of the box without there being a 2-on-1 violation. Much tougher defense. Pass across, finding the
same
gap
goal.
again. Wow, what a shot. Stokes with the second goal of the game on almost an identical play here, faking out the defense again and finding the gap. Strikers now up 2-1 over the Bay State Falcons. What a back and forth match. This is a heavyweight match right now. Haymakers going left and right. Shot directly on goal there by the Falcons. They're not taking that goal lightly. But Taiwan Britton able to get around. Weaving throughout the Bay State defense. But they do call a 2-on-1 violation on Granger and Taiwan Britton.
I guess for the Strikers, don't fix what ain't broken.
Exactly.
Exact same goal. For Bay State, I'm guessing they're going to talk about that one and probably change up how they defend those inbounds on that sideline.
Absolutely. What's dangerous there, though, is when you get burned a couple times that way, sometimes you overcorrect and you leave the far side pass open. So let's see how Bay State handles that going forward. Looks like we have another substitution right now. Oh, I believe so. For the Strikers, for the Falcons, we have Richard Phillips, number 18, coming on. And for the Strikers, Granger has now subbed out, and Dustin Swafford is back on the court. Taiwan looking for a teammate out wide, but no one there. Unfortunately, even though that was a good clear, Swanson and Britton were too close, and they got the 2-on-1 in their area. Falcons looking to tie the game up again. We have Facto setting the pick.
Nice shot.
Getting the
nice
shot.
Pass.
Phillips there looking for a pass back, but Kemp able to clear it out of the box now. Kemp, White fighting for the ball on the sidelines.
The goalie is out of the box. So is Winger. That looks like that might be close.
It was
Nope,
close,
they let
but
it
I
go.
think they gave the advantage there. Stokes wasn't exactly impacting the play in the position that he was in. But that did roll out of bounds. Oh, I did not catch the call there, but it is Shepherd Strikers' ball.
I believe it was impeding or
Stokes looking for Britton, not able to find him, but Facto finding his teammate on the sideline. But just coming off the back of Phillips there. Shepherd Strikers with another chance.
we do have a sideline kick. We're going to see what Bay State does to defend it. Similar position on the opposite side of the court.
Stokes maybe trying to go 3 for 3, looking for that hat trick. Teammates moving around. One at the far end of the box. Britton down in the corner. Pass down to the corner, back to Stokes with a 360 again,
Nice
but
shot.
that one was blocked wonderfully by Facto.
Just some great ball movement. I mean, just the ability to do that is really remarkable. It's just great play here for a semifinal game.
Both of these teams not disappointing at all. We know you're all enjoying this really hotly contested game of power soccer, and I know I am. Here we go. Pass in. Phillips not able to touch it, but Facto there. Britton there able to collect the ball. White trying to go up the sideline, but just out of bounds. Shepherd Strikers ball, same position.
You know, a lot of people when they watch power soccer, they might not play and they're just looking at it and it just looks like chairs moving around, but there is so much chess match and strategic play going on that you don't even know about.
Absolutely. Pass across there. Britain not able to get a strong kick on it, but able to collect it. However, the referee...
Looks like we might have a call. Is this a penalty kick or contact in the box?
I'm not sure. Looks like we have a penalty kick. I'm not sure what the call was there.
There's contact in the box.
Wow. Contact in the box. Facto now looking for that hat trick, lining up to take his penalty kick. Now in these penalty kick situations, the goalie can decide where they want to set up, sideways on the goal line, but they cannot move until the ball is touched. If this shot is blocked, open play continues. The game will just pick up.
And he puts it away.
But that is not needed. Stokes with his third goal of the game with the hat trick. Shepherd Strikers now leading 3-1. It's so hard to stop.
Yeah, those penalty kicks are almost impossible, and especially when you have the Shepherd striker striking the ball.
You're going for the dad joke hat trick, huh, JJ?
Yes, I am.
Stokes on the ball. There we go. Phillips able to get around it and stop him.
We are in extra time for the first half, so roughly a minute left.
Moments dwindling down now. Looking for a teammate. Able to find it. Britain collecting it, trying to pass it back. White on the ball. Good defense. Britain backing up, controlling it. Wonderfully done. Looking for the pass. Slow roller, but Stokes was there ready. However, White able to find Facto up the court. Stokes coming back to cut him off. And able just to get it off of Facto. Shepherd Strikers ball here. Seconds are counting down. When will the referee call it? Will someone score before? Taiwan finding, looking for a gap, but Phillips cutting it off. Pass back to Facto. Britain dragging him down to the corner. But Swafford is in that area trying to clear across. Looks like they did end up calling that 2-on-1, not quite able to get out of there in time.
Yeah, the rotation, he probably needed to move over just a little bit quicker.
White there. Wonderful touch there by Phillips. Able to control it. Any second now. First half coming to an end. Oh, White looking back to Phillips, but not quite able to get there in time. Great look.
Bay State just wants to hold it where it's at now. Don't give up any bad goals right now.
Absolutely. Second half, a chance for adjustments, a chance for both teams to come out and react to what the other have provided in the first half. A great first half between the Bay State Falcons and the Shepherd Strikers. JJ, what'd you think?
I think Scott Stokes had the best first half he's probably had all weekend. I mean, 3 goals and a half, all from striking. That was a pretty great half for him. So congratulations on a great game. And we still got a game. I think that Bay State can come back and work to tie this up and take the lead. Just like that, the momentum was back and forth. And it seemed as though when Bay State did get on the offensive end of the court, they were moving the ball, passing back and forth, setting up shots. So they definitely have the ability to spread out, pass the ball, and score some goals.
Absolutely.
They just have to get out of their own zone.
That seems to be their struggle right now, and they have the ball movement for it. So I'm sure second half, once it comes, they'll be looking to make those changes and more effectively get out of their defensive area, because once they're on the other half, they're really getting it moving.
Yeah, and they've been taking a lot of set plays against them. And, Scott Stokes had some great shots, and they had some great goals. But when you're playing defense, you can only stop so many set plays.
It's the law of averages.
Inevitably, the averages, you're you're going to score some goals. So I think the set plays that they scored on, obviously you want to maybe change your defense a little bit to adjust for those, but I think trying to adjust your defense so you're not even giving them the set play opportunities is something, they're going to definitely want to focus on. So they need to get the ball out of their half and on the offensive so that they can do what they do best, which is move the ball around and score goals.
Definitely, and we can't wait to see what those adjustments are come the second half. Again, you are watching the MK Battery Powered Conference Cup Series brought to you by Power Soccer Shop here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We'll be back for the exciting second half of this semifinal match between the Bay State Falcons and Shepherd Strikers. Joel Rodriguez and JJ O'Connor will be right back with you. Welcome back to the MK Battery Powered Conference Cup Series brought to you by Power Soccer Shop. We're back for an exciting second half of soccer. I'm Joel Rodriguez again. Joining me once again is JJ O'Connor.
Hi, Joel.
Hello, hello. I'm very excited to see what the head coaches have brought to their teams at halftime. Head coach for the Bay State Falcons is Sean White, and for the Shepherd Strikers is Dustin Swafford. Getting started early here. Shepherd Strikers putting pressure on, but White able to clear out defensively. Is he going to be able to collect it on the sideline? No. Shepherd Strikers ball. Looks like we're starting the half with some more Shepherd Strikers pressure here.
The Bay State coach, Sean White, was amped up at halftime, trying to get his team fired up to get out there and score some goals. He was animated.
And they definitely can. But hopefully they don't let anything in by the Strikers. Another defensive opportunity for them here to get out of here, but
that was great defensive play between the goalie and the center. Not moving and covering that corner, because sometimes you want to jump the ball and then you leave a hole open and it squeezes through there. So kind of standing ground and staying where you needed to was a great defensive play there.
Yes, tough defense. Shepherd Strikers looking like they're running a motion play. Britton flashing across the box there. Circling around. Beautiful.
Wow.
Almost
very well
there.
done.
But it's a very dangerous position. Oh,
Ooh.
Great defense as well, though. Wow, unbelievable defense by the Falcons. I can't believe they stopped that.
That was millimeters away from a goal. Now the ball's just going to sit there. Goalie's not even going to move.
Little tap there, trying to earn another corner. And Britton does. Shepherd Strikers having another
wow, that
opportunity.
striker play looked like I was watching Shockwave. That was perfectly done. Nice execution on the movement play.
That's the wonderful thing about having the Nationals broadcast like this. It provides so much opportunity for growth for the teams coming up. Being able to see a team like Shockwave and Sudden Impact and Turnstone, the top of the Premier Division. Pass across, but cut off there by White. Dangerous spin in the box by Parrott, and some contact. Head referee George Ostrom cautioning the players to relax a little bit, watch the contact. We don't want a game getting out of hand.
Obviously, the players are just amped up. It's a semifinal game. Means everything to these players right now, and
Absolutely.
so emotions are high, and you can kind of understand why there's a lot of contact and aggressive play.
George Ostrom always refereeing with wonderful discretion. Another motion play there, and another inbound opportunity for the Shepherd Strikers.
The Strikers' set plays are really impressive. I mean, those motion plays, that timing has really got to be perfect, and they've done really well. I'm surprised they didn't do it in the first half.
Yeah, Scott Stokes has a very powerful kick. Looking to get all the way across, finding his teammate. Blocked out. Oh, a shot at the post. Stokes not able to get there in time for the 360, but a lot of pressure here by the Strikers. We talked in the first half about how, excuse me, about how the Bay State Falcons were going to be able to get out of their defensive half, and it looks like they're still struggling to find a way.
Yeah, and the Shepherd Strikers changed up their inbound a little bit there, and that's the tough thing when you're playing defense, is you don't know where he's going with that ball. And in that particular instance, he tried to pass it over to his winger instead of taking the direct shot, and Bay State was able to stop him on that one. Well, now we got Bay State on their offensive side, so that's a good thing for them.
Finally able to
that's
get
where they're best. So now they're trying to battle and get it in there closer to the goal so they can start moving that ball around like they're good at.
Paired on the ball now, battling Britton. Tough defense, but Britton getting the better of it. George allowing for a little bit of advantage there, but as soon as White came into play, he did call that contact into the side of Britton's chair.
Looks like something came off the chair. She left her mark.
And there's the hat trick, folks. J.J. O'Connor with the dad joke hat trick.
And I'm not even a dad.
Stokes looking for another big kick there. Great block there by Facteau. Camp clearing it out, but Facteau able to control it again. Camp out of the box, knocking it off of Facteau. Shepherd Strikers ball. Deep in their own defensive half. the Falcons were able to weather that storm early, and it looks like they're getting that pressure on now. Similar to the first half, actually. But Taiwan with a great pass across. That was Granger on the ball, knocking it off of the Falcons goalie.
Scott Stokes is in his favorite spot right here. Let's see which way he goes.
He already has the hat
And Bay
trick.
State is changing up their defense.
Getting it across. That is the danger with playing that flat defense. Taiwan Britain able to split and score that goal.
From the same area on the sideline.
Wonderfully intercepted right there by Britain. The defender and goalie out of position, splitting them perfectly. 4-1 strikers, and they're really pouring it on now.
Yeah, that was a backbreaker. That one's tough for Bay State. But we'll see. They've got some pretty hardy players here.
They do. Great passing. Oh, but cut out by Stokes. Paired for the strikers on ball. Looking across, but Britain cutting it off. White on the ball. Facto there, able to collect it, but Britain splitting the defenders again. Granger on the ball. Close to a 2-on-1.
Dangerous position here.
Goalie out of the box. And because the goalie's out of the box, the defender can't really come to aid him on the side of the defensive area. He has to wait until he re-enters. Otherwise, it would be a 2-on-1.
Another set play for the strikers. This has obviously been successful for them. So
it looks like they went right back to that wall defense. This is a little bit of a lower angle for Stokes. Not as easy to score on, but Taiwan with a nice 360 attempt there. The ball was bouncing a little bit. I think George is cautioning him there that you should have let the ball probably settle before taking that 360.
Yeah, George is trying to keep this game safe.
That's a heavy ball. I mean, there's about 13 pounds of air in there, and getting hit by it is not fun.
Yeah, you get hit by that ball on it. I don't care where you get hit. It's going to hurt.
Ball was awarded to the Falcons. White looking for teammates. There we go. Britain finding Granger in the corner, collecting it, trying to bring it in on goal. But White able to bring it around the outside. Keeping the ball in bounds, getting back on the front. Great control by White. Weaving.
White's weaving all over the place. Nice play. White's not ready to concede this game just yet, Joel. I think he's on it.
There's still 12 minutes left. Anything can happen. Big shot there, but off the back of Facto. White able to recollect it. No teammate there, but finding the 360 to Facto. Not able to keep it in, though. Great ideas there. Great ball movement.
Yeah, looked like White has had enough. He's decided that he's going to take this game over and get a goal back and make this a game. It's not over yet. They get a goal quick, they're going to be right back in it.
Britain able to get it there. White finding Facto. One-on-one with the goalie. Camp defending well. Slowing the ball down. Collecting it for his teammates to be able to get back and help him out. Britain there supporting.
Going to try and push it right through there. Nice pass.
Facto with the pass there. Pair with the shot, but defended by Britain. White trying to stop Britain, but he keeps advancing right now. These two going at it all match. Patient play. Taiwan getting it on the front, trying to move deeper into the area. Almost snuck it behind the goalie there. Another shot. Wide of the post.
Yeah, Joel, we were talking about Scott Stokes. But Taiwan has had an incredible game. He scored a goal. He's been commanding the court. He's had a really fantastic game.
Great defender as well. You can really see him reading through everything that the Falcons are trying. They're having success, but this is a very well-oiled machine here with the Shepherd Strikers.
We have a substitution.
Granger coming out. Let's see who we have coming in here. I believe this is William Price, number 21 for the Shepherd Strikers. We also have Dana Parrott coming off for the Bay State Falcons. And let's see who came in. Phillips. Richard Phillips now in for the Bay State Falcons as well. Factoa shot immediately on goal. Camp. Solid defender. Factoa looking to try to put that shot on the post, but a little wide of the goal. You can feel the intensity off the Falcons right now.
Strikers changed up their inbound a little bit. They moved their goalie outside.
They did.
Pass it to him, which is somewhat dangerous. Now their goalie's kind of in a tough position because he's going to create a 2-on-1. Now he's back in the box and safe, but that's always a kind of a dicey area.
Good ball control here, though, by Kemp as he tries to exit out of his own area. Factoa on the ball, though. He does earn his team a set play there.
Oh, it looks like it skimmed off his guard. They gave it to Shepard.
Oh, yep. George Ostrom did call that slight touch there. Shepherd Strikers ball. Taiwan Britton waiting patiently in the middle. Pass there, sending it directly towards the Falcons. George leaving a chance for advantage, but unfortunately the Shepherd Strikers were a little too close. William Price and Taiwan Britton. White's there, finding his teammate. Facto able to move the ball up, but Stokes there to stop him. Knocking the ball off of, oh, no, they did call it for the Shepherd Strikers. I mean, against the Shepherd Strikers. White finding it, taking a shot directly on goal. Off of Camp.
Getting more set plays. They got to get a goal here. They only have 6 minutes on the clock and then extra time. But to make up 3 goals is going to take a lot of quick plays, a lot of quick goals.
Direct shot there by White. Phillips unable to get the pass out. Taiwan advancing. But once again, White there to get in his way. What a chess match between these two.
Yeah, and Taiwan's just trying not to let him through. I mean, he's really not even, it seemed as though he wasn't trying to push it too hard. Obviously, they're just trying to protect their lead and move on to the next game.
Absolutely. No need to take unnecessary risk when you're up by 3 goals. Just slow it down and force your opponent to have to do all the work.
This is the happy place for Bay State, though. They're better on their offensive court.
Big shot there by White. Ball coming off of Cam's chair, but no one there from the Falcons to be able to take a shot. But Bay State with another opportunity.
Let's see what kind of call they set up with.
White lining up, Phillips waiting over at the other end.
And a goal.
Wow. Taiwan screening the goalie from behind, so he wasn't able to actually get back. The defender leaving maybe a little bit too much space there on the post.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was going to say something before they kicked it, but I thought their player might have backed up. It would look like Taiwan was leaving that post, almost daring them to shoot for it.
Oh.
And or maybe he thought his goalie was back there. I don't know, but Bay State's back in it. They get another one quick here, and we got a game.
5 minutes left, still plenty of time, and again putting pressure on.
And they have another kick in.
Big shot there, but off of the left side of Facto's chair.
The Strikers
Out of bounds.
very smartly let that go, so they have the ball.
Stokes finding it up. Taiwan looking like he's getting ready to make his run. Carry the ball there. Great control. just holding on to it. You could see Britton trying to keep it glued to his guard as much as possible.
Here's some ball movement.
There we go. Now Stokes on the ball, cutting around. Unfortunately, hitting it a little too hard and giving it right back to the Falcons.
Looks like we have a substitution.
Looks like Dustin Swafford's coming back in for William Price. Big kick there, but Taiwan able to clear that out. White letting it roll out of bounds for the goal kick.
That was a pretty risky spin kick. Sometimes, you know, those can start deflections and you give up a goal you didn't intend. So
Absolutely.
I was surprised he went for that.
Another big one there. Facto and Stokes going at it. Pretty evenly matched so far. But Facto getting around there. Inching his way into their offensive half, but getting dragged back by Stokes. Chair still in the back of his guard, still inbounds. Stokes looking for that big pass, but bad ricochet. Facto working the ball down there, getting a pass off, but White not there. Oh, Phillips chasing it down, trying to save it. Getting it back to White, but he turns the wrong way.
We actually have a whistle. It looks like we have a 2-on-1 before any of that even took place. Looks like they played the advantage, and Bay State has another opportunity here maybe to get a goal and get back in this game. If they can get within one and then maybe score that final goal in the extra time, that would probably be my approach. Got to get one right now.
Getting the shot, looking for another 360, but punched out there. Great defense by the Shepherd Strikers.
Yeah, now they play some court positioning. Now at least they put them on their defensive, Bay State on the defensive end, and Bay State's got a long way to go to make up.
Looking for the big kick, but Swafford putting that on goal. Britton on the ball. Britton, White going at it. White able to get around. Taiwan Britton not able to collect that ball. Seconds ticking away here for the Falcons. Nice pass across, getting it into the goal box. Great.
White's definitely trying to get big with his kicks and get the ball on the offensive side of the court as soon as possible. Move fast and score quick.
Nice smart play there. Little tap off of White by Britton, and earning his team another opportunity. Stokes taking advantage of it. Getting the ball in there, but White getting around him. Bad pass. Oh. I think he was expecting Stokes to bite a little harder there so he could get around him, but he was waiting for that backspin.
That was a great play by Stokes.
Another shot directly on goal. White there collecting it. Britton passing it back to Stokes. Pass back. Britton there. And there is a shot on goal.
And a goal.
And a goal. Just a small little touch there by Dustin Swafford. Let's see that again. Beautiful pass back there. Nice little tap getting White out of position. And not much needed by Swafford at the end to make it a 5-2 game here in extra time. Semifinal match for the President's Conference.
That's always the tough part. You know, for Bay State, they were pushing hard, probably playing aggressive because they need to score a goal. And then when you do that, it ends up opening up your own goal, and you kind of give up one when you really couldn't afford it.
Absolutely. It's not stopping White from playing until the final whistle, though. Trying to get anything he can for his team here. Referee looking like he might be getting ready to call the game.
Yeah, Taiwan's just happy just sitting there the whole time with the ball, not trying to do too much.
Nice and
just
slow.
Calm and easy, letting the clock run down.
Wow.
He's really had a fantastic game.
He has, but both of these teams put on quite the performance for us today. Still some time left, but 5-2 score. too much to overcome at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's really impossible to overcome this. We're kind of just finishing out here. Congratulations to both teams. It was a great game. It was back and forth.
And congratulations to the Shepherd Strikers for moving on to the championship game for the President's Conference. White still fighting hard as the time ticks down.
And Bay State's got another game to play as well.
Absolutely.
So, your weekend's not over. You lost a tough one, but the next game, hopefully, you can just bounce back and finish the weekend on a high.
We also have a slight difference this year in the relegation system for our conferences. It used to be that the top and bottom two teams of both conferences would be the ones to move up and down. But this year it's 3, so they still have a very important game coming up ahead of them. And there is the final whistle. The Shepherd Strikers coming out with a big win, 5-2 victory over the Bay State Falcons. I mean, what an incredible game, incredible competition, intensity, passion.
Passing, some of those set plays were amazing. I mean, I'm blown away by the level of play, by the set plays. Those moving plays are really difficult to time and get right. For the highest level athletes, for our national team players, to get that timing right is so challenging. And the defense that Bay State, I mean, they were weathering all sorts of storms on their defensive end. So, and then their ball movement on the offensive side, when they got into that ball movement, when they were on offense, they were awfully impressive. I'm sure if they could do this game over, they'd probably want to have this one back and give it a go again, because I think they probably started out a little flat and hoped that they would have started a little quicker. But either way, it was still a wonderful game and a lot of intensity and just the way you would want a semifinal game to be.
I mean, for me, you look at the difference in the score, a 3-goal game, that hat trick by Stokes turning out to be absolutely huge for the Shepherd Strikers.
Yeah, the striker for the Shepherd Strikers strikes again.
And JJ goes 4 for 4. Thank you all for joining us. It's been my pleasure. This is Joel Rodriguez and JJ O'Connor. Please join us for the rest of the weekend. The MK Battery Powered Conference Cup Series brought to you by Power Soccer Shop. See you around.
See you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is just a minute shy of noon here at the Plasman Athletic Center here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. And joining me in the broadcast booth, Tyler Detmore. Tyler, good afternoon to you.
Great to be here, Tony.
Now, Tyler, you are not an athlete and you are not a coach, but you are a very good friend of one Peyton Seffick from CNY United.
That's right, Syracuse, New York.
We are about to see the 9th place match between the Borp Shockers and the Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Now, this game is purely for pride because both of these teams already know that they are going to be relegated to the Founders Conference next season. So here, they're really playing for finishing in 9th place. So really, depending on how you want to approach the game, there's still a lot to play for here. Quick rundown of the starting lineups for the Borp Shockers. In goal, number 16, Margaret Melee. On the far end of the floor, number 10, Ruby Shamaria. Anchoring the center, number 88, Ian Kinmont. And here on our near side, number 13, Rian Dinzans. For the Chippewa Valley Hooligans on the court right now and getting some last-minute coaching. Number 8, Link Box, also on the pitch just outside the goal area right now. Number 57, Ben Anko. In the purple vest, number 50, Grant Shipley. And in goal, number 3, Julie Endress. Chippewa Valley will start things off here. Chippewa Valley from Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Dairyland.
It is indeed Dairyland, Tyler. And we are about to begin here. Teams are set. Referees are set. The whistle is blown and we are underway. Shamaria with a big swing right into Shipley. Grant Shipley now. Kinmont. Shipley trying to drag that ball deep into the Borp goal area. Shipley, that ball is pulled loose. Kinmont now trying to clear the area, but Shipley dragging Kinmont. Kinmont, very good one-on-one, so it's going to be a challenge for Shipley to do that this afternoon.
Nice little poke there out.
Rian Dinzans now taking on Shipley, trying to keep some semblance of an attack going for Chippewa Valley. Shipley trying to work through the front of Dinzan's chair, and that is out of play. Kicking coming up for Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Ben Anka going to take the kick. Anko right into the Borp defense, and Shipley missed that deflection, and now Julie Endress is going to have to make a play on the ball. Ben Anko cut off Dinzans as she was driving towards the goal area. Shipley, the pass across. Kinmont's going to take it, and he cuts it off. He's going back to Dinzans now. And that ball forcefully shoved out over the end line. Goal kick coming up for Chippewa Valley. Tyler, so you are friends with Peyton Seffick.
Yes, sir.
So how long have you been involved with Power Soccer?
I've been involved with Power Soccer pretty much since Peyton started. Not as involved when I was a kid back then, when he was just a young boy playing. But we've known each other for 28 years, and he's been the talk of Syracuse for a long time, and I've been involved with him. Went to the World Cup in Sydney, Australia with him. It was a great experience. saw you there.
You did see me there, indeed.
And
Part of the broadcast crew up there.
Broadcast there, yeah. And that was a lot of fun. And but yeah, I'd say I've been involved the past 7 years with Peyton, going to camps. Seen a lot of great power soccer.
So you are familiar with all the rules and maybe all the strategy too. I'll have to pick your brain later potentially.
For the most part, yeah.
So it looks like there's a bit of an issue with Ian Kinmont's chair. He's got something dangling from the back of his chair. I'm not quite sure what it is from our vantage point up here. Grant Shipley with the ball, and that's going to go off his chair and out of play. Kicking coming up for the Borp Shockers.
So 39 teams, that's the most we've ever had here, the Nationals.
We
correct?
do have 39 teams here this weekend. 4 championships will be decided, and it is indeed the most teams we've had here at the Plasman Athletic Center for a national championship tournament. The first time we did it here back in 2015, there were only 22 at the time. And so this is a lot of progress been made. So a moment to recognize the board.
Absolutely.
For all the work that they've done. And a huge thank you to Turnstone for opening their doors to us every year as we welcome all of these power soccer athletes to come in and compete over the course of 4 days. Shamaria banging into Shipley, but Shipley continues play. And Shamaria again backs right into Shipley.
Yeah, that first one was kind of tight too, wasn't it? You got the call there. Yeah, it's great to see the evolution of the game, Tony.
Yeah, if you've been friends with Peyton for 2 decades, you've seen a lot of changes in this sport, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, especially with the chairs, obviously, the strike force.
The chairs are different. The ball is different. I mean, 20 years ago, they were playing with a giant 18-inch ball, and you couldn't drive backwards back then.
Yeah, it's just these chairs are it's so different than then, for sure.
Indeed.
I remember seeing them just as a kid with those the big chair and the big ball. It was so much better now.
It is faster now. It's more intense now, and really, it's a lot more competitive top to bottom. I mean, some of the teams here, and I've said this over the course of this weekend, and there's a nice spin kick there by Rian Dinzans, but it goes well wide of the Chippewa Valley goal area, so kick-in coming up for Chippewa Valley. But even in the Founders Conference, which is the 4th of 4 divisions here in U.S. Power Soccer, even the teams in the Founders Conference are showing some incredible skill that, to be honest, 10 years ago would have been unthinkable.
Seen some great action here in this game here so far.
Indeed.
For sure.
A lot of these players have been together for quite a long time. Grant Shipley and Julie Endress have been playing for about a decade together. Ian Kinmont's been playing for well over a decade, along with most of his Borp teammates. That ball skipping over Grant Shipley's guard, but the referee's going to call that one back, and we're going to have a set ball just to the right of the center line. So it looks like Kinmont and Ben Anko are going to face off here. Lots of action going on around here. You can probably hear the screaming from the other games going on. Looks like at the moment everybody is scoreless. But that's bound to change at some point over the next 30 or so minutes.
You got a game coming up, Tony?
We do. My team, Ability 360 Phoenix Rising, will be playing for 5th place in about 2 hours.
Very cool. So Phoenix, Arizona. I went to college there, right out of high school.
And where did you go to school, Tyler?
Went to Chandler Gilbert Community College down there for 1 year. Played college golf.
Wonderful. Ruby Shamaria now with the ball on Grant Shipley. The pass across, cut off by Ben Anko. Anko now on the counterattack for Chippewa Valley. Thwarted by Ian Kinmont. Kinmont now with the ball. Hits the ball and he goes the wrong way with it and fouls Ben Anko. Shipley charging in. Shipley with a shot. Shipley right behind everybody.
Nice little look there.
Catch a replay of that real quick. You see Ian Kinmont giving the ball right to Shipley, and it set him up for a nice shot, but the way he angled it, it was always going wide.
Yeah. Tough angle.
So we have a goal kick coming up, and the referee's trying to get Link Box, number 8, to move outside of 5 meters. He's still within 5 meters, but I think the referees are going to let that one go. It's always fun to see really young kids out here playing power soccer, Tyler.
Absolutely. How old is
He looks like he's 2, but he has to be at least 5 to play power soccer.
Okay. That's a great thing to see him at a young age. Just so many years ahead of him.
Rion Dinzans in the goal area. Anko threatening. Rion Dinzans clears the area. Shipley, that ball out of play. Referee says Chippewa Valley ball. We're in the 10th minute of the match. We are currently scoreless. There are other scores and other things happening throughout the venue. Dinzans, bang, Anko. Dinzans with the deflection. And Julie Endress lets that go through. I think she believed it was going to go out of play, but Rion Dinzans with a deflection from just over center court scores a goal, 1-0 Borp. I really believe that Julie thought it was going to go wide of the post, and so she was going to let it go, and unfortunately, it rolled in between the posts.
just on the edge of the post there, yeah. Slightly lost track of it. See if they can come back here.
Chippewa Valley now making some substitutions. In for Julie Endress is number 17, Amanda White. Anko. Kinmont. Kinmont kept it in. Bounced it off of Anko.
Thought that was out.
Ben Anko now moving around the Borp goal area. Anko.
Anko with it. It was close there. It's a good look there.
Anko tried to split the Borp defenders, but Melee was right there to just stop the ball before it went past her. So now Ben Anko with a kick in. And Chippewa Valley trying to get Box over to the far post. Trying to set up Box for a goal. And that ball's going to go out for a goal kick. If Shipley were trying to get it back to Anko, there was just a little bit too much pace on that pass. Kinmont off of Dinzans. Anko. And Kinmont was the last to touch that, so Chippewa Valley with an opportunity here to try to pull back an equalizer, Tyler.
Yep. 12 minutes in here. See where Anko goes with this one.
That ball off of Melee. Shipley tries to stop it, but he can't. But Ben Anko is there. Shipley now with the ball. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Advantage called. Play continues on. Anko. Nicely done by Ben Anko, but he couldn't quite keep it in. That was very close.
That was very close there.
Shamaria off of Anko. He's able to just keep it in.
Snuck that one through there, huh?
Now close to a 2-on-1 violation on Chippewa Valley. And now Dinzans with the ball. Dinzans. Still in play is the ball. Shipley bounces off the back of his chair. Now Anko back the other way for the counterattack. Margaret Melee for the Borp Shockers out of the goal area defending against Anko. And that's out of play. Kick in coming up for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans.
So how old is Link?
Not quite sure. He is a new player this year, and for as long as I've been involved in the sport, this is my first time seeing him, so I'm not sure, but it's exciting to see the kids out here.
Absolutely.
There's actually a couple teams comprised primarily of kids, and it's great to see that the sport is in good hands for the future.
100%. Got the deflection off there, another corner.
Borp setting up for their corner kick defense. The goalkeeper has to be completely behind the goal line if the keeper is going to be within 5 meters. And the other defender, commonly known as the sweeper to a lot of people, has to sit outside of 5 meters. Ben Anko now winding up for the kick. Shipley with a shot, saved by Kinmont.
Looks like he had a little hole there to get it through. Good defense.
Anko off of Melee.
Setting up quick.
The ball is moving further and further away from the top of the goal area, which means that the angle through which Anko can kick becomes a little bit narrower. Let's see if he goes over to Shipley, who's sitting outside the defense. No, he actually elects to go off of the wall and get another corner kick for his team. 17th minute.
Chippewa is dominating time of possession here, aren't they?
They are certainly holding on to the ball, but they haven't been able to score a goal yet. Anko off of Kinmont.
Got the
Now
breakout here. See what they can do with it.
Dinzans on the counterattack. Tries to pass it back up to Kinmont, but Shipley was there to close off that angle. And now that pass across, a square pass to Anko. Shamaria now winds up for a shot. Amanda White called into action to make a save. Shamaria with a shot, but she touches it a little bit too heavily, and it goes wide and out for a goal kick.
A little close for comfort there for Chippewa.
Chippewa Valley under threat once again. And like you said earlier, they've really maintained possession of the ball primarily through this half, but it's Borp with the lead right now.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of those breakouts there.
Anko right off the wall again, right into Kinmont. That ball bounces around, skips up in the air, bounces off of Melee's legs. Set ball coming up
Going airborne, Tony.
A little bit. We've seen the balls bouncing quite a bit this weekend. They are inflated to their maximum allowable PSIs, which is 15. The air is humid here in Fort Wayne this weekend, and the floors are quite tacky, so as the ball's rolling, it might skip a little bit as it's rolling along the ground. The humidity, the new balls, all of those factors come into play, and we've seen some bounces. We've seen some balls stick a little bit.
The floors have a big impact, don't they?
They certainly do.
Kinmount just losing possession there.
Shipley. A little bit of contact between Shipley and Shamaria. Shipley heading towards the Borp goal area. His team needs a goal. There's still lots of time in this match, so it's not desperation time just yet.
Shipley think that
first half is winding down here. Borp Shockers with a goal kick. Shipley attacking the Borp goal area again. And Kinmont does very well to get that ball out of the area. And Anko, the last to touch it. Kicking coming up for the Borp Shockers.
a little miscommunication with Shipley and Link there a couple plays ago there. Nice interception by Anko.
Shipley using Shamaria to get the ball back. That ball still in play. It's right on the touchline. Shipley trying to drive in.
Kinmont doing a good job.
Ball's out of play. Kick in coming up for Chippewa Valley. They've had so much of the possession, and they've been threatening, but really not that much of a threat. Been a lot of half chances and semi-opportunities, but nothing really coming through yet. And there is a mishit ball by Anko. Dinzans now has the ball touched off their chair, and it is once again a Chippewa Valley kick-in.
Dinzans and Kinmont playing good defense.
Shipley with a 180 spin kick off of Dinzans. Another shot by Anko off of Dinzans. Now Shipley's going to try to drive Rion Dinzans.
Battle on the sideline here.
Nice little battle between those two. And now Kinmont trying to turn Shipley around, but he can't. Kicking coming up for Chippewa Valley.
We've seen this a lot, haven't we?
We have, and credit to the Borp defense for not letting any goals through so far. Anko winding up. That ball all the way through to box. It goes the wrong way, and now Rion Dinzans counterattacking, and there's the halftime whistle. There was a great opportunity for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans, but Link Box just could not get around that ball to score a goal. Tyler, it's been a pretty good game so far, but the Borp Shockers off of a critical mistake from the Chippewa Valley Hooligans lead 1-0.
Yes, I think Chippewa, like we said, dominated possession there. We'll see in the second half if they can take advantage of that. Was Link Box there? Was he in the right position? Should he have been maybe in a little different position there?
I think he was in a good place, but maybe pulling up a little bit higher in the goal area would have been beneficial for him to be able to get the ball into the goal.
Sure, as he gets older, he'll learn that.
Certainly, he's only had a couple of years on planet Earth, so experience will come with time for sure. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you the second half. Borp Shockers lead 1-0 against the Chippewa Valley Hooligans. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. Borp Shockers lead 1-0. It's the second half against the Chippewa Valley Hooligans. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. It's the President's Conference we're watching right now. This is the 9th place game for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson. Joining me once again in the broadcast booth, Tyler Detmore. Tyler, welcome back, sir.
Good to be back.
Rion Dinzans takes the ball for Borp, and that ball is going to get away from her. I don't think she's going to catch it before it goes out of play. Goal kick coming up for Chippewa Valley. Everything will be decided today for the Founders Conference and the President's Conference. It's always an exciting day, the championship weekend. Anko, Shamaria, that ball last touching off of Anko.
Good job by Shamaria there.
Yeah, that was a nice move. Aggressive play to bounce that ball off of Anko.
Kind of baited him into it.
And Ruby Shamaria is also quite an experienced player. She's been doing this for, I would gather, at least a decade at this point.
You can see by that pass there. Really nice pace on it.
Shipley very patiently waiting, trying to get Dinzans to make a move. And now she's making a move towards the goal area. Jason Endress in the goal area for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans.
Good job by Shipley there, getting that out of there.
Now Grant Shipley crossing the center line. Ian Kinmont, the pass across goes to no one and out of play. Kicking coming up for the Borp Shockers. Dinzans, Shamaria.
Nice touch.
Nicely done, sending the ball behind Shipley. Well done by Grant Shipley to just wait for the right moment to get that ball away from Shamaria. Shipley now driving towards the Borp goal area. Kinmont with the spin, turns the ball around. Van Anko's there. Anko takes a swing at it, but the ball's not there. Dinzans now trying to go back the other way, but Anko driving her back towards the goal area. The kick out, Dinzans. Shipley, ball out of play. Chippewa Valley kick-in coming up. Anko going to box. Now the pass across, cut off by Melee. Margaret Melee now with the ball. Ben Anko trying to drive around. Anko, that's close to a 2-on-1 violation. Melee was not quite back in the box yet.
Maybe getting away with one there.
That ball comes out to Shipley. Shipley tries to split the defenders. And it looks like we're going to get a 2-on-1 violation on Dinzans and Kinmont. Indirect free kick coming up for Chippewa Valley. If they're going to bring one back and get an equalizer, this is a fantastic opportunity to do so. And Coach Neil Shipley positioning link box in the goal area with permission from the referees. Chippewa Valley going to try to get him a goal.
Keep your head up, Link.
That ball just in front of box, and it's going to go out for a goal kick in favor of Borp. Now that was a tough angle because Kinmont was sitting right there to defend that. So that ball going back into the goal area. Anko, Kinmont, Anko down to box, box with an opportunity, and that ball bounces off of his chair and out of play. Kicking coming up for the Borp Shockers.
Looks like his chair might be, something's going on with it.
Yeah, there might be an issue. No, I think the chair was just off at that point. All right, now I think Box is ready to get back into this match. Kinmont back to Denzans. Anko off of Denzans. Anko could not block that pass off. Out of play, though, off of Shamaria. Anko just trying to find a space. Off of Shipley goes the ball and over the line for a goal kick. Kinmont over to Denzans. Shipley, a light 180 spin kick. Anko, that ball deflects off of Kinmont. Kick in coming up for Chippewa Valley. And Tyler, this is very much the same story from the first half, where the Chippewa Valley Hooligans are dominating possession, but they're not able to really generate a true threat in terms of scoring.
Yeah, Anko and Shipley doing a lot of work, and see if Link can get involved down there.
Now, Bork playing really, really tight defense down here. And I think Anko is just trying to knock it off of the defenders to get a better angle to attack from. And Kinmont just keeps sending the ball back again and again. I think they're going to take a different approach this time, but that ball goes behind Shipley. Shamaria now heading down the pitch. That ball's going to roll towards the post, and it goes just wide and out. Very dangerous there. You saw that they were trying to go around the wall that time, which was a smart move, but an errant kick almost gave Borp another goal.
Borp was on top of it, got it down there. Very close to having a goal there.
Denzans now. That ball going out for a Chippewa Valley kick in.
Couldn't quite get her on that one.
Not quite. And it really looks like here, especially in the second half, Borp employing very much a bend but don't break defense, and then using that defense to counterattack and threaten Chippewa Valley, because they haven't really had a lot of scoring chances in this match. But again, a huge mistake by Chippewa Valley in the first half still gives them the lead right now. So they have another 12 minutes plus added time to hold on to this lead here. Chippewa Valley going to try to get it back, though. Denzans to Kinmont. Shipley off of Shamaria, and a little too heavy on the touch, and Shipley's going to send that one out of play.
Frustrated himself, wanted to get her on that one.
And sometimes players, when they're working really hard to maintain possession or dispossess another player or try to score, they tend to rush themselves and end up not being able to execute the thing that they wanted to see happen. And so I think that's what happened there with Shipley.
Yeah, staying patient is key in any sport. Staying patient.
And I think what a lot of people will find is that when they go back and watch game footage later, that things aren't really moving quite as fast as they seem to when you're in the middle of the action.
Absolutely. Much different when you're actually in a game. The game speed. Get the nerves going a little bit. Sometimes you can rush stuff.
Certainly, and people put pressure on themselves sometimes to execute and score goals and all of these other factors that come into play. But really that just kind of comes with experience and understanding the moment, understanding the speed of things.
Absolutely.
Anko with the ball.
Good job by Anko there. Kind of faking out Shamaria. Get another kick in here.
Less than 10 minutes to go here, plus any added time.
Got a wall here, don't they, Tony?
They do, and actually, it's kind of a four-person wall because Box is parked there by the goalpost. So that's a bit of a disadvantage for Chippewa Valley. Now, if they could get kick-ins from the other side of the goal area, that would be to their advantage because then Box would be able to potentially score from what would be the far post in that situation. Kinmont to Dinzans. Now Anko comes up to defend. Anko. Kinmont could let that ball go out and maintain control, but he holds on to it. Shipley now with it. Shipley, that ball looked like it touched off of Dinzan's last. It's going to be Chippewa Valley ball. But the Borp coach arguing for the call, and he's not going to win.
Frustration there.
Ooh, a warning from the assistant referee. And now, foul by Shamaria. Heavy contact, not a foul.
They didn't call it, yeah.
But definitely heavy contact.
Thought that might have been one there.
Kinmont, Shipley.
Nice touch by Shipley. Can he get around it? No, not quite.
Grant Shipley wanted the kick in, saying it touched off of the Borp player. And if that were true, well, then the calls have just evened themselves out. Jason Endress coming off for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans, coming on back in his place, number 17, Amanda White.
So he's just keeping Link back there in the corner, huh?
Really the objective when you have a player that has not quite the mobility of some of the other players out here is to get a pass to ricochet off their chair to get them that goal. And he's actually in a pretty good position here to score.
If they can get it off him.
Shipley knocks it off of Kinmont and out of play. Now, if Box can move over to the other side, that would be to the advantage of Chippewa Valley. But as it stands right now, and I think Ben Anko is trying to direct him over in that direction because it's effectively a four-person wall otherwise, and Box now moving over to the other side. And now Anko going to try to get it all the way across to him. Let's see what happens here. Kinmont ready to rush out on defense. Anko trying to get Box to move forward a little bit because you want to place him in that gap in the wall. That ball off of Melee. Anko thought about winding up, but Rion Dinzans was right there to deflect any ball that may have come through. Shipley kind of blocking up that space. Let's see if he moves out of the way in time to let that ball through. And again, I think the strategy here is to get a corner kick or at least a better angle for Anko to kick from. But Kinmont is just deflecting every ball back every single time. And that one now off of Shipley and out of play.
Shipley looking a little frustrated.
Kinmont a little too heavy back to Dinzans, and so the Chippewa Valley Hooligans will once again take a kick, but from very high up. Now Shipley going to have to make a play on the ball, but Kinmont takes the ball away, charging towards the Chippewa Valley goal area, but Shipley stops him and now heads back the other way.
Good play by Shipley, angling that out of there.
Shipley gets turned around, and that ball off the back of his chair.
Just barely touched it and he didn't notice it.
Shamaria now with the ball. Shamaria, Shipley. That ball just trickles out over the touchline. Another kick in coming up for Borp. And Shamaria just takes out the scorer's table. So the referee's going to move the ball onto the pitch just a little bit, just to make sure that the scorer's table doesn't end up on the pitch. Shamaria into Anko, and Dinzans knocks that one out. 36th minute, and Borp Shockers still lead 1-0. Chippewa Valley doing everything they can to get an equalizer. And since we are in the 9th place match, if this goes to full time and we are tied, we will see overtime. Dinzans the kick across. Shamaria, that ball drifting to the top of the area. That ball touched out by Anko. Kick in coming up for the Borp Shockers. Can they hold on for another 3 minutes and some change?
Where strategy starts to come in play.
And really, if you're Chippewa Valley, what you want to see at this point is, quite frankly, a sense of urgency and intensity here, because they're down a goal and they need one before the final whistle blows.
No time left. A little face-off here.
Dinzans getting turned by Shipley, and hard hit. No foul called, though. I think Shipley believed he was going to be called for a foul there. And that's going out of play. Borp ball.
Shipley unhappy with the refs.
Anko holds onto the ball before it goes over the touchline. Kinmont, that ball off the back of his chair, and Anko splits the Borp defenders. Anko progressing towards the Borp goal area. Anko tried to kick it off to Shipley. That ball ricochets around Dinzans and Shipley. Dinzans, that ball is now out of play. Kick in coming up for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans.
Time is of the essence here. Let's see if they can make something happen.
And there's a link
there
to
it is.
box. Oh, my goodness, that ball off the corner of his guard. He was in a great space to get that goal.
Just let that one go out.
I think
Maybe
everybody
not.
in here was
Okay.
holding their breath to see if Box could get a goal. If Box can get a goal here, he will be an absolute hero for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Anko goes off of Shipley. That's not what they wanted there. And we are coming up to full time here in just a few seconds. And Chippewa Valley, for all the possession they've had and all the control they've had in this game, find themselves in the unfortunate position of being down 1-0.
Very tight defense by Borp this entire game.
Shipley
trying to make something happen here.
Grant Shipley.
Oh.
Ian Kinmont misses. And Shipley was looking for the ball to have grazed off of Kinmont's chair, and he's not going to get that call. Kinmont can really take his time now and just hold on to things. But instead he elects to kick the ball with quite a bit of pace to get it out, and it gives Chippewa Valley one more opportunity to get one back here. And that ball off of Dinzans.
We've seen that a lot, haven't we? They're just kind of kicking it off the sideline where they don't really have the angle to.
He's got an open space to Box. Link Box with the ball. That ball bouncing off of Box's chair. Oh my goodness, once again. Now Shipley going to try to push his way through. Grant Shipley, is he going to push through? He's not. Shipley, that ball between the Borp defenders, and they're desperately holding on to this 1-0 lead. Shipley trying to get the equalizer here as time winds down. Very close moment there. Shipley trying to go behind Kinmont. And that ball is out. Referee is going to call a corner kick.
Not much time here.
Really no time left. This is probably going to be the last play before the final whistle. Oh my goodness, Box had a couple opportunities to score a goal.
Is his chair dead, maybe?
Anko winding up. Shipley with the kick off the back of his chair goes the ball. And that ball is going out of play again. Chippewa Valley pounding at the door. Can they break through? Referee says 1 minute. Anko's going to have to hit this as hard as he can to get past Melee. Let's see what happens here. There's a space behind Kinmont. Shipley with a shot. Kinmont there trying to hold off Shipley. Shipley turning. Melee holding him off.
Oh, wow.
And ladies and gentlemen, after all that intense action, the Borp Shockers hold on to a 1-0 victory and finish the President's Conference tournament in 9th place, which is a good victory because when you're in any competition, if you're in that position, you don't want to finish last. So congratulations to the Borp Shockers for not only coming in 9th place, but really at the end, they were under some intense pressure from the Chippewa Valley Hooligans, and they were able to hold on, Tyler.
Absolutely. They holding their breath there at the end, but they tightened that defense the whole game. And, you know, Anko and Shipley had a lot of good skills out there that I saw. So props to them, too.
Indeed. We're going to take a break now. When we come back, more action from the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. For Tyler Detmore, I'm Tony Jackson. We'll be back in a little bit. See you soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Court 1 at the Plasman Athletic Center here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me, my esteemed colleague from CNY United and Team USA, the one and only Peyton Sefik. Peyton, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Thanks, Tony. I'm really excited. This is the first game I've gotten to call with you. It's going to be an awesome game. We got the perennial all-star Shockwave against the new young gun San Jose team, so I'm really looking forward to calling this one with you.
San Jose Flash had been promoted 2 seasons in a row from the President's Conference to the Champions Conference and now to the Premier Conference. And they've had their challenges, but they've done fairly well their first year at the top flight.
There's a lot of Chris Finn Cups represented on the court right now.
There are indeed. Chris Finn, for those of you unfamiliar who are newer to the sport, Chris Finn was the longtime coach of BORP out in the Bay Area and also the World Cup winning coach for Team USA in 2007 and 2011. Tragically, it passed away a few years ago, but you can still see his fingerprints over a lot of the players here, Peyton.
Indeed. A lot of the players on Shockwave were lucky enough to play with Chris or play under Chris Finn, yeah, we're gonna see some high flying action, I think.
So let's introduce the newer team first, new to the Premier Conference. In goal for the San Jose Flash, the designated goalkeeper is number 6, Michael Rayton, but actually in goal right now is number 11, Mariah Serratos. Also on the pitch, Alejandro Aguirre, number 21. And in the middle with the goalkeeper jersey on is number 6, Michael Rayton, as I just mentioned. And rounding out their lineup, number 27, Justin DeJesus. And now for the 3-time defending Premier Conference champion, Minnesota Shockwave. They have 3 Team USA players on this squad. In goal, Nathan Mayer, number 2. Also on the pitch, number 24, Pete Winslow. And in the middle, number 31, Riley Johnson. And rounding out their lineup, number 21, Lindsey Minch.
Is that a number change for Riley this season?
It is indeed. He used to be number 1, but now
right.
Chad Wilson, number 1 for the Minnesota Shockwave.
All right. This is you can kind of swap out Chad and Lindsey on Shockwave. You don't really lose any skill at all. They're so well drilled and play together so often that there's not really much of a drop off, which head coach Tracy Mayer gets really excited about.
Indeed. They are 2 different types of players, though. Chad plays with a lot more power, whereas Lindsey plays with a lot more finesse and control. But, again, like you said, you really don't lose anything by swapping one for the other, which is an extreme luxury to have for any coach.
Definitely. I don't know about your team, but CNY United, my team, we're playing with no subs this weekend, so it can get tiring. It's nice to have a deep squad, which both of these teams do.
They are replete with talent, and we are about to get underway here. However, the Minnesota Shockwave, the most talented so far of them all. Johnson starts things off. Winslow back to Johnson. Now Aguirre taking on Johnson. Hard contact there by Aguirre. The pass off to Winslow. Winslow now with the ball. Taking on Aguirre. And a heavy collision between Pete Winslow and Alejandro Aguirre. Foul on Aguirre. Free kick coming up for the Shockwave. And this is where they make their money, Peyton Sefik. Pass across the box. A little bit late was Lindsey Minch. Kick-in coming up. That's going to be a goal kick.
You could see the Shockwave just setting up real fast right there, just trying to catch San Jose on their back foot, or their back tire rather. But it just didn't work out in the end.
And I have to say, moving from even the Champions Conference to the Premier Conference, as you know, Peyton, is such a huge jump. You can kind of relate it to college basketball to pro basketball, or college football to pro football. It's such a huge jump in terms of speed, in terms of skill, and there's a pass from Riley Johnson. Winslow now with it. Johnson, Minch, back to Johnson. Johnson with a shot. Johnson off the post.
Shockwave pressing early here. Just to Pigby, here's a replay real quick. Ball pinging around. Really good rotation from the Shockwave. Riley getting in, getting out real quick to avoid that 2-on-1.
Back to live action. Riley Johnson hitting Aguirre.
No call there. Great job by Alejandro keeping that ball in. Good chair control.
Yeah, and Alejandro Aguirre, he's a good player. He's been playing for a long time with Michael Rayton. And now there's a pass to Winslow. Winslow holds onto the ball. And that ball is out of play off of Aguirre. Now, Rayton and Aguirre have been playing together for quite a number of years, and Mariah Serrato's also been playing for quite a long time. So this is not an inexperienced team. It's just that they're going up against the best team.
Indeed. We're 2 minutes in, but I've already seen the teamwork between Alejandro and Michael. They're doing a really good job covering for each other. So you'll see Alejandro on the ball and Michael right behind him, ready for it.
With a shot off of Serrato's corner kick coming up, and
here we go.
Minnesota Shockwave. This is, again, how they make their money, the set play.
Here comes a classic Pete Winslow kick. We're going to see Riley in motion, it looks like.
And the kick across. Johnson tries to split the defense, but they hold on tight. Winslow.
Way to stay home.
Johnson.
Flash.
Winslow with a spin kick off of Rayton. Now Michael Rayton.
Beautiful touch by Michael there.
Riley Johnson across to Winslow. Winslow with a wide open goal, but it's blocked off by Michael Rayton.
Really good cover there from San Jose.
Let's see if we can get a replay on that real quick. Actually, let's hold off because Minnesota Shockwave are moving quick. Now, Winslow had a lot of space, but he didn't hit it quite at the right angle, and Rayton was able to get there just in time.
Ball was just a little too high.
And now, DeJesus. Mayer with the ball. Nathan Mayer for the Shockwave, the goalkeeper. Johnson settling back to defend. Mayer with the ball, who, although being a goalkeeper, is quite adept at handling the ball. Johnson with a shot, saved by Rayton. Now close to a 2-on-1 violation, and the Shockwave are going to get called for it. Nathan Mayer got trapped down in that corner.
I called a game earlier in the tournament for Shockwave, and they played a lot of goalie up. So look for that later in this game if they have trouble scoring.
Now this is what Michael Rayton does best, the one-on-one play. Across goes Johnson to Winslow. Winslow, the save again by Rayton.
What a save.
My goodness. What an incredible save. Michael Rayton has been all over the place so far, Peyton.
Let's see that replay real quick. That ball is going to come across from Riley, and Pete's going to try to clip that in between the defenders with the front of his guard. Just getting back is Michael Rayton.
There's a shot by Mensch, and there it is, the goal by the Minnesota Shockwave. Michael Rayton held off for a long time, but unfortunately you can only hold off for so long. Pete Winslow's kick is so strong and comes in with so much pace.
Indeed. When you have Riley Johnson streaking across the top of the box, as that top defender, it is really hard to not react to Riley's movement. And when the ball goes through and Riley lets the ball pass to get to Lindsay on the far side, it's an easy tap in for that far wing.
It's a tricky situation as a defender because your job in the goal area is to read and react. And when you're reacting to movement and then you're reacting to feints down there, as a defender, you get thrown off. And so credit to Michael Rayton and the San Jose Flash defense. They held off for a few minutes, but again, Pete Winslow kicks the ball so hard with so much pace, you have milliseconds to react.
And yeah, exactly. And you know, Riley's their top player. You don't want their top player scoring and getting into a groove early. So you'd rather have that far wing make a good shot. And guess who's there? Lindsay.
And so now Shockwave setting up again, seemingly slowing down the pace just a tiny bit now that they've got that goal. And now Aguirre, very aggressive move. Nice job there playing that wing and being aggressive. You have to be in these situations.
Yes, indeed. I'm really interested to see how the Flash respond to this. You know, going down one early. Let's see if they keep the composure. They're a younger team, but they've been playing together for a long, long time. So I'm really excited to see how they bounce back.
That was a smart play by Serratos there. She thought about going for the ball, but then faked it and let it roll out, understanding that they were going to get the kick in. And now Aguirre looks like he's going to take the kick. Michael Rayton, up until this point, has really been their primary ball handler. And so you know better than anyone, Peyton, that when you play at this level, you can't rely on a singular ball handler to win a game.
Certainly not. At the premier level, it's all about teamwork.
You have to pass, you have to be coordinated, you have to be quick, and you have to be in the right place at the right time.
I'm really excited to see the Flash having such good team rotation. We see the keeper switching out, Michael Rayton with the goalie keeper on, but Alejandro and other floor players are doing a really good job switching in and out of the box depending on what the situation is.
And now Rayton, very good at what he does, now going up against one of the best, one-on-one against Riley Johnson.
Shockwave
2-on-1 violation.
Little too close there from Shockwave. A rare mistake here from Shockwave. Let's see if the Flash can't move the ball down the court.
Winslow now against Rayton.
Back to Alejandro.
And that contact right there. Johnson fakes the pass. Johnson looking to go back to Minch. Minch down the pitch. Rayton now with the ball. He's going to hold on to it and drive up the pitch. Now going up against Riley Johnson again. Johnson turns him back around. Riley Johnson in the goal area looking for Minch back there. Minch got cut off by Aguirre. Good defense by Alejandro Aguirre.
That's off the ball defense. Really good movement from Alejandro there.
And he knew exactly what was going on, and so he stuck with Minch, held her off, prevented her from getting into place.
I think that's something that the Flash do really well as a young team is not just moving when the ball's near them, but also rotating off the ball and trying to cut those passing lanes off.
Johnson couldn't do much with that. Minch now has the ball roll behind her, but she collects it back. Ball across. Johnson's there. 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave again.
Is it just me, Tony, or is it a little quiet out there? We started hearing a lot of talk from both teams, and now I haven't heard as much.
I think both teams are really just now starting to lock in. Now that the nerves of the initial whistle have gone, a goal has been scored, teams are now starting to quiet down a little bit and lock in. And Peyton, you mentioned it earlier, with Chad Wilson coming in, no drop-off. Chad Wilson is now in the match for Lindsay Minch.
But as you said, it's a different style of play, so let's see how that changes Shockwave. Shockwave's had a lot of pressure on offense. Let's see if they can sustain that with a new lineup in there.
Johnson, Winslow, back to Johnson. Johnson winding up for a shot. Winslow couldn't connect on it.
Big connection there. Could have been, I think you called a shot, but I think he was actually going for a pass back to Pete.
Goal kick coming up for the San Jose Flash. We're in the 9th minute of the match, and I got to say, San Jose Flash doing pretty well so far.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. They're playing a lot of defense, but their rotation is really good. They're finding their teammates. They're trusting each other. I'm really liking what I see.
Contact foul on Michael Rayton is going to give the Minnesota Shockwave a direct free kick here. Certainly within striking distance of Pete Winslow.
I'll be honest, that's a tough call for Michael Rayton, but I like the call. You know, that contact definitely affected how Riley was driving his chair. It made him swing out way wider than he wanted to. So that's a good call from the referee.
And this comes to a point while we have a break in the action. Actually, I'll wait until this kick is taken. Something that I wanted to address here, and it looks like Riley Johnson's going to drive towards the goal area. Pete Winslow going to maybe they faked it.
Fake boom boom.
Michael Rayton with a wonderful save. Let's see if we can catch that one more time. And there's the replay. Let's see what we can get a replay here on that.
That was a beautiful play from Shockwave.
That was a fake boom boom, and Michael Rayton with a save just off the back of his chair.
He's made a few of those. Ooh, a switch up in formation here. We have Chad going in motion with Riley on the far side. Now they switch.
Lots of motion.
Great
well
touch.
Defended. Now Gururaj Sriram.
Beautiful touch to clear that space out.
And that ball's going to roll all the way out. When that ball was, I believe that ball was almost still in play by the time De Jesus touched it. Very close. And
better get
on the
a
bench
warning.
need to be careful.
Very careful. That is, you want that ball to go as far down as possible. If you stop that ball early and the refs don't catch it, they could have gained another 20 feet, 10 feet.
Sriram now.
Good defense here.
Johnson. Rayton now with it. Michael Rayton against Riley Johnson. Two great ball handlers, but Riley Johnson getting the better of him here. Lots of heavy contact between those two as well, Peyton.
Referee letting it go here.
Oh, and that's a foul on Pete Winslow for sure.
Michael Rayton's so strong on the ball here. It was really good to see him not backing away from a fight with Riley Johnson, one of the best ball handlers in the world.
If Michael Rayton is anything, he is fearless out there.
And that's exactly what the Flash need in this game. They're going up against the Titans of the USPSA here. Beautiful
Rayton,
move.
Nice touch there.
Oh, no.
2-on-1. Who's it going to be called on, though? It is going to be called on the Flash. It could have gone either way.
Oh, you see the head coaches or the coaching staff for the Flash bow their heads there. They knew that was an opportunity to get an offensive possession in their zone, which has been few and far between for the Flash so far.
They really haven't had any time on the right side of the court at the moment. So Pete Winslow with the free kick coming up off the back of Johnson. Rayton coming in.
No talk.
Aguirre coming in.
That's actually not going to be a 2-on-1 because he never left the box.
He was still in, but not by much. Johnson up to Wilson. Wilson across,
That's gonna
and
be a
that's going to go in for a goal. Chad Wilson, great shot from that angle. Let's watch that again. And Riley Johnson just waiting for a moment. Serratos didn't close him off, and Chad Wilson right there. You couldn't get any better than that.
Yeah, Riley found himself with a little extra space. He thought the keeper was going to come out and close that angle down, but when she hesitated, he capitalized.
And credit to Wilson, too, for finding the right angle there, because sometimes when you play at the top of the goal area, it's easy to drift back towards the middle,
Indeed.
not thinking you're going to get to that far post over
Indeed.
there. And so really good positioning by Wilson.
He noticed that Riley was really deep into the corner, so he had the ability to float up a little bit more towards the sideline, giving him a lot more angle to put the ball to the far side.
Winslow now against Rayton. Rayton.
Great play from Michael. Oh, just can't get the pass off. Good look, though.
Indeed. And I think that's one thing that they will learn as they go along. Across Riley Johnson. Pete Winslow with a shot. Oh, my goodness. Pete Winslow with a spectacular goal. Let's watch that one again. Unbelievable passing from the Shockwave. And you see Johnson here up to Wilson. And watch Pete Winslow unleash a shot.
I think that is just the exemplification of Shockwave and their ability to maintain a perfect distance outside of a 2-on-1. And as the defense, you can't stop that. It's amazing.
Unbelievable shot. And we talked about it a few minutes ago. The Premier Conference is just a different animal. And the speed of the passes.
Exactly.
Not only the accuracy of the passes, but it is the pace of the passes and the ability of players to be able to catch those long, strong passes and be effective with them, which is what happened there. Most players are not going to make that turn that Pete Winslow made and score that goal.
You know, instead of, we talk about a 90-degree spin kick and a 180-degree spin kick. Pete Winslow went 270 on that.
That was pretty much a full circle and really one of the best goals you're going to see this entire weekend.
Beautiful.
And
Lucky to be on the call. Best seats in the house for that one, Tony.
Indeed, Peyton. Coming into the match for Gururaj Sriram is number 10, Saleh Jamjo.
Let's see what they draw up here to get the ball out of the zone.
Aguirre with the ball. Wilson has to back out.
Beautiful
Johnson
touch.
with it. Johnson trying to get it across to Winslow. Now Aguirre. A rare moment for the Flash in their own attacking end of the floor. Nicely done by Johnson to shield off Aguirre from making a play on the ball. Now Johnson back the other way. Johnson making a run down the floor. Rayton chasing. Winslow. Johnson off of Aguirre, out of play.
Good cover from the Flash in transition to not allow Shockwave to get an open look.
And now the Minnesota Shockwave.
Have 4 up here. There's Nathan Mayer, the keeper, way up at the top of the box.
They are indeed playing with 4 out. Wilson off the back of his chair. Nathan Mayer lines it up. Nicely done by Rayton to block it off. Riley Johnson. A touch to stop the ball for a moment. Rayton. 2-on-1 violation on the San Jose Flash. Going to give the Minnesota Shockwave an indirect free kick. 16th minute, Minnesota Shockwave 3, San Jose Flash 0. You're watching the Premier Conference at the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. An incredible display of power and speed and finesse by the Minnesota Shockwave. A boom play right there. Bounces off the hand of Chad Wilson. Play continues.
We saw a real boom. We saw a fake boom play earlier. That was the full play. Ball's going really fast at that point.
It was indeed 2-on-1 violation called. Now, I'm going to pause for a moment and talk about this. Referee Aaron Wiley is calling a very tight game in terms of spacing, and I have to say, I like it.
You know, Tony, for those of you familiar with Power Soccer and watched the World Cup late last year, we saw a lot of really close 2-on-1 calls in that tournament. And you know, we obviously don't want to hear too many whistles out there. We want play to be open and flowing, but when you call 2-on-1s closer, it really makes the game open up, and you get such exciting plays, just like Pete Winslow's goal.
Indeed, and I think, and I'll wait till after this play because the Minnesota Shockwave could score here again. This is where they score. Now, I will say they've scored from open play on their goals so far, but typically this is how they score. Johnson with a shot. Johnson wide of the post. Now, internationally, most of the referees, especially the European referees, will call a very tight 2-on-1 game. Now,
Indeed.
for those of you unfamiliar with the 2-on-1 rule, it says that 2 players from the same team cannot be within 3 meters or about 10 feet of the ball if a player from the other team is also within that 10 feet or 3 meter radius. And what we had seen over the years in United States Power Soccer is a very loose interpretation of that rule. And what we're finding, what we have found anyway, is that Pete Winslow with a pass to Johnson and a 2-on-1 violation. They were close, and that might have been a tight 2-on-1, but a tight call as long as it's fair, right?
Indeed.
So what we've been seeing over the years, Peyton, and you know because you've played internationally, and I've called a lot of games internationally over the years. Riley Johnson now. Other countries call the game very tight, and U.S.-based teams, when playing internationally, have struggled to adjust to that.
We have.
And so I think it's good, and I hope this is a change that we see permanently in the U.S., where we call the game tighter.
Yeah, and I think it opens up the game in the long run. It's going to teach younger players how to stay away from their teammates, but also open up those passing lanes.
Oh, nice little touch by Riley Johnson. Aguirre now with the ball. And I agree, and I think for the older players, it's going to be a hard adjustment because they've been playing that way for so long. Johnson with a pass to Winslow. Winslow with a shot. Splits the defenders. Another goal. And another goal from open play, Peyton.
Just a little frustrating here from the Flashes. They thought they had this covered. A little ill-advised hit out from Michael just to breathe for a second, but it went right to a Shockwave player, and they were able to put a passing combination together to score again.
And now one thing I will say about that goal is Pete Winslow is one of the hardest kickers in the game.
Indeed.
But he didn't put that much power on that shot. It was just enough to get it through the defenders.
Pete might be a lot of brawn, but he's a lot of brains as well. He knows when to cool off and have a finesse hit as well.
Indeed.
And that's why he's such an incredible player to watch.
Indeed. And now Chelsea Knutson in the match for the Minnesota Shockwave in place of Chad Wilson. And so to go back to what we were talking about earlier, the players that have been playing for a long time, yourself, Riley, pretty much most of the Minnesota Shockwave, we saw it at the World Cup, not only this past World Cup, but in 2017 as well. It was a struggle for the players to adjust to the tight 2-on-1 call.
Yeah.
And so it made it hard for Team USA to generate offense at times because of that. And so this is going to be beneficial for the younger players coming up now, because if they can learn this now, it's not going to be that adjustment later down the road.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's our hope with the leadership at USPSA is to develop those rules and regulations at an early age, just so you get the flow of the game better. And you're right, though, it did disrupt Team USA at the World Cup, at the world stage, with the flow of our game. But the more we participate and the more we get accustomed to that tight calls, the better we'll see the play flow.
Indeed, and there will be an improvement for sure, because again, everybody kind of knows, right? Winslow with a shot, but it goes off the corner of his guard. Aguirre now with the ball. Alejandro Aguirre trying to turn Pete Winslow, but Winslow gets that ball back. He didn't win that one-on-one battle, but the ball came just loose enough for Winslow to take it back. Rayton sends that ball out. Johnson hits it out of play. He tried to go back to Winslow with it.
Yeah, and another thing with that, he might have been trying to go back to Pete, but he was also just trying to give himself a little extra space. Nice fake there from Michael.
Michael Rayton is a very good player. I mean, he's so adept one-on-one, and it looks like a 2-on-1 call on the Minnesota Shockwave again. And so an indirect free kick coming up for the San Jose Flash.
This is the first chance that the Flash have had.
Indeed. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Justin DeJesus at the far post for the Flash. Aguirre going to take this kick. Rayton at the near post. Let's see if they can just get it through the defenders here. This is going to be...
I would not be surprised to see Nathan Mayer disrupt this play. He is so stout on defense.
He is indeed. And this is not a 2-on-1, ladies and gentlemen, because Nathan Mayer is the goalkeeper here. And I think
ill-advised.
Rayton he got caught between two thoughts on that one. He had an idea to go maybe across, maybe down into the wall, and then between those two, nothing ended up happening, Peyton.
I'd like to see the Flash that's their one opportunity that they've had in a long time here. I'd like to see them take their time, set something up a little slower. Make sure that they get the opportune chance instead of risking it all right away to go quick.
Indeed, and I will say the San Jose Flash are arguably the best team on the West Coast, and they dominate out there. But coming to nationals, you have all the teams from all over the country coming together. This is a different speed. Winslow across to Knutson. Knutson with the shot, and there's off the post. That shot almost went in. Chelsea Knutson. And it looks like we're going to get another 2-on-1 call in the minutes. Oh, actually, that's a halftime whistle. It is the halftime whistle. Wow, that was almost a fifth goal before half. Peyton Sevick, Minnesota Shockwave are tearing it up once again.
They really are. It's not surprising for us to see Shockwave pouring on the pressure here. They had a lot of sustained pressure. San Jose Flash, I think, were really happy with how the game started, but they kind of not necessarily lost focus. They just let the Shockwave grind them down slowly but surely, and it paid off for the Shockwave, scoring 4 goals.
Indeed, and I think if the Flash are going to have success in the Premier Conference, first they have to stay up, which I think they're in fairly good position right now to at least move forward into the knockout stages of the competition. But they're going to have to stay up, because what they really need to do is just get used to the pace of the Premier Conference. It's so much different than the Champions Conference and anything that they're going to play in California.
One of the things we talked about earlier after Shockwave scored their first goal is let's see how the Flash bounce back after this.
Indeed.
And that doesn't just stick for the first goal. It's going to stick for after this game as well.
Indeed. And look, and they will play the LA Galaxy, which is a Premier team, a Premier Conference team. But the LA Galaxy don't play at this speed.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how they bounce back playing against the LA Galaxy, which is a team that they play against often in the regular season. So that'll be a little bit more comfortable for them. We'll see how it goes.
We're going to take a break real quick. When we come back, we'll bring you the second half. 4-0 the score. Minnesota Shockwave leading the San Jose Flash. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. We are about to begin the second half of this Premier Conference match. Minnesota Shockwave versus the San Jose Flash. It's 4-0 for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me once again is the one and only Peyton Sefik. And Peyton, Minnesota Shockwave looked as impressive as ever in that first half.
We saw one of the best goals of the tournament so far from Pete Winslow on a really nice passing play that involved all three up players for the Shockwave. So they set the tone in that first half. But honestly, early in the game, it was the Flash who set the tone with really good defense. As we said at the end of the first half, Shockwave just kind of grinded them down slowly but surely and grinded out 4 goals. But I was really impressed with how the Flash opened this game.
Indeed, and Justin DeJesus, nice defense there. Read that one all the way, and you really need that. You need aggressive defense. You need active wing players out here.
We have Lindsay back in the game who started and then came out about halfway through. So let's see if Lindsay can get involved again.
Lindsay Minch now set in front of Pete Winslow. Riley Johnson out wide at the center circle. And the Flash holding. Johnson with a shot blocked off by Michael Rayton. Now, Peyton, let me ask you from a tactical standpoint, are you surprised how much space? Well, I guess I just kind of bloated the question there. Are you surprised that the San Jose Flash are giving the Shockwave so much room on the kick-ins?
Well, I think it's not surprising, actually, because of how hard Pete Winslow can kick the ball. It gives Michael a little bit more time to react to what's coming to him. But when you do that and you give Riley Johnson, one of the best players in the world, space, forget about it. They're going to score 4 goals and a half, no problem.
I think specifically my question more was the out players, the wing players, letting the other wings for the Shockwave sit with so much space.
You know, I think we talked about earlier that Michael and Alejandro have played a lot together for the Flash. Some of these other players might not have been as experienced with power soccer, and you know, that's something that comes with experience, cutting off those passing lanes, getting in front of the far wing as a defender, what we talked about in the first half with off-the-ball movement.
Indeed, and now there's Minch with the ball, and a little too heavy on the touch, a little too anxious on the touch, and it goes out for a kick-in for the San Jose Flash.
Let's see if the Flash can work something up here on the sideline. Get Alejandro and Michael working together. I'd really like to see them combine for a couple of passes here.
And there you go. You see it right there, and they were able to break that line by the Shockwave.
At least initially, and then guess who's waiting at the back end?
Riley Johnson, now Winslow, back to Johnson. Johnson into the goal area, blocked off by Rayton. Johnson faked a shot, nicely done. And a pass across, Minch with a shot, goes back behind Mariah Serratos for another goal. I mean, let's watch that again. It's set up by this move that Riley Johnson had made right here. He faked the shot, and then that made Michael Rayton pause for just enough time to get the ball across to Minch, and Minch just put it into the back post behind Serratos. 5-0 the score.
That's one of those plays that I can really relate to Michael Rayton on that. I had a rivalry with Michael Archer over the years, and I felt like whenever I would feel comfortable and jump into a passing lane, he would fake it on me and make me look foolish.
He was very good at that.
Not that Michael is looking foolish at all, because he's playing against the top team in the U.S., but that's just one that you want back as a defender, where you hesitate a little bit.
Indeed. And I know there are a lot of new spectators out here, and there's a pass and the shot saved by Rayton. Rayton holding on tight here. Lindsay Minch driving, trying to get that ball out to Johnson, and Mariah Serratos does very well.
Great job.
Rayton now. Alejandro Aguirre. Johnson back to Winslow. Winslow across the Minch. Johnson's going to take that, though, and that's off of Rayton.
Miscommunication there from Shockwave a little bit.
There was indeed. Minch was waiting for that pass. Johnson went in and took it. Now a quick kick, deflected away very well by Aguirre. And now all 4 Shockwave players in an attacking position right now. And this is exactly what I'm saying here, Peyton, right? We have 4 players, but one of them is going to be open because we have 2 in the goal area. Now that ball all the way across Minch, back to Mayer. Mayer back to Minch. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Aguirre blocks it off. No 2-on-1 call there.
Pretty close. A little too close if I'm Shockwave.
Rayton tries to go behind Minch.
Nice.
Johnson down to Minch. Minch across to Winslow. Winslow up to Johnson. Johnson back to Winslow. Blocked off by Rayton. Good vision by Michael Rayton.
Very good positioning from Michael there. Ensuring that ball can't go all the way across his box. And that ball's moving quick. Riley really turned on that ball. It was moving.
And one thing that I wanted to point out with that last passing sequence is Johnson used the front of his guard to great effect there, which a lot of lesser experienced players hesitate to do. Minch off the back of her chair, and that one bounces off of Rayton and then back off of Minch. Goal kick coming up for San Jose Flash.
Yeah, just to your point, Tony, with Riley using the front of his guard, you know, we see like shots like we saw in the first half where Pete Winslow spun 270 and it looked really cool and gets the fans all excited when you see a big hit like that. But it's more of the little things with the front of the guard touches to ensure that your team is going to keep possession.
Just like that, though, from Alejandro Aguirre. Nice pass.
Indeed.
Minch back to Johnson. Johnson back to Minch, but it's cut off by Aguirre.
Good positioning in midcourt from Alejandro there.
Winslow now. Will he fire one through, or will he take off a little bit? Now he's trying to position Minch to get it. Looks like they're going to go down to Johnson and maybe back up to Minch. Johnson over to Minch. Oh, and she just misses. That was the play. But that ball coming in with a lot of pace.
That's just experience in commentating right there, Tony. Good call.
Winslow looking for Minch at the top of the area. Winslow sees her there.
Giving tons of space here.
Minch misses that one. She passes back to Winslow. Winslow back up to Minch. Minch tries to split the defenders. 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. Oh, 2-on-1 violation on the San Jose Flash.
I wonder if Alejandro came in a little bit too far there. I just want to touch on that real quick. We saw Riley Johnson off the ball on that one, and you saw a significant slowdown in the pace of the passing. That's something that Shockwave want to avoid, and that's also something that the Flash need to capitalize on.
Winslow and Johnson.
Will we get a boom here?
It looks like he's going to wind up for a 180 spin kick. Let's see. Oh, and there is a shot and a goal. That takes incredible timing to do that, Peyton.
That's all experience playing with each other. Let's see the replay. Pete winds up here. Unleashes it at the back tire of Riley Johnson, who just times it perfectly and splits the defense.
I mean, that ball is coming in at about 45, 50 miles an hour from about 3 feet away.
Yeah, we're just glad that everybody in the crowd's okay after that one.
And Riley Johnson, I mean, he hit it perfectly. And like you said, that's just playing with each other. That's just experience. Indeed. I mean, Riley and Pete and Nathan have been playing together since they were about 11 and 12 years old. Now they're 26, 27, 29 years old. I mean, this is years of experience.
And now we're seeing the peak of their athletic careers as well. So we're witnessing history here. Had a couple of substitutions, by the way.
Tiffany Ostrom in the match now for the Minnesota Shockwave, and also in the match, but for the San Jose Flash, Gururaj Sriram. DeJesus comes out of the match to make room for Sriram.
We also had Leo come in for the Shockwave.
Oh, Leo Hildes in the match now for Nathan Mayer. Thank you, Peyton.
Of course. All the way
Ostrom.
to Tiff. What a touch.
Nicely done by Ostrom to hold on to that for just a moment. Good redirect, but she just couldn't adjust to get the ball under her control before it went out for a goal kick.
You could see she was trying to catch it on the side of her guard as she opened her chair up while the ball was coming to her. It was just hit so hard that it was too hot for her to handle. But you could see the intention of trying to catch that ball on the far side wing and then pass it back up into the middle.
Peyton, one thing I was going to say about 9 minutes ago was when you start the second half of a match, and Michael Rayton with an errant spin kick, that very easily could be a yellow card on Rayton.
Might be a little frustrations coming out there.
Potentially. But what I was going to say is it's very, very challenging sometimes to get the energy level back up to start a second half.
Of course, especially if you're down 4 goals.
Johnson. Ostrom with a shot off of Rayton. Well set up. Ostrom now with an opportunity to try to get around Rayton. And Ostrom trying to hold on, but she clears out to let Johnson take the ball again.
That's one of those things when we're talking about coming back out into a second half where you're down big and you have a young team. As the coaching staff and maybe some of the older players on the bench over there, you really want to make sure that we're not focused on the result of this game, but how we're playing. how we're moving as a team, how we're communicating, how we're lifting each other up is what you can focus on. It's not all about the result all the time.
Indeed, indeed. And I think, honestly, that ball across to Ostrom, and she just misses. Well set up. A nice little play there as Riley serving as kind of a ramp to get it across to Ostrom.
I love that, yeah. Good. Yeah, that was a great metaphor. Riley ramping the ball over. Tiffany was expecting that ball a little bit higher up on the box, and it actually went out right by the post. So just not on the same page, but good setup from the Shockwave.
Indeed. And so just to finish up the thought that we were making earlier, and there's Ostrom set to collect this pass. Back up to Johnson. She tries to get it there, but Rayton pushes it back to him. If you're winning by a lot, I think as a coach, it's important, even as an athlete, it's important to not lose that energy as well, because especially when you're Shockwave and you're up 4-0 at halftime,
right,
it's hard to bring that energy back up sometimes because you're so comfortably ahead.
For sure, definitely. It's definitely a balancing act because you're up big, you feel comfortable with taking the win, and you don't want to expel too much energy moving forward as the playoffs are going to be starting for these teams tomorrow. But at the same time, you don't want to lose that competitive edge that you bring into every game and just lose track of it and give up a couple of easy goals. So it definitely is a balancing act, but when you have as much experience as the Shockwave do, they know how to pick each other up. They know how to get excited about certain plays.
Indeed. And, you know, the last thing that we haven't talked about is the head coach, Tracy Mayer.
Indeed.
Tracy Mayer has been coaching Riley and Pete and Nathan since they were children. And there's Ostrom with the ball. Ostrom with a shot, saved by Rayton. Johnson across to Winslow, cut off by Rayton. Johnson back to Ostrom. Rayton with a shot all the way down the pitch. And Leo Gildes doesn't really have to make a play on it as it goes wide. But really good job there by Rayton.
Yeah, that just allows the Flash to take a breath. They've been playing a lot of defense. The ball's on their side in their offensive zone now. Let's see if they can lock it in, get a possession here.
Johnson close to a 2-on-1 violation. Johnson weaving past the San Jose Flash. He makes it look so effortless, Peyton.
Indeed he does. He's like a fish in water when the ball's on his guard.
Indeed. And the thing is it's not effortless. Riley Johnson spends an inordinate amount of hours practicing and training and working with his chair to understand it fully so that way he can do those things.
There's no one I've ever met in my life that's more tapped into the position of his chair and how it feels when he's rolling in it.
And we have a stoppage in play here. Not quite sure what it's for.
Looks like the referees are trying to communicate with each other. It's going to be...
It looks like it's going to be a kick-in.
Yeah.
It's going to be a kick-in for the Flash. Rayton is with it. Johnson across to Ostrom. Ostrom goes back to Johnson. Johnson with a shot. Johnson saved by Serratos. Johnson looking for Ostrom again. And as Winslow and Johnson rotate into position here. Winslow into Rayton. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Johnson. Ostrom trying to get out of the way to clear space for Johnson. Winslow. 2-on-1 violation.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait, let's see here. Hold on.
That's going to be a set piece because the referee accidentally called a 2-on-1 when Michael was wearing the goalie penny.
And he was still inside the goal area, too.
Yep.
So, unfortunate for the Shockwave, but a bit of relief for the Flash.
A little bit.
Let's see how long that relief lasts, though. Winslow winding up for a pass to Johnson.
He's going to shoot it.
Oh, my goodness. Pete Winslow looked like he was passing up to Johnson. Let's watch that one more time. That was a really cheeky play, as they like to call it.
Great touch there from Pete to settle the ball down.
And that's a move that only comes from experience,
Indeed.
Peyton.
Indeed.
To have the patience to just set it up and wait for a moment.
Have the spatial awareness to make sure you're not going to smack into the post or a player. But it's also chair compensation makes that shot a lot easier. You can spin a lot quicker.
Indeed.
Let's see a motion play here from Shockwave.
Winslow
Riley's going to take
off
the
of
touch.
Rayton, save. That one bounced off the post, and Rayton, nicely done, good defense. Johnson sees the space, it's cut off by Rayton. Now Rayton against Winslow. Rayton trying to get past Winslow, but he's having a tough time of it right now. Kick in coming up for the Flash.
Good work from Michael Rayton to stay active and involved in this game.
Substitution for the Shockwave. Tiffany Ostrom coming on in her place, number 1, Chad Wilson. Shockwave playing a very tight line here. Wilson trying to drive past Rayton. Close to a 2-on-1 again. Johnson and Wilson getting very close together.
Uh-oh. 2-on-1 coming the other way.
Advantage called. Aguirre. Johnson. Sriram now with the ball. Back to Aguirre. Aguirre, no one there. Now Rayton is playing back in the goal area, so he really didn't have anybody to pass to. Aguirre didn't. Kick in coming up for the Shockwave. Shockwave up 6-0, looking to make it 7. We're in the 36th minute. And time has really just been moving here, Peyton.
Yep. Haven't seen too much action from either team. It's been a bit of a stalemate on the Shockwave offensive zone.
And a substitution for the San Jose Flash. Gururaj Sriram out and into the match, making his match debut. Number 8, Louis Garcia. And there's a shot and a goal. Before I could finish what I was saying, the Shockwave score again.
Quick setup here. We get some motion from Shockwave. Pete tells Riley to go. Riley takes a snapshot on the near post. Goalie's really got to stay home on that one, stay on the post. But it's so tempting to jump out when you see a player of Riley Johnson's caliber streaking across the box.
Indeed. And now all of the starters for the Minnesota Shockwave, outside of Lindsay Minch, are out of the match. Into the match for the Shockwave, number 14, Chelsea Knutson, and number 21, Lindsay Minch. Chad Wilson playing the center for the Shockwave. Wilson with the ball. Ball still in play, the pass out. Oh, and Chad Wilson, a foul with a spin kick that was just a little too wild.
I'd like to see the referee go to his pocket and flash a card there. That was a little errant.
It was a little bit reckless.
Definitely. I know it's the end of the game, but that is definitely something we need to warn the players about.
And I think that's another thing that will have to change at some point. You and I talked earlier about the 2-on-1 calls.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I think from an officiating perspective in the U.S. that will need to change at some point too is the amount of contact that is allowed in the U.S. game, because again, other countries don't allow for so much contact, and it's a challenge because in the U.S. we're very physical with the way we play our game.
Yeah. Well, that was always the style of play in the U.S., more of a beat-em-up style of play here in the U.S. But at the world stage, it simply is not allowed. You know, there can't be so many little hits out here with the USPSA, and that's something we've definitely been focusing on. It's still something that we're working on as a board and as a competition committee. But we're getting there slowly but surely. We'd like to see a little bit more. But I think the calls in this game, there have been some contact calls, and you know, and like in any sport, some of the calls were missed as well.
And a really good scoring opportunity here for the Flash. Let's see what they do here. And a shot, and that one sneaks through. Oh my goodness! The San Jose Flash break the clean sheet, and they get on the board. Let's watch it again.
Michael's going to float down into the box here.
Aguirre hits it, and Wilson just moved forward just a tiny bit. It wasn't very much. There was probably maybe 10.5 inches between Wilson and Gieldis, and Wilson moved about 2.5 inches.
That ball's 13 inches. That's all you need for the ball to go in.
Wow. And that's got to be a huge boost for the Flash.
Big time. We are in stoppage time now for this game, and the Flash can walk away from this one feeling good that they at least got a goal. Saw the goal go into the net for their team, and you know, use that to build some momentum going into their final match of the day.
And I will say, to the Flash's credit, they've been very impressive out here against the Shockwave. I mean, the Shockwave have just been scoring in bunches on nearly everybody, and so it's going to happen. But the Flash have looked good.
Definitely, yeah. I think we've seen really good movement from from their players when rotating. And I'd like to see a little bit stronger passes in the open court. Sometimes they had an opportunity to hit a teammate, whether they were in the middle or on the far side, and they just clipped the ball in the wrong spot on their guard. But if they hit it well, it would have gone perfectly to their teammate and opened up the floor a lot more for them.
Indeed, and I think that's going to come with experience because this is a newly promoted team that, to be frank, relied a lot on Michael Rayton over the years to just drive the ball down the floor.
Indeed.
But I think they understand that you can't do that anymore.
Right.
And I think as they go along, they'll learn and understand how to make better passes, and that's just going to make them better because they're a good team already. And really, based on this performance, I think they belong in the Premier Conference, just to be frank. They belong here.
I'm really excited to see them moving forward throughout this tournament. I would like to see them make a little bit of a run when the knockout stages come. And as for Shockwave, status quo.
Status quo. It is indeed the status quo, but things are going to get tough tomorrow as we enter the knockout stages. And so with that, the Shockwave win 7-1. Peyton Seffick, it's been a pleasure working with you in the studio, and I'm sure we'll be back tomorrow doing it some more.
Looking forward to it, Tony. Thank you.
Indeed. So we're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We have about 3 or 4 more matches left today. It's Championship Saturday for the Presidents and Founders Conference. Until then, you're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. Stay tuned. We got a lot more action today.
All right, we're getting ready to start the game here with the Houston Fireball Central and Ability 360 Rising Phoenix for 5th place. We got Tony Jackson and his crew out of Phoenix. And then we have our other crew with Josh and everybody from Houston. This is going to be a good game because both these teams are pretty fired up to at least get into 5th place where they can stay in their divisions. Once again, we would like to thank Power Soccer Shop for putting all the effort and time and money and sponsorships and everything they do for Power Soccer. So, you know, just remember, if you need anything you need for your wheelchair, and if you ever need like an industrial chair to go out into the mountains and stuff, they also have a special, what is it, Super Tracks or something like that it's called? Yeah, it's a track chair, it's beautiful. And, well, we have a good set of referees here today. And the game is about to get on the way here. And all righty, guys. Well, be patient with me here. Usually I do more of the commercials than I do anything else with these guys. So if I get a few names messed up here. We got Josh just getting ready to kick the ball off. And immediately the Rising is putting a lot of pressure on them already, right? Immediately. So that's a good thing there. This game's about to mean a lot to these two teams, so it's going to be an excellent battle. There you go. Tony Jackson does a smart thing, stops the play real quick as they were trying to advance going down the court. So Tony's an experienced player. He's coached many teams, been on many teams. Excellent coach. So he'll do a lot of good time management here. He's about to kick the ball off. All right, well, you know what? Well, we had the wrong team. It's the Minnesota United PFC, so here we go. That's okay, though. Hey, if there's no mistakes, there's no game. And right now they're battling, and Tony and them are putting a lot of pressure on them. What an excellent pass there. Josh barely missed it, barely missed it. There he brings the ball in safely there. This way they can, there you go. Josh puts it out of play so they don't get a free ride down the court here. So And Tony quickly kicks it in. Trying to catch him off guard here. Bagwell's got the ball. And here comes Tony to cover her and see. Well, there it is. It's Arizona's ball right now, so. O'Neal's there. He's putting pressure immediately on the Arizona team. And it's a good battle between Josh and all right, guys. Well, we're sitting here waiting for our co-person. I don't know if she's going to make it up here, but if she doesn't, we'll do the best we can. Tony decides to bring it in slowly. Well, he's got number 19 right there putting pressure on him. And Josh is battling with him right off the bat there. There goes Tony, steals the ball from him. He's getting ready to make a run down court. He's got a guy setting up in the corner over there. Beautiful pass, beautiful pass. There it is. Oh, we have a little contact, so we're about to get a foul right there on number 7. What they do, they talk to them and let them know that they need to calm down a little bit. Watch their spacing. So he got a penalty, but he didn't get any type of card with it, so that's a great thing right now. Tell you what, Tony's keeping the pressure. The Rising's keeping the pressure over here on them real quick. They're putting the ball on their side of the court over there on Minnesota side, so they need to watch out because at any time Tony can strike. He's an excellent 360 spin kicker. Uh-oh, they're putting the pressure there. They missed it. There it is. He's getting ready to try to put it in. That was an excellent take by Josh, bringing it down, slowing down the play here so that there's no score. At the moment, with 6 minutes and 38 seconds, 6:40 in the game, there's no score at this time. So, but the way their teams are putting pressure, I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting some scoring pretty soon. So, but the defense is also playing awfully well for both teams. So, it's going to be an interesting game so far. Nice passing by the Phoenix Rising. He's up to the top of the key with Tony again. He's back down. There it is right there. Look at there. First goal. Beautiful, beautiful play. Beautiful passing. A little replay here. Look, it comes out. Tony gets it. He pops it down. He gives it to the guy. He puts it back in the corner, and away it went. Look at that. He used the back end of his chair to put it in there. Excellent, excellent play. So with 7 minutes and 40 seconds, we got the score of the Phoenix Rising 1 and Minnesota 0.
but that could change at any minute. While we got a break here, we just let you know that if there's anything you ever need here, Power Soccer Shop has a lot of attire. Don't be afraid to go onto the website and order stuff, because everything you do helps out the sport of power soccer. Here we go. It's getting ready to just kick the ball out and get this game going again. And I'll tell you what, Phoenix Rising is trying to get that ball moving. Minnesota's got to figure a way how to cut that off to stop that from happening, but at this time, still coming on. We got a side kick from Tony coming. There it is. Oh, no. Another score by Phoenix Rising on another perfect pass. Let's look at the replay. Look at this kick right here. It's a beautiful spin kick. Comes right in between the two defenders. And whammo, he just turned and put it right in there, man. And once again, too, we'd like to thank all the helpers that have helped all week in here. We got them in the booth over here. She's been over here with the camera and doing all the audio and typing in. And I don't know the young lady's name. Huh? Sarah? Sarah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, see, Sarah just told me her name, so she's out here. So if you're wondering who's out there putting all the video and stuff, that's her. Huh? Oh, it's Scarlett? Oh, it's Scarlett. Hey, well, some of us Mexicans can't read, so you know how that goes. And Sheena's figuring out who she's going to put on the mic next and who's coming up and where they're at. And they've done a good job down there with Paul and everybody. They probably fixed about 300 chairs this weekend. And looks like they're almost sold out of their Star Wars balls. Is that? Oh, yeah. And we got Jude on the camera. He's serious, too. Look at him. He ain't even smiling. He's down there. He's on there doing a heavy-duty job with the camera. I don't know some of the new people because I remember I knew some of the older ones. But, and another thing, too, Power Soccer Shop will be at the Veteran Games in July, at the end of July, in beautiful New Orleans. And are you going to be there? Are you going to be there? No. She's not going to be there. That's the one you should have been there, so that way you can eat some good food. But anyway, here they go. The Phoenix Rising is trying to add to their score here. They're putting a lot of pressure on Minnesota. But from what I'm understanding, Minnesota's kind of a newer team coming up and coming, developing. So they're just going to get nothing but better. Tell you, there's a lot of exciting things going on in the sport of power soccer. We got our annual camp coming up, which is beautiful. It's in Minnesota out there. What a beautiful place, right on the lake. 5 days of hard, intense training. It's just a great time out there. Power Soccer Shop's out there bringing in people's stuff and fixing chairs out there also. Are you guys part sponsor of that? See, and they also sponsor the camp, so that's a big thing. And of course, this is one of her teams from her home state. And the Big Boppers played earlier, and I heard they put a 7-1. I'll tell you what, Minnesota Shockwave is something else. They have really, really, I think that's the only goal in the whole tournament on them. But they ain't lost a game in, I believe, 4 years. So and that's because of it's not just because of what they are. It's the hard training, hard work, and a lot of support. Here comes the Phoenix Rising again, putting pressure again. Uh-oh, he missed the ball there, the goalie. And if you guys are downstairs watching this game on your Gloob Tube, get yourself over there to the Power Soccer Shop and buy the rest of those T-shirts they got over there. They have the balls. I think they got very few of the Rocket League balls. I thought they was R2D2 at first when I seen them, but they're beautiful. Yeah, and the T-shirts are only $10. Where are you gonna get some for $10? But you can't even buy the material for $10. You know, and matter of fact, I got to go down and buy 2 more T-shirts. I just got a call earlier, so there it is. And then later on today, we're going to have a championship game. One of them's going to be, I believe, with the San Antonio Scorpion Straps. And who else is the other one? Oh, and the Arizona Heat. Oh, and then we got one with Dassa Firecrackers and the Arizona Heat. And then it's the Shepherd Strikers versus the Scorpions. Ooh, it's going to be a good game. Maybe we're going to be crowning somebody national champions in their division, or 2 people actually, 2 teams. So that's going to be fantastic. Who's calling those games, Tony? Yeah, it's the mouth of Power Soccer, I guess. Does a great job. I wish I could do as good as he does. How he remembers all the names, and I'm not that good yet, but maybe one day. Tell you what, it's not the lack of effort from Minnesota. They are trying to put the pressure back on Arizona, and Arizona's coming back again. But this time it's Arizona's ball on a side kick. It has been a pretty non-penalty game today, so that is fantastic. Not too many 2-on-1s. I think I only seen one during the whole game. And right now we're with 16 minutes and 47 seconds. The score is 2-0, Arizona winning. And we're pretty much there, almost 3 minutes left in the game. I mean, in the halftime. And you can see Minnesota's, there. Tony just did a beautiful spin kick. Here's a replay so I can catch that again. He comes from the sideline, and he just did a beautiful spin kick, went right through the defenders. And once again, his player was right there just to help him guide it in. Now it is 3-0 with 17 minutes and change. So there's a little under 20 minutes, 2 minutes left. They're making some changes going on right now. Let's see who that is. Josh is coming out, and let's see here. Can't see his name yet. His number. He spins around number 23. And the number 23 is Joe Borboon. I hope I didn't blow his name. That didn't. But he's in the game right now, and he looks like he's fired up. So maybe he can get this team fired up and get a quick goal and get back in this game real quick here. Yes, sir. There is some excellent play going down there. The Heat is just being relentless with the pressure right now. Oh, there it is again. Oh, no, what another beautiful set of passing. And I mean, it is something to see. The ball came out, came across, put it right in that hole perfect. And the goaltender overplayed it, and that's all she wrote, Irene. It is now 4-0 with about a minute left in the half. I know Arizona had a streak of bad luck earlier today, and yesterday they were doing a lot of ties. But it seems like they have found their groove now, and they are applying the pressure. Tell you, it's 2:45 in the afternoon here in beautiful Fort Wayne. Turnstone is just a beautiful facility. I wish there was a lot more of these in the nation. But for now, this is just one beautiful location right here. He touched the ball, so it's live. So Tony was coming up on it hard. There they go again. Here comes the passing again. And there they are. They're trying to get it out of there, Minnesota. But the Heat had a misjudgment right there, and it's going out of bounds in the back. So now Minnesota's kicking out of the back end of the court here. So they have a lot of ground to catch up. I'll tell you what, you kick the ball to Tony like that in open field, and if he gets a hold of it right, it's going to come with a lot of power. So we are at halftime, and it is 4-0 Arizona top of the Minnesota United. And hopefully Minnesota will be able to regroup over there and make the adjustments to come back. So we will see you in a few minutes after halftime. And like I said, don't forget, if you want to order any merchandise from the United States Power Soccer Association, you can go to the website. Anything you buy off of there helps with sponsoring all this that you see here that they're putting on this weekend. And if you're sitting here in the arena, they got the T-shirts for $10 at the Power Soccer Shop. You cannot miss that. And there's also tournament T-shirts down at the desk there that you can buy. I don't know their prices, but anyway, we will see you in a few minutes. All right, the second half's about to start here with the Arizona Heat and on top of Minnesota 4-0. They got a lot of ground to make up. So it looks like they went with the original starting team again with Minnesota. So they're going to hopefully try to make up some ground right here. There goes Tony. He wound one up. Put them all back in the hole over there again. So Minnesota's got to start from their side of the court here and try to put some pressure on the Heat here so they can score and stuff. There they go. Minnesota's trying to bring the ball out there. They're pushing it in, but the Heat is putting the pressure on once again. And but Josh Porter over there, he is playing real well right now. He's trying his best to get that ball pushed down to the other side of the field so they can have some scoring opportunities. There he goes. What a beautiful pass right there. Oh, it's come out through the back door, but Tony saved it right at the last minute there. So, but if it would have had a little more power, I believe it would have scored. There they go. You have to give Minnesota a lot of credit there. They're coming out with a lot of fire. They're playing hard. And that's the way it should be. This is your chance to shine. You're on TV. Your family might be watching you at home and stuff, or friends. And looks like it's going to be a penalty kick right here. So right on top of the key. So it's a good opportunity for Minnesota to score here. Let's see what they can do here. And there it is. Minnesota scores number 7 for Minnesota is Deantra Bardwell. She is doing really well. Look at that. What a beautiful kick going in. She set it up, put it right in there. They guided it in, so there it is. 4-1 now. They're making a comeback. Little by little, they're going to chip away at this. So Minnesota has opened up their tricks that they have. So we're about ready to be able to see what Tony's going to respond to this and see if Minnesota can make a comeback. Anything's possible in this game. There it is. Minnesota's trying to get that ball. What they're doing now, they're bringing it down. The other side, Josh is on top of Tony, trying to get it closer to the goal. Trying to see if they can get another point right here and really equalize it the best they can. Oh, she is on the move. Look at her. She just ripped that ball away from that young man without getting a penalty. So that is excellent, excellent. Tony's trying to get it around, coming across again. She's right there, though. So right now we got Minnesota applying a lot of pressure. That's a kick out on Minnesota. It's Arizona's ball right now, so. The rep is talking to Tony about something. Maybe one day we'll mic up one of these refs and see what they got to say. Nice kick by Tony. Unfortunately, it went out of bounds, so now it is Minnesota's ball. Here they come. They're getting ready to try to bring it down the court here. And what a quick kick she did. Went all the way down to the goal. Now there are opportunities right there trying to apply pressure. He's trying to pass the ball. They are trying their best to do to bring this back up and score another goal real quick. So you got under 15 minutes to go in the game. And Tony's about to kick it in. He's got a location of where he's trying to get it to one of his teammates there. Knowing Tony, he's going to slow the game down, start eating clock. But I don't think that Minnesota is going to allow that to happen. They are continuously putting on pressure, trying drastically to get some scoring going on. What a beautiful kick there goes. They're coming down there, they're putting pressure again. They are trying everything to pass it. Josh is down in the corner, so they're trying to get it to him, but Tony rips the ball away and he's coming up court with it. Where Tony Jackson works in Ability 360 in Arizona, it's a beautiful facility also. And it's too bad it's only got 2 courts. If it had 4, I'm pretty sure they would try to have maybe the tournament there every once in a while also. So, but anyway, at this time right now, Arizona's trying to there it is, look at that. Josh Porter's got the ball, he's coming up the middle. He's trying everything to try to get that ball into a position where they may score. And what a nice pass. There she goes. She misses the kick. Her teammate picks it up to try to save it. It is Arizona's ball going out there. It came out on Minnesota, so time is ticking. But looks like we got an equipment malfunction over there with this young lady, so they're quickly fixing it. Looks like a leg strap might have broke, so she seems to be okay here. In a couple seconds, there she goes. She's ready to go, so she's coming out of the game so they can continue to repair. And let's see who's coming in here. I believe it's number 23. It is Joe Borboon. He's back in the game again. So that young man earlier, he was excited to be in there. So let's see if he can keep up the intensity for him. There it is. And right now, there's Josh right there trying to figure it out. He almost made a big mistake and touched the ball in the court. That would have been an immediate penalty. And could have got him ejected from the game. So that is a big no-no in the sport of soccer, of power soccer. So can't be doing that. There it is. Here comes Minnesota on the attack again. Arizona saves the ball in. They are passing the ball. Wow, okay, Arizona's got it. He missed the ball, so now it is going to be Minnesota ball going back up there, and they need this time right now. We're under 10 minutes before the game time is ended, so every minute counts for them. And if you wonder who I am, my name is Julian Perez. I forgot to announce who I was earlier. But we're here having a good day. It's been a good long tournament. It's been beautiful. And Arizona Heat is putting the pressure on Minnesota right now, trying to score. But this young man for Minnesota, number 24, Subash, is doing an excellent job defending them right now. So it's good to see him on the court doing a good job. There they go. He's got a breakaway going. Tony's trying to cut him off. He does successfully. And it is Minnesota's ball again. Kicking from the sideline above the halfway midcourt. So they got another change again. Josh is coming out. And this young lady's coming back in. So it looks like they're going to try to put a little bit more pressure. All right, looks like it's Minnesota's ball once again. So there's under 8 minutes left. And I'll tell you what, they have not given up any fight. They are continuing to hammer away. And right now, it looks like it's Minnesota's ball again. On the sideline, it sure is. They kick it in. There it is. Oh, it's going right close. There it is. He's trying his best to get it to the sidelines, work it in. There it is. Oh, a little bit too far over, so now they turned it over to the Arizona Rising. And Tony's just going to eat the clock now. Knowing Tony, he's a smart gentleman. So when he's got the lead like this, he's just going to start pushing the ball backwards and forwards and eating that clock up like Pac-Man. So that's which is smart play. But Minnesota's getting desperate out there. O'Neal's out there trying to put a stop to all this and try to get some more points. There it is. There it is. She's got a chance right there to continue with the ball. What a nice save of the ball was. She pulled out. 23 just passed it to her. There it is. She takes a shot. A little bit wide, about a ball and a half wide, unfortunately. And it will be Arizona's ball coming out on top of the box. It's under 5 minutes left in the game, so there is a lot of intense pressure right now to try to score. All righty, it's Minnesota's ball again. Number 23 is going to kick it in. They have had plenty of scoring opportunities. They just haven't had a chance to keep them in, but this looks like it might be a good one here if he can get it across to his man sitting in the corner. He almost did, almost. All right, the ball went over 20 inches, so it's going to be a set ball. They will face each other, and may the best person win that has that ball right there. There it is. Looks like, wow, she got a good little swing at it. Tony's putting a lot of pressure. And I'll tell you what, she is trying her best out there to continue to push the ball downfield, but it just hasn't went their way yet. We are getting closer and closer to 4 minutes left in the game. So it is going to be a good one right now for the Arizona Rising. It's 4 minutes left. It's not a lot of time, but there could still be some quick hits, and it can make it very interesting. So and Tony's just going around here. He is just eating the clock now. He just hit it off of one of Minnesota's guys, which is smart. Waste a little time, do a kick in. And I'll tell you, the time is ticking really, really fast. It's going to be about 3 minutes left in the game with the score of 4-1 Arizona. Almost got through there, but I'll tell you what, Minnesota's on it. And they are trying to get it out of there. And I'll tell you what, that young man right there is just playing a lot of good defense, and looks like the ball's Arizona's ball right now. Looks like a lot of people are starting to set up their chairs. Must be a championship game coming up. Is there a championship game coming up next? What a nice kick right there. Saved by Minnesota. Arizona's trying to put the remaining nail in the coffin there, but tell you what, there's what they got left up there. It's about 1.5 minutes left in the game, maybe 2 minutes. I hate to say, but I think this game might be almost over here the way that the game's going, but you never know. Strange things have happened in power soccer. We're in right there. We got about 1 minute left in the game. Scores 4-1 Arizona. And to remind everybody, this game is for 5th place, so that's why they're battling. Their standings are good for them. So They are battling pretty good. There they go. They're trying their last times that they're trying to really hard to try to score here. Tony's just dribbling the ball down. Something he is great at doing. Killing time. Look at that. He brought the ball right around her. He's just taking a sweet time right there. And I'll tell you what, he feels victory right now in his veins. So we got another great game coming up right after this. Matter of fact, every game coming up after this is going to be great games. They're all championship games and second and third place games, and which is excellent. Arizona putting the last pressure on them. It's Arizona's ball's on the sideline again. Any minute now, they're going to be calling the whistle. There's one game somewhere over there that just ended. Looks like a 1-0 game. And it's another kick in from Tony. So, we are working this very well. He is just chewing up the clock. What a master way to do it. Look at that. That is the game. It ended 4-1 Arizona. On behalf of Power Soccer Shop, we'd like to thank you for listening and watching this game. And we'd like to say goodbye. And in a little while, if you come back in about 20 minutes or so, there will be some exciting championship games starting to happen. Thank you very much, and have a good night.
A Premier Conference match about to begin. Atlanta Sting Academy versus the Turnstone Flyers. Welcome back to Court 1 from the Plasman Athletic Center here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me in the broadcast booth from the Chicago Fire, Anthony Mercado. Anthony, welcome.
Hey, thanks, Tony. Thanks for having me.
And this should be a pretty good match. Turnstone Furious Flyers. Now kicking the ball, Ashai Renjith for the Sting Academy. And that ball's out of play. Renjith about to take the kick here. Also on the pitch for the Academy is Matthew Williams, who has the ball right now. That ball's still in play. It's just right there at the end line. And that ball is shot. Nice shot there by Williams. Lots of physical contact going on here. Williams getting pushed out of the area. Turnstone trying to move the ball into the Sting Academy area. And that ball is out for a kick in for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. That ball's going to roll out. Sting Academy kick-in coming up. And that ball sent into the Turnstone defenders, close to a 2-on-1 violation, and we're going to get a call here. 2-on-1 violation on the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Murray Harmon for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. That ball sent out of play. So Anthony, how are you guys doing this weekend so far?
Well, unfortunately, Tony, we're not performing too well. We've lost 2, and we've tied 2.
Okay.
So right now, I believe the game that we're waiting for is England versus San Jose.
Okay, New England versus San Jose.
Yeah, and that will determine our placement for tomorrow.
Okay. So San Jose Steamrollers or the Flash?
Flash.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Now the San Jose Flash lost 7-1, I believe, to the Minnesota Shockwave in the last game that they played. So now Harmon trying to get the ball out to her teammates. But Williams for the Sting Academy keeping things going here. Oh, nice play. Wonderfully done. Theo Thompson just couldn't do anything with that ball.
No.
That was a smart move, just using the chair.
Mm-hmm. And it really comes down to playing that back heel.
Williams now driving in on the Turnstone goalkeeper. Williams pushing. Nicely done. Good job.
Oh, good pressure.
That ball is out of play.
I like that.
Cadence Waldron, the goalkeeper for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. She did a great job there. Williams right off of the goalkeeper. Now Krishna Kushalani chasing the ball. Renjith with it.
Oh, nice save.
Akshay Renjith loses the ball now. Thompson for the Furious Flyers. Heading up the pitch. Zach Buffington misplays the ball. Williams keeps it out. Unbelievable play there. Fantastic defense. Well done. Williams Let's take a replay here real quick as play continues. Thompson was moving in, and Williams just saves the ball for the Sting Academy. Back to live action.
That was great composure, Tony.
It was indeed. Heads up play by Williams. And that ball's still in play. Williams has been quite impressive so far.
He has.
That ball hit down the pitch by Thompson, and it rolls out for a goal kick. Can we talk about Matthew Williams once again for a moment?
Yeah.
He's been all over the place so far, and he just made an incredible defensive play.
Yeah, attached to the ball, at all moments, and he's really making a difference for his team right now.
That ball intended for Kushalani. Out of play it goes. Kick in coming up for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. This is indeed a Founders Conference match. Founders Conference match.
Wow.
Which is impressive.
Yeah.
Now, Anthony, you've been playing for a number of years now, 10 or 11 years? 18 years. 18 years, I'm mistaken. You've been playing even longer than I have now. And so you remember what it was like when it was just Division I and Division II.
I do.
And then when we moved to the current conference format, I can't remember the year exactly, but the point is, Cadence Waldron with the save there. Williams trying to get a goal here for the Sting Academy. You remember when the conference format came along. That ball's out of play, by the way.
So close.
When the conference format came along, the Founders teams weren't very good.
No, and you know it's funny because I was just thinking how every year at Nationals, more and more teams show up, and there's never a guaranteed position in your placements.
No, there isn't. There really isn't. And even now, like you're seeing Founders Conference players who play in the fourth of four divisions in U.S. Power Soccer, doing some incredible things on the pitch. It's astounding, and it's really a testament to the dedication of the players. It's a dedication to the coaches, and it just speaks to the level of the game compared to where it was, even 5 years ago.
Even 5 years ago, yeah.
Quick lineup change for the Furious Flyers on the pitch right now. Owen Donahue. Thompson sends the ball right into Williams. Now Kushalani with the shot. Kushalani trying to wind up another shot. He's got his teammates open, but Thompson takes the ball away. That's going to go out of play. Now I will say, for as good as the Founders Conference players have become, you still see some of the common mistakes from inexperienced players.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Every once in a while you'll see, players chasing the ball. There's a lot of 2-on-1 violations. There isn't a ton of passing, but it's great to see them, and I can't wait. As teams mature and as teams stay together longer, they're going to get better, and that just means that the level of play is going to elevate that much more.
And yeah, it's funny because one of our young
and there's a shot. That is an indirect free kick, so no goal.
Oh, okay.
No goal, so it's going to be an indirect free kick now for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. You might have heard and maybe seen some of the Atlanta Sting Academy fans cheering because they thought it was a goal, but an indirect free kick says that the ball must touch a player before it goes over the goal line. That ball is out. Kick in for the Academy.
Right, but as I was saying earlier, the younger players on our team don't know the small details of the game yet, and it reminds me of the time where I didn't know those small details. and I've had to learn them over the years.
You don't know what you don't know,
Yeah,
Anthony.
that's fair.
And even now, having played for as long as you have, me playing for as long as I have, I mean, there's still so much to learn about the game. The game's changing all the time. There are new styles that have been introduced, which mean new tactics, new strategies, new techniques. And it's exciting. It's exciting.
It's an adaptive sport that you have to adapt to.
Indeed, constantly. Krishna Kushalani with the kick, and he's just going to send that out for a Furious Flyers goal kick. 11th minute of the match. We have no score. So, Anthony, are you done with competition for today?
Yes, I am. We just finished our game about an hour ago. So, and that was against LA Galaxy. So there was a bit of a rivalry there.
Indeed.
With the Rodriguez brothers.
The Rodriguez brothers, formerly teammates, and now on the other side of the pitch as Joel Rodriguez had moved to LA. Kick in coming up for the Academy. Harmon, that ball into Thompson, and foul called on the play.
What was the foul?
It looks like it was a 2-on-1 on the Turnstone Furious Flyers, so an indirect free kick coming up for the Academy.
All right. Let's see a play here.
And it looks like we're going to get a substitution for the Atlanta Sting Academy, and it looks like Mac Yost is about to come in. Let's see who comes off here. It looks like it's going to be Akshay Ranjith coming out of the match. And Mac Yost coming on. And that ball, did that touch off of Kushlani?
Yes,
it did. That's a goal. Well executed play by the Atlanta Sting Academy. You'll see it here once again. Williams just kicks the ball off Kushlani, and Cadence Waldron did come up to maybe attempt to play on it, but she didn't get there quick enough. It is 1-0 Atlanta Sting Academy on top.
I gotta say, Tony, the directing from number 8, Williams, has been incredible in this match.
He seems like he is definitely the floor general for his side out there. So now the Furious Flyers find themselves in a bit of a deficit here. Thompson back to Harmon. Harmon trying to get it around Thompson.
Oh, great play.
Good job by
Fantastic
Williams.
play.
He's got really good control of the ball with his chair.
He does. And just the hustle is always there from him.
He definitely has that hustle gene in him, doesn't he? So the one great thing about this is players coming in now have so much knowledge of the game, so many fundamental skills so early on, because the rest of us who have been playing for a really long time are able to share that information with new people. And so now, as opposed to years ago when new people are coming up, the information is even that much better and is known by more people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thompson racing towards the Sting Academy goal area. Williams is getting there. He's a little bit late. Thompson right there. Thompson denied by Zach Buffington. That ball is going to go over the line, and the referees are going to count that. It is a goal. Turnstone Furious Flyers have equalized here, and you can see Theo Thompson just kind of bullying his way through. And that's a hard one to stop.
Yeah. Honestly, I know not in international play, but in the United States play, that wheel guard is so important for dragging the ball.
Indeed.
And if you don't have it in that right spot, you mess up your teammate, or it just becomes your own. And it's all about timing and positioning of the ball on the chair.
Correct. And Theo Thompson just kind of pushed it right next to Williams as Buffington was trying to get through. And now look, the referees are talking now. Are they debating on whether or not the goal is going to actually count? I thought they counted the goal, so I don't know what they're looking at here.
I would think so.
Well, as it stands, it is now 1-1. Not sure what the conversation was about.
Maybe who's scored it? Trying to determine who gets the point.
Williams going straight towards the goal. It's a little bit wide, but every once in a while you like to see that. Just give it a shot and see if the defense is paying attention.
Yeah, apply some pressure. Apply some pressure.
Thompson. Williams with a 180 spin kick. Nicely done. Now Macios goes for a spin kick, and he's just a little bit late on it. Good pass, though, by Williams.
Honestly, that happened to me like 3 times today, so I can't be too mad at that.
No, you certainly have to like the effort. So Krishna Kushlani is going to come off, and Akshay Ranjith coming back on. Thompson over to Harmon. Harmon tried to sneak it past Williams. Now she tried to hit it off of Williams. Williams just couldn't keep it in, so it's going to be a kick in for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Thompson right to Williams. That ball ricochets between Harmon and Williams, and now Harmon pushing up the pitch. The pass out. Pass back to Harmon. Harmon with the ball now. Harmon with the pass across. Nicely done. Owen Donahue and Harmon trying to combine.
You know, another thing I've noticed between like the lower teams and the upper teams is that the upper teams, their players have the ability to drive backwards without any mess-ups. It's just they're eyeing the ball.
Yeah, and you don't see that so much in the lower levels, which I think is sometimes actually a good thing, because in the higher levels, everybody kind of knows where everybody already is without looking down the floor to see. Whereas the lower levels, teams are a little bit less organized, and you'll find players in spots that you don't expect them to be. And so I'm going to say that not backing up is probably a good thing at that level.
Agreed.
That ball into the Turnstone defense, but nobody there from the Sting Academy to continue the threat. Donahue lets that ball roll out. Couldn't quite react to it quickly enough as it was coming to him from a pass by Thompson. Ranjith. Harmon close to a 2-on-1. Williams backs into Harmon. Referee signal for a 2-on-1 violation. But the play continues here. Harmon nicely done. Now she heads back the other way. Marie Harmon putting pressure on the Sting Academy defense. Heavy contact there. That could be a foul on Harmon for how hard she slammed into Williams. Thompson with a shot. Buffington with the save. Zach Buffington. Thompson. Leo Thompson with the ball. Nicely done by Williams. Smart play.
Man, Williams, so well. Doing so well.
Renjith. Thompson. Play allowed to continue here. Harmon and Thompson very close together. And a foul on the play. Contact foul. This is going to be a free kick for the Sting Academy. We've reached halftime. Just a few more minutes before the whistle blows. We're currently tied 1-1. Williams just trying to direct traffic here. Thompson hits that ball out of play. And they're going to move up maybe about 4 or 5 feet. Yeah, maybe about 10 feet. A little bit of a better vantage point for the Sting Academy from here. Williams deflects that into the Turnstone goal area. And that ball, Yost with it. Yost. Williams with a shot. Saved by Thompson. Williams again with another shot. Williams now trying to force his way through the Furious Flyers defense. Thompson dragging Williams.
Oh, beautiful play.
Nicely done. Good chess match between those two.
I was about to say, the chess matches in this match have been great. A lot of tension.
Harmon. Williams. That's a halftime whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Turnstone Furious Flyers, Atlanta Sting Academy, 1-1. And I think Williams and Thompson didn't realize that the whistle had blown. They were still playing.
Yeah, they're ready to go whenever.
So we're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half, Turnstone Furious Flyers, Atlanta Sting Academy. We are tied at 1. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in a few minutes. Turnstone Furious Flyers set to kick off here in the second half. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. It's the 2024 MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. The Founders Conference, Atlanta Sting and the Turnstone Furious Flyers tied at 1. Joining me in the broadcast booth from the Chicago Fire, Anthony Mercado. Anthony.
Hello, hello.
Both teams have kind of been back and forth this first 20 minutes or so. One of them's got to break through. Theo Thompson now. That ball almost intercepted.
Ooh.
Nice block there by Thompson. Waldron for the Furious Flyers. Kushalani back over to Williams. Nicely done. Good touch by Williams.
Man.
He's passing over to Renjith, but it goes out of play. Two on one call. Free kick coming up for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Thompson surveying the pitch. Quick note, lineup change, number 13, Kirsten Schultz for the Turnstone Furious Flyers into the match. Kushalani and Harmon. Nicely done by Marie Harmon, getting that ball away from Kushalani. And now Schultz had to clear out of the way to avoid the 2-on-1. That ball behind Williams. Thompson with it, trying to hold on to it. Nicely done, Theo Thompson, to hold on to that ball. But Williams strips it away. Thompson trying to regain control. 2-on-1 violation. Marie Harmon, Theo Thompson. Nice play by Thompson, though.
Mm-hmm.
Just backing that ball down patiently and stopping it.
That's a very smart play by Williams to force that 2-on-1.
Williams, Waldron with authority sends it back up the pitch. And you couldn't clear that area much better than that. Harmon. Kushalani passes off to Renjith. That ball deflecting off of Harmon. She couldn't quite control it on the initial touch, but she's going to get it before it goes out of play. Williams now with the ball. Harmon gets the ball behind Williams. Thompson winds up for a pass across. Schultz is there. Schultz late on the cross. Kick in coming up.
Coming out with some energy.
Yeah, a little bit more lively play here in the last few moments. Theo Thompson now. Set to kick. Kick in from the corner triangle. Thompson off of Williams. Nicely cleared out. And now Kushalani with the ball. 2-0 breakaway for the Atlanta Sting Academy. Marie Harmon back in the goal area. Kushalani trying to keep the attack going for the Sting Academy, and Harmon clears it out for a Academy corner kick. Williams. Renjith at the far post. Kushalani at the top of the goal area. Ball across. Kushalani with a shot. Krishna Kushalani with the goal.
Wow. Good pass, good shot.
Let's watch that again. Nice kick by Williams. And it just off the front of Cadence Waldron's guard. And the Atlanta Sting Academy retake the lead.
Placement is important.
Wonderful play, wonderful play. Harmon goes right into the Sting defense. Schultz. And the goal scorer, Krishna Kushalani. And everybody heard a whistle, but it didn't come from this court. So everybody stopped for just a moment. But now Williams with the ball for the Academy. And a 2-on-1 violation on the Academy gives the Turnstone Furious Flyers an indirect free kick. Thompson. Harmon. Renjith. Williams sends the ball out. Williams saves that ball from going out of play. But a 2-on-1 violation on the Academy gives the Turnstone Furious Flyers a pretty good opportunity from just outside the goal area.
Yep.
Thompson. Schultz is there waiting in between the defenders. Let's see if she can score the goal here. She passes it up to Harmon, and now they're dangerously close to a 2-on-1, and it is a 2-on-1 violation. And while we have a moment, I wanted to let everybody know that tomorrow is Paul Keller's birthday, and if you don't know who Paul Keller is, you know the chair that he puts together because he builds the chairs at Power Soccer Shop. So if you're watching the live stream and you're here in Fort Wayne, come by and say happy birthday to Paul tomorrow. He may or may not like it, all the attention. We'll see. Marie Harmon now with the ball for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. And that ball is rolling out for a kick in, Turnstone Furious Flyers, but a foul was called. I heard a whistle.
I did too.
But it is going to be a kick in here.
All right.
Everybody stopped and looked at the referee as if he had called a foul, but no foul was called, so kick-in coming up for Turnstone Furious Flyers. That ball from Harmon to Schultz. Schultz with a spin kick, back to Harmon. Harmon. Williams now. Thompson trying to keep it in for the Flyers. Williams pushing him away. Two-on-one violation. Atlanta Sting Academy will get an indirect free kick coming up. We're pulling up to the 30th minute of the match. And the Academy lead 2-1. Nicely done by Harmon to intercept that pass and knock it out.
Stop the momentum.
Williams into Thompson. Williams sends it back in. Thompson trying to send it back out. Williams with a spin kick. Didn't quite get around on it quite enough. It was a good idea, though.
I like the idea. I agree.
Just needs to turn it a little bit sooner to get that ball where he wanted it to go.
And that's that timing. that you learn after a while.
It is indeed. So a lot of these things are encouraging to see from these young players, and we know that it's only going to get better as they continue to play the game.
Yep.
Williams now with the ball against Harmon. Renjith dangerously close to a 2-on-1 for the Sting Academy. Williams, Harmon, Williams turning Harmon. Nicely done. Now he's taking on Thompson. That ball's rolling towards the end line and out for a goal kick. Good play by Thompson, just kind of letting it go. I think he realized it was just going to roll out. Williams to Kushalani. Harmon. Matthew Williams has been all over the place this match.
Really has.
And he's really done well to hold the team together here.
Yeah, exactly.
And a substitution for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Kirsten Schultz coming out of the match. Coming into the match, number 9, Aspen Sipple. Theo Thompson now going to take the kick here. Looking for Harmon. Heavy contact at the top of the goal area. And that's going to be foul on Harmon.
I remember a time when they used to let that go.
They did at one point in time let that go. But a couple matches ago, Peyton Seffick and I were talking about the amount of contact in the American game compared to other regions around the world, where other regions, especially Europe, don't really allow for a lot of contact. The tolerance is really low. And so what happens sometimes, what we find is that American teams, when playing internationally, run into trouble because of the physicality in the American game not being tolerated in other countries. And so now our officiating has to ask itself how we modify it to be more in line with the international standards or guidelines, if you will.
Yeah.
Because you're right, a play like that a few years ago would have certainly not been called. The game has changed a lot over the years, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. I think there have been a lot of good things that have come from a lot of the changes over the years.
Yeah. A lot of those changes make the game more fun to watch.
Yes, and some of it also makes it a little less dangerous for some of the players. Now, some players can withstand a little bit of physicality and punishment, if you will, but for some folks, the nature of this game is, people who use power wheelchairs, and some people who use power wheelchairs don't have a lot of physical strength or an ability to resist hard hits. And so you obviously want to keep everybody safe while still keeping the spirit of the game, right? And sometimes it's going to get a little physical, for sure.
Yeah.
Williams winds up for a 180 spin kick, but he's a little late on it and a little bit too far away, so kicking coming up.
All about that timing.
It is indeed all about the timing. Renjith to Williams. Thompson. That pass across. Harmon stops it and cuts it off. Harmon, the pass to a teammate who she was expecting to be there. If you're trying to keep up on the action on court 4, it is currently 2-1. San Jose Flash leading the New England FC. Thompson with the ball. That ball looked like it went off of Williams last. Kick in coming up for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. The coaching staff trying to get Aspen Sipple further up the pitch in a more forward and attacking position. Harmon. She was in position to maybe wind up for a shot. Nicely done by Renjith. All the way across now. Kushalani needed to come in and make a play on that ball to prevent this from happening. Kick in coming up for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. And a hard shot across the box. And Aspen Sipple couldn't react to it. That ball was behind her. Williams. Thompson does well. Oh, and that ball went off of Thompson. Nice touch by Williams.
Oh, my goodness.
Just to have the patience and the awareness to understand what's going on and execute is fantastic. That ball off of Kushalani. So Turnstone Furious Flyers trying to get a goal back here. Now, I'm pretty sure that this is the consolation match for the Founders Conference. And if I remember correctly, because there are only 9 teams in the Founders Conference, this would be a match between 8 and 9. So really, this is really a battle to see who finishes not last, Anthony.
Every battle is important.
That is important. If you're playing in a competition and it's really not going in favor of your squad, you have to adjust your goals accordingly. And when you find yourself in this position in the lower half of the competition, Zach Buffington with a save there. Harmon with a shot. Sipple with the ball now. Play continues as Williams clears the area. When you find your team in the bottom half and in the knockout stages, you're adjusting your goals. And when you get to this point, not last is the goal.
Exactly.
I mean, you found yourself there. I found myself there, certainly.
Yep. Again, it's all about adapting.
It is indeed all about adapting. We have played a complete 40 minutes, so added time here. Not a lot of added time, I can imagine. 2-on-1 violation on the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Looks like, are we going to get a substitution here? Looks like Aspen Sipple is coming off, and Kirsten Schultz is coming back in. Williams. Harmon. Harmon swinging it out to the center. No one there to collect it. Williams for the Sting Academy now. The pass off to Kushalani. Waldron. The pass out from Kushalani. Blocked off by Waldron. Kushalani trying to get the ball away from Waldron. Very heavy contact by Kushalani there. Nicely done. Cadence Waldron. That ball now into the goal area. Thompson. Williams with it. 2-on-1 violation on the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Williams all the way across to Macchios, cut off by Waldron. Good active goalkeeping there by Cadence Waldron. Let's see. It looks like Williams is going to take the kick. Macchios at the near post. Krishna Kushalani at the far post. Williams into the Turnstone defense. Yost trying to kick it out to Williams. He does. Williams with a shot off of Thompson. Good pass by Mac Yost. Mac Yost trying to rotate out of the area. That ball's still in play. Williams. Yost. Yost with a shot off of Waldron. Yost now with another opportunity off of Waldron again. Harmon now trying to clear the area for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Kushalani for the Sting Academy has the ball ripped away by Harmon. The referee blows the full-time whistle. Atlanta Sting Academy 2, Turnstone Furious Flyers 1. Solid Founders Conference match, Anthony.
Yeah, it's a great turnout.
So we're going to take a break now, and as we move forward here, coming up next on Court 1, we have the Arizona Heat versus DASA Firecrackers, and this is for the championship in the Founders Conference. So make sure you come back. It promises to be a good matchup, and then after that we have the President's Final, the Shepherd Strikers versus the Straps Scorpions, coming up at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. So be sure to tune in for that. Anthony Mercado, it's been a pleasure.
Nice to you.
For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. He's Anthony Mercado. We're going to take a break. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back. When we come back, the Founders Championship, Arizona Heat, DASA Firecrackers.
Hello. We're good? Awesome. All right. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Afternoon Turnstone Center here in the lovely Fort Wayne, Indiana. We have the Arizona Heat starting up here with the DASA Firecrackers. A very nice Founders game going on here. My name is Max Brown. I'm going to be joined shortly by our dear friend Tony Jackson and Bart Stowicki, my teammate on the Golden State Ducks. All right, so it looks like we're off to a great start. Number 14, Sarah Sweigel. Sorry if I mispronounced that name. Is going to take the kick. A little bit of a miss hit there, but it looks like the Firecrackers are, doing what they want to get that corner kick here. That was a pretty smart move, number 13's part. And now we have the Arizona Heat taking the next kick. And it's going to go out of bounds for the Arizona Heat to take it again. And number 1 Russell has the ball. Down to other number 1 on the Firecrackers, Peyton Rule. And Russell's going to take the kick again. And Peyton Rule is there to stop the ball. Almost got a touch by Abbott there. And again, the Arizona Heat is kicking off. It's going to be another number 1 to our number 4. All right, and that's a 2-on-1 call for the Arizona Heat. So the DASA Firecrackers are going to take control of the ball. They're in a pretty good position here to potentially have a good scoring opportunity if they can connect the dots. All right, and 15 over to number 1. There we go. And Abbott and Trujillo. Number 4 is fighting it out. Trying to get it across to their teammate. A little too tough there. All right, and I think our friend Tony is here.
Max Brown.
Maybe. Hello, how you doing?
Doing well. Thank you very much for taking over the ship for me.
Oh, yeah.
For a few moments. It is a pleasure to be with you here. It is the Founders Conference Championship match. Arizona Heat versus the DASA Firecrackers. No score so far. Matthew Russell for the Arizona Heat winding up, and Gabe Trujillo attacking the Firecracker defense. And there is heavy contact there. Peyton Rule.
Almost was called, but.
And a 2-on-1 violation called by the referee. Max, it's been an exciting weekend so far.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun.
It has indeed been a lot of fun. Sarah Schwegel with the ball. That sent out of play. Nicely done. Max, I don't know if you had a chance to talk about it, so stop me if you have.
Yeah.
But these two teams in the Founders Conference, although they're both at the 4th of 4 levels in U.S. Power Soccer, there are a lot of experienced players on both sides here. Did you get a chance to talk about that yet?
Not too much. I actually am less familiar with the backgrounds of the team. I know the Arizona Heat was at a higher conference previously, so I'm excited to see how they do today.
Indeed. So Gabe Trujillo has been playing for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
In the goal area for the Arizona Heat, Phil Sanawale has been playing for a few years now.
Yeah.
Matthew Russell's been playing for a few years as well. Stacy Walker is a newer player. Gabe Trujillo now. Walker with the ball. Walker with a shot saved by Sarah Schwegel. Walker looking to make a pass, but Schwegel does well to hold everybody off, and now she goes up against Russell, and heavy contact there. Peyton Rule, 2-on-1 violation called, but advantage playing out here. Peyton Rule now with the ball, and it goes out of play. Sarah Schwegel is a player who has been involved with Power Soccer for a very long time. She took a couple of years off, but she's back now playing again. And so she's an extremely experienced player. Greg Abbott, also an experienced player, but called for the foul there for coming in to the 5-meter radius before the ball was kicked.
A little too aggressive there.
A little bit. So we have those two players there, and Peyton Rule, very dangerous. She wanted to do the 180 spin kick, but she delayed just a little bit. That could have ended very poorly for DASA. And then we have Tilly McRoberts, number 13. She's a newer player, but she's very good, especially given for her age.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see, even the founders level, all this great experience, you know.
Indeed.
People coming in, coming back to the sport.
So now Matthew Russell for the Heat. Over to Trujillo. Trujillo letting it go all the way down the pitch. Walker's right there. Walker backing up and getting it with the front of her chair. Now Schwegel clearing the area. Russell now taking her on. That ball bouncing around. Gabe Trujillo is going to try to pick it up, and it goes out of play. Kick in coming up for the DASA Firecrackers. Max, I've been asking everybody else the same question, so I'm going to propose it to you now. How was your tournament going so far?
It's going pretty well, I would say. We've done pretty well. We had one not so great game so far, but we were able to kind of pick ourselves back up afterwards. But we're having a lot of fun.
Pass from Walker to Trujillo, saved by Schwegel. Corner kick, Arizona Heat.
There you go. Let's see if they can connect here and put the first score on the scoreboard. So we'll make sure that our goalie is behind the goal line.
Matthew Russell winding up for the kick. Trujillo.
Almost.
That could have been a penalty, but play continues. Actually a 2-on-1 violation now. And Gabe Trujillo looks like he was knocked out of place in his chair. See him shuffling there a little bit to get himself back into position.
Yep. That's always tricky. If you get a hard hit and you get out of position, you know, sometimes you need to stop, but good thing he can fix himself.
Schwegel going to straight to Trujillo.
Very nice.
Brule has to stop the ball. Russell with heavy contact again. Rule.
2-on-1 against the Arizona Heat.
And I don't think anybody heard the whistle. And Trujillo definitely did come out of place, as you see referee George Ostrom helping him out here to get back into position. And Max, you know as well as anybody, these Strike Force chairs are very hard to control if you don't have good muscle control and you're out of position.
Oh, yeah. It's like an uphill battle if you're not in the right spot in your chair.
Kick in coming up for the Heat. 10th minute of the match, no score so far. This is, again, the championship match. So if we remain tied after full time, we will see overtime. There have been some pretty epic, if you will, overtime matches over the years.
Oh, yeah.
There was the famous 7 overtime match, the San Jose Flash against, I believe, the Boston Breakers, or it was one of those teams. I know the Arizona Heat and the Boston Breakers went 7 overtimes about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I think the big change this year, though, is the no charging on the sidelines rule, though. It'll be very interesting to see how that impacts, you know, those potential overtime sessions.
Indeed, especially if you, for some reason, didn't charge your chair before the match. Now, Tilly McRoberts caught between two thoughts there. She thought about winding up for a reverse spin kick, and then she thought about redirecting the ball, and when that happens, usually nothing comes of it.
Oh, yeah. Happened to me yesterday. I was thinking too much, and I missed the whole thing.
That ball rolling down the touchline and out of play. Kick in coming up for the Firecrackers. Now, both teams in this match are going to get promoted to the President's Conference next season. All they're playing for now is the right to be called a champion, which really is what we all come here for.
Exactly. Playing for the gold.
Peyton Rule, Gabe Trujillo. Nice veteran move by Trujillo there to knock the ball off of Rule and out of play.
Exactly.
So
Right, and
now
the Arizona Heat's in a great position now.
they are indeed. Matthew Russell waiting. Russell now receiving the pass again. Back to Trujillo. Trujillo back to Russell. Russell with a shot off of Rule and out of play. 2-on-1 violation though. Trujillo and Russell. Now, the top of the goal area to the goal line is 5 meters. And so there's a very small margin for error in that space. And what happens sometimes is when two players are passing between each other, they start creeping closer and closer together. And I think that's what happened there. Thus the 2-on-1.
Totally.
But Arizona Heat are going to get the ball back here.
Arizona Heat's doing a really good job of keeping it on this side of the court, you know, in the last, most of the majority of the game so far.
They've really been maintaining the flow of the match so far, kind of controlling and dictating everything. The pass across, cut off by Schwegel. Smart play there. Walker was waiting. McRoberts trying to catch that ball before it goes out. She can't quite get there.
And again, it's going to be the Arizona Heat's ball.
And the Heat are really just kind of doing what they want to at the moment. Minus scoring, certainly. Sarah Schwegel back there steady as ever. Greg Abbott with the ball now. Nicely done to get it away from Russell. Greg Abbott pulling the ball wide, going behind Russell. He needs to follow that ball, though. Yeah, he followed it a little too hard and it hit it out of play. Well done. Nice move by Abbott to get behind Russell, but he needed to keep going with the ball at that point.
He gave up a little too soon.
Yeah, I think he was admiring his own work for a moment and just lost the ball.
Exactly.
And that Dasso defense giving Arizona a lot of space to kick that ball in. And a potential 2-on-1 in play here.
They gave him a lot of space, and then they got close, and they bunched up.
Russell going over to Trujillo.
So winding up.
Abbott now against Russell again, and he gets right behind Russell
right
again.
around
Now Abbott racing towards the goal area, shielding off Trujillo, and now he's going to go wide with the ball. Can he catch it before it goes out of play? Yeah, he couldn't quite keep it in.
Misses
Just
it.
couldn't turn the chair hard enough, Max.
It was very close, but I think, you know, there was a little skid there from the tires.
McRoberts a little too soon in on the ball, and now Trujillo back the other way with it. Peyton Rule with it now against Trujillo.
Rule's doing a good job of getting in that right position to stop the ball. The issue is sometimes their teammates are a little too close.
Trujillo trying to knock it off of Rule. Rule just waiting to see what happens. Now Trujillo. Rule crossing the center line. Rule gains a little leverage on Trujillo, driving him towards the Arizona Heat goal area. Abbott waiting patiently now for a pass from Rule. Oh, good patient play by Trujillo.
Smart move by Rule.
No, can Trujillo keep it in? He cannot keep it in. Attacking kick in coming up for the Dasso Firecrackers. Greg Abbott going to kick this one.
This is really their first main big scoring opportunity in this half.
Let's see what Abbott does here with the ball. Abbott off of Trujillo. Abbott.
And he's going to go back.
He thought about swinging for it again, and he decided a little too late to do that as he hits Trujillo.
Taylor Rule is trying to bounce it off of him for that nice kicking again. There, and she does it.
Nicely done by Peyton Rule to get possession of the ball. 17th minute of the match. We're scoreless. And we're not leaving here until there is a winner.
No, no.
Abbott.
Ooh,
McRoberts now with the ball. Back to Abbott. Abbott.
Nice passing.
Backing over to McRoberts. McRoberts goes for a shot. I think she could have made one more pass back to Abbott as Trujillo was right there on her.
Exactly.
And that would have really opened up some space.
He would have been in a great opportunity to score there. Stopping.
Oh, and the referee takes a spill. Hopefully he's okay. Action coming in quick.
Gotta be careful with those paper barriers if you don't see where you're walking into. Good thing he's okay.
And that barrier is a little close to the court, so they're going to back them up a little bit. Peyton Rule now trying to clear the area. Trujillo with the ball. Gabe Trujillo still attacking the DASA defense.
Now a lot of patience with his play there. He's just waiting for her to mess up and get him where he wants it.
Trujillo just waiting. Trujillo waiting. 2-on-1 violation.
A little too close there. All right, let's see if Arizona will be able to complete this one.
Schwegel, that ball bouncing in the air. Set ball coming up just outside the goal area.
A lot of high balls this tournament for sure.
There have been a lot of high balls in this tournament, and I'm not quite sure what the cause of it is. Now, all of these balls have a layer inside them to prevent them from bouncing so high. If you've been following U.S. Power Soccer for a while, Power Soccer in general, the balls used to bounce a lot more, but when the Strike Force came in, it became very dangerous because they were hitting the ball so hard and it was flying in the air with each strike. And so a layer was added to the inside of the ball to minimize the bouncing. But this weekend there have been a number of high balls, and I think part of it is, A, they're inflated to their maximum PSI.
Yep.
B, the floor is tacky, and so the ball is going to stick to the floor a little bit. And C, it's humid here in Fort Wayne, and so that's going to add a little bit more tackiness to the ball as well. I mean, you and I have both been playing on these courts all weekend, and they're extremely sticky.
Oh, yeah.
Nice move by Trujillo. Yes. And so I think all of those things combined, when the ball's rolling really fast especially, it'll start to skip off the court. Oh, and Schwegel misses that ball. Walker's there, but she couldn't connect on it cleanly. Schwegel now trying to start some kind of counterattack for the DASA Firecrackers. Abbott has to switch out of the way. 2-on-1 situation in play, but advantage called. Now Rule needs to stay back away from Schwegel because that's a 2-on-1 violation as long as she's out of the box.
Exactly. And on it, sometimes if as the goalie, you forget. Once you get out of that box, you're just so used to not having those 2-on-1s when you get out.
Indeed. And so you as the defender in the goal area need to be extremely aware and mindful of where your goalkeeper is at all times. And it's a little bit of an exercise in trust because you have to trust that your teammate's going to hold on to the ball, and you have to trust that you're not going to move in before your teammate comes back into the area and calls a 2-on-1.
Exactly.
Abbott now.
The Firecrackers are getting another opportunity here.
Rule. Oh, and that ball deflected by Trujillo. Stacey Walker coming in to make a play on it. Trujillo, that's a 2-on-1 on Arizona.
That was close.
Walker and Trujillo crossing in front of each other.
A little bit more communication there.
Abbott with the ball. Nicely done.
Chip.
Tilly McRoberts now heading towards the Arizona Heat goal area. Trujillo trying to save it. And that's the halftime whistle, ladies and gentlemen. And late threat by the Dassa Firecrackers doesn't result in any goals. We're still scoreless. It is the championship match in the Founders Conference. Arizona Heat 0, Dassa Firecrackers 0. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll bring you the second half and potentially overtime. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. It's the Founders Conference Championship match. Arizona Heat, DASA Firecrackers, scoreless. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me in the broadcast booth once again, Max Brown from the Golden State Ducks. And joining us, his Golden State teammate, Bart Stavicki. Bart, hello, sir.
Hi, Tony. Nice to be here. Excited to watch the second half of this final with you guys.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been obviously scoreless, but both teams have been really moving the ball around. We'll see who can score in the second half.
So, Bart, you guys have been doing pretty good, Max tells me.
Yeah. Overall.
Peyton Rule with the ball against Gabe Trujillo. Trujillo having to scoop that ball up before it goes out. It was off of him last. Kick in coming up for the DASA Firecrackers. And actually, we're going to get a foul, so the Arizona Heat are going to get the ball with a free kick here just to the right of center court. Trujillo guiding the ball towards the DASA Firecrackers goal area.
Is he able to get it across?
Trujillo waiting. Matthew Russell sitting back, hoping to receive a pass. And if he does, he'll be ready.
Nice patience here from Trujillo, just looking for that passing lane.
Oh, yeah. Both of them trying to just hit it off each other for the possession here.
That ball's still in play, just rolling around the touchline. Trujillo keeping it in play. Can he grab it before it goes out over the end line? He does. Back up to Russell.
Nice.
Russell winds up for a shot. Matthew Russell save Peyton Rule.
That passing lane finally opened up for him, and beautiful move right there by the Heat.
Peyton Rule now. Driving. Russell coming in to play defense. Russell. Rule. Tilsana Wally needs to make a play on it. Rule going to try to knock it off of Awale. Now going to try to drive her way through, and she bangs into Trujillo. She can't drive in that way. Now, Max, you and I were talking about this earlier. This is where the inexperience comes in. A lot of inexperienced players will do what Peyton Rule did and try to force her way through, where a more experienced player would try to work the ball out and maybe pass it back out to a teammate or knock it off the defender to get a corner kick or a kick in from the touchline. So as Peyton Rule matures in her journey through Power Soccer, she will hopefully learn those skills to make a more effective play there.
Oh, totally. It's definitely a lesson that we've all learned throughout the years.
Rule with a 180 spin kick that goes off Trujillo. And it goes out of play.
Nice read there by Trujillo to almost get the ball down to his wing.
McRoberts over to Rule. Trujillo close to a 2-on-1 violation. Russell gets out of the way in time. Advantage called. Now Rule pushing against the back of Trujillo. That could be a foul as she just tries to push her way through. I mean, it's working, but she needs to be careful not to give up the ball because of a foul.
Yeah, she's gotten close to the not-so-great zone of pushing there, which will get you a foul.
Rule trying to go through Trujillo. And now a 2-on-1 violation. McRoberts clears out of the area. And that's going to be a goal kick coming up for the Arizona Heat. And so now we're starting to see some of that inexperience come through.
Oh, yeah. I think that's where Arizona Heat has a little bit of that advantage here.
They certainly do. Trujillo has been playing for a long time. Trujillo up to Russell, but not enough pace on it. It's cut off by Rule. And now Tilly McRoberts with the ball against Russell. Russell winding up for a swing, and there it is. Rule.
It's like a 2-on-1, but ref played advantage. Coming back now.
Peyton Rule going to take the kick. Indirect free kick coming up. Quick note, Samantha Eslinger for the DASA Firecrackers is into the match for Greg Abbott. And Sarah Schwagel is going to take this kick. And pretty hard kick there. Rule couldn't control it. Now Russell with it. Russell misses the ball. He had Stacy Walker wide open.
That would have been nice to connect, but just missed it.
He'd have been one pass away a couple times now in this half.
Yeah.
2-on-1 in play. Free kick coming up for the DASA Firecrackers. 26th minute of the match. And gentlemen, we are still scoreless here. Max and I were talking earlier about some of the epic overtime matches that we've seen over the years. Up to 7 overtimes we've seen. But as Max pointed out earlier, athletes are not allowed to charge their chairs at halftime. And so power is going to come into play here if we go into overtime.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see whose chairs last longer.
Substitutes super become key at that point, too, having extra bodies off of the bench.
Yeah. And now a mistake by Matthew Russell. He double touched the ball on a kick in. And so the DASA Firecrackers with a fantastic opportunity from a really good spot. Can they take advantage and get the first goal of the game? So Samantha Eslinger going to go to the far post. Tilly McRoberts going to take the kick. Peyton Rule going to serve as a screener. Now Matthew Russell chasing the ball on a counterattack. He's all by himself against Sarah Schwegel, a very experienced goalkeeper. And she easily strips the ball away from Russell. Trujillo, the last to touch the ball, and it goes out. Another kick in coming up for the DASA Firecrackers.
Beautiful job to kick the floor, flip the court there. Went from a fast break one way to now a set piece for the DASA Firecrackers on the other
Schwegel
side.
tried to go behind the Heat defenders. Schwegel coming in, bearing down on that Heat defense. Eslinger now coming into attack. Schwegel had to clear out of the area. Samantha Eslinger with the ball. Trujillo trying to push her away. Desperate defending here by the Heat. And Gabe Trujillo does well to push it out.
Very nice.
Trujillo now on the counterattack for the Arizona Heat. Can the Heat score now? Peyton Rule in the goal area. Sarah Schwegel in the goal area. Defending for the Firecrackers. Gabe Trujillo for the Arizona Heat. Just trying to make Peyton Rule make a mistake.
The two of them have been doing this a lot this game, you know, just trying to keep it very patient and try to knock it off the other one.
Trujillo looking to drive Rule around. Now Walker has to clear out in order for Trujillo to do that. Peyton Rule turning Trujillo, clearing it out. Schwegel now takes over, close to a 2-on-1 violation. And it's going to be an indirect free kick for the Arizona Heat just outside the goal area. The Heat within striking distance. Matthew Russell looking to connect with Gabe Trujillo. Stacy Walker at the far post, but she's buried pretty deep into the DASA defense, guys.
Yeah, I don't know what she'll be able to do, but we'll see. Let's see if they can make contact.
Russell, Schwegel, read
Nice
that
clear.
all the way.
Really nice read again by Schwegel. It's a dangerous opportunity right there at the top of the box, and gone again.
Yeah, she did a great job.
Trujillo, McRoberts, Rule, Trujillo, that ball out of play. DASA kick in coming up.
Nice.
Rule and Trujillo have played this game all match long.
Back to
And
back.
Trujillo wins this round. Good patience by
Very
Gabe
nice.
Trujillo to keep that ball in play. And now Trujillo, Rule dance once again to the other touchline.
Just dragging each other across the court.
Trujillo has no passing option. Now there's Russell.
There you go.
Russell winding up.
Ah.
Again, another moment of getting caught in between two thoughts here. Now Rule, can she catch up to the ball before it goes out of play? She can. Can she keep it in?
Oh.
Off of Awale.
Let's see.
Trujillo now with the ball,
Very
going
good
back
job
the
of
other
keeping
way.
it in.
Now Gabe Trujillo on the counterattack, heading the other way. Trujillo against Sarah Schwegel. Good aggressive goalkeeping by Sarah Schwegel, not letting Trujillo drive all the way into the goal area.
Yeah, for those goalies who are comfortable coming out, it really makes a big advantage.
Now Peyton Rule, Sarah Schwegel has to come back into the area. And a 2-on-1 violation. Tilly McRoberts and Peyton Rule. Huge opportunity for the Arizona Heat here. Can the Heat score a goal? We're in the 31st minute.
Looks like they're trying a bit different of a set here with Gabe setting up on the goal line, hoping to deflect that.
Schwegel sends it out.
Beautiful read again. Saw that all the way.
And Sarah Schwegel, again, one of the most experienced players on the pitch right now, along with Gabe Trujillo. Both of them have been playing for almost 20 years. So you're not going to fool Schwegel that easily.
Exactly. You see the experience coming out. Looks like Das is doing a substitution.
They are indeed substituting. Greg Abbott coming back into the match for Samantha Eslinger.
The Arizona Heat has yet to do any substitutions this game.
They have Courtney Barber and Stephanie Nedro on the bench, ready to come in when needed. Russell winding up. Russell all the way across.
Nice.
Walker's there.
Yeah.
That ball off the back of her chair. That's what they were looking for, but not the finish they were looking for.
Great.
And now Dassa with a kick in coming up.
That was a great pass across, but.
And Walker was playing too deep on that play. And so when you are the far post person, you have to line yourself up behind the gap in the defense. So that way you can get the ball in front of you to make a play on it.
Yeah.
That ball has so much power at that point that if you just touch it with your front guard, it's going right onto that far post.
It is going right to the post. 2-on-1 violation on Dassa. So the Arizona Heat again. And gentlemen, just to go back to finish that point, this is where communication between teammates comes in, right? If you spot that it's happening, you can take a moment to set that up.
Yeah.
And you know, again, so this is a semi-relatively new team, if you will. I mean, Gabe and Matthew have been playing for a little while, but Stacey Walker is a newer player. Filsana Wale is a newer player to that program specifically. And so it takes a little time to get that chemistry together.
Yeah, it takes time to create that shared language and understanding as a team.
You see it especially on set pieces where everything is timing based too, and having that communication, that rhythm together really makes a difference.
Nice passing there, McRoberts and Rule, but they got too close together.
All three.
All three. Yeah.
Russell.
I really like when Russell injects a little bit of power into these kicks, gets the ball going. Feels like that's probably where the Heat's best scoring chances have come from this half so far.
Totally.
So from the center line, Matthew Russell across the area. Rule, Trujillo. Rule, the last to touch it. And another opportunity for the Arizona Heat, gentlemen.
All right, let's see.
Walker a little bit too low in the box here again.
Yeah.
That ball off of Schwegel.
We're going to let it out.
And Matthew Russell does indeed elect to let the ball roll away.
Yeah.
And
you
now
see Trujillo lining him up a little bit backwards now.
Yeah.
Indeed, but I think she needs to come back a little bit more because the ball is kind of low in the goal area.
100%.
Yeah.
Now Trujillo has to make a play to try to save it. Can he hold on to it? He can. Nice play by Gabe Trujillo. And he saw a moment of light in the Dassa defense, but he couldn't take advantage of it. Trujillo now against Schwegel. And again, Sarah Schwegel.
Beautiful by Trujillo.
Wow.
Sarah Schwegel. It looks like the referee might call a foul. I think he's going to call a foul on Schwegel.
Might be a penalty.
It's going to be just outside the goal area. But this is a direct free kick where the edge of the goal area and the end line meet. So this is a very interesting angle from here.
Yeah.
A direct free kick, by the way, gentlemen.
We had one of these in one of our games earlier this weekend, and it's a very awkward area. You're so close to the goal. It's actually very difficult to generate a hole in that defense. Trujillo's doing a nice job there just to make himself a nuisance a little bit there in the middle.
Oh, and Peyton Rule has to back all the way up. Now, Trujillo could park himself in front of Rule.
Yeah.
This is a direct kick, though. And not enough power there. Easily defended by Sarah Schwegel.
Yeah, if he had more pace than that, then there might have been a shot.
I mean, Russell, well, Trujillo could have parked in front of Rule. Russell with a really hard kick deflects it off Trujillo. And I don't think Schwegel gets there in time unless she backs up before the kick.
Yeah.
But then Russell could go to the near post because it's direct.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a tough situation to defend, but the DASA Firecrackers did extremely well to thwart that attack.
Yeah.
And now the Arizona Heat driving in again to attack. Russell with the ball. Sends it down to Walker, but it's cut off by Rule.
And again, we have Rule and Trujillo.
Oh, nicely done, Trujillo. That ball almost stayed in. It just very slowly twirled over the end line.
All right, and now the Heat has another pretty good opportunity here.
Corner kick coming up. Russell, Trujillo off the back of his chair, and a 2-on-1 violation. Walker and Trujillo. Oh, actually, that's going to be on DASA. Referee says it's between McRoberts and Rule, so an indirect free kick coming up. It's the 37th minute. We still have no score, gentlemen. We will go into overtime if no goal happens within the next few minutes.
Last couple chances for each of these teams.
Russell, and now Trujillo setting up.
Taking Schweigel a little bit out of the play.
Yeah.
And that ball bouncing in the air. Lots of heavy contact, but indeed another 2-on-1.
Yeah, I think you're to your point, Tony. That's where you're starting the inexperience of some of the players. If they're not ready to move out of the way, you know, those 2-on-1s can be dangerous.
Indeed, and I think as soon as Russell winds up for that kick, Walker needs to clear that area out just in case. And she needs to be in a place where she can get the deflection should it come out that way.
Exactly.
Russell with a shot. Matthew Russell, oh my goodness, just wide of the post. Let's watch that again. That was a very dangerous moment for the DASA Firecrackers. Let's watch that again. Sarah Schwegel sent it right into Matthew Russell, and she almost paid the price for it.
Best chance of the half right there.
Yeah.
Back to live action. Tilly McRoberts taking the kick for the Firecrackers. Peyton Rule with it. Gabe Trujillo.
Nice.
Rule, Trujillo. The pass across. Matthew Russell cuts it off. Rule, Trujillo. Trying to take it back towards the DASA goal area. Play in favor of the Arizona Heat. We're coming up on the final 30 seconds of regular time.
Let's see if they can.
That ball goes all the way across. Walker with it. Stacey Walker
so
with a swing and a miss.
Great idea, though, to start that passing chain back up to the top.
Right, exactly.
Just missed it.
And again, with not a lot of experience, when that ball's coming at you, it seems like it's coming at you extremely quickly.
Oh, yeah.
But Walker had some time to adjust and prepared to take that shot.
Happened to me yesterday.
Oh, Russell taking the ball. Russell across,
Very
and that
nice.
ball deflects. Walker with a chance. Gabe Trujillo now.
Again,
Sarah
just great
Schwegel.
defense by Schweigel.
My goodness, that was another good chance.
Schwegel's doing a great job of just keeping it tight and keeping them out.
She's everywhere on that goal line.
Yeah.
She has to be because the Heat have been knocking on the door the entire match.
Yeah.
It seems like these last 10 minutes have been played in this half almost entirely.
Russell.
Really nice power on that kick.
Very nice kick.
Now Gabe Trujillo with the ball. trying to get around McRoberts, and now McRoberts sends it back into the goal area, and Rule just clears it away. Smart play by Rule to give her defense time to retreat and set up again. Even if you give the Arizona Heat an opportunity, you want to give your teammates time to get back to defend. Russell all the way across. Walker with an opportunity. Walker with a shot, and it bounces up in the air. Set ball coming up, and the Arizona Heat have had a couple chances now. Let's check out the replay
that
here.
Was one of their best chances we've seen.
And
Beautiful
Matthew
position.
Russell put all his power into that one.
Yeah. Walker was really in a great position there.
And really nice positioning by Trujillo there to keep that gap open for him to kick into.
Rule now with the ball. Peyton Rule.
Nice.
There's nobody there defending. Rule going in. Matthew Russell retreating. And there's some contact, and the referee's going to call a foul on Peyton Rule for hitting Russell on the back wheel. Smart play by Russell to just kind of turn into Rule a little bit and force that foul.
Yep.
Trujillo. Last to touch it. And that's the full-time whistle, gentlemen.
All right,
We are going to see extra time. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, extra time at the Founders Conference Championship. Arizona Heat, DASA Firecrackers, 0. We will be back in a few minutes. After 40 minutes, we remain scoreless. We are now into extra time. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, joined by the Golden State Ducks, Max Brown and Bart Stavicki. And gentlemen, it's about to get crazy here. Now, there is no golden goal for the first 2 periods. If I remember correctly, they will play a full 10 minutes. And then after that, it will be golden goal.
Right.
So we'll see.
But it's good to know, because the teams, if they do get scored, and they still have that opportunity to bring it back if there's enough time.
Everybody's ready. DASA Firecrackers will start things off. It's extra time in the Founders Conference Championship. Tilly McRoberts, Gabe Trujillo, Walker now with the ball. Walker with the back of her chair sends it towards the goal area. Matthew Russell tried to get a deflection. Tilly McRoberts. And already at the beginning of this extra time period, the energy level has already come up appreciably.
Yeah, they're all ready to win.
And now Rule, Trujillo. Trujillo just waiting for a window to open here. That ball is out of play. A kick in coming up. Can Matthew Russell power the ball into a place where his teammates can score? And I think Gabe Trujillo could hear us up here, because he moved Stacey Walker back again in a much better position now to receive any ball that might come through.
Yeah, she
could back up a little bit more, though. That ball bounces off of Trujillo and off of Schwegel. It's going to be a corner kick for the Heat.
I think Gabe's actually telling her to go down to the post here. I think they're trying to set up for this like 90 pass from the top.
Yeah.
Here they are definitely. But Peyton Rule needs to watch out in case Trujillo tries to split the defenders. Russell across. Russell.
Ooh.
So close.
Trujillo tried to split the defenders.
There wasn't enough pace on that ball to get it where he wanted.
Yeah, the initial kick needed to be a little bit harder to give Trujillo enough energy to pop it between the defenders.
And the Heat's doing a really good job of just keeping it down here. You know, I mean, they know that the more shots, the more possibilities.
And you see now,
Russell.
they're still in their corner set here, it looks like. Where, again, to your point, Tony, there's no shooter on the far post at this point.
Russell right between the defenders. It bounces off of Rule. Russell now coming in. The pass up to Trujillo, 2-on-1 violation though. Trujillo playing a little too tight at the top of the area. Matthew Russell coming up a little bit too far from the end line.
Dasa's definitely breathing a slight sigh of relief right now just to get the ball hopefully out of their area.
And now the referees are having a discussion.
There was a little bit of contact in the box on that post. I wonder if they're just talking about whether there's a penalty or not there, just to make sure.
And it is going to be an indirect free kick. And as a defender, you really need to be careful. Oh, and a little too much pace on that. A mistake by Sarah Schwegel gives the Arizona Heat another chance here. And now, open space for Stacey Walker, potentially. That ball across to Walker. Walker with a shot
almost.
right into Sarah Schwegel. Now she swung her chair sideways, and I think if she had backed up and just punched it in, that was a goal.
Definitely.
To your point, it's not starting position again, where if you're already lined up a little bit further back, that becomes a much easier finish than when you're having to react to it from down near the post like that.
And also, I think experience from even if she stayed in her position, if she had turned away from the ball a little bit and
Very
let it
true.
deflect off her chair, would have
Use your
also
tire.
worked. Trujillo tries to split the defense. Russell has to keep it in, and he does. Nicely done, Matthew
nice.
Russell. But another 2-on-1 situation from the Heat. And now Tilly McRoberts.
Referee signaling advantage.
Trujillo turns her around, and now she has to clear out. Schwegel back in the goal area. That ball comes across the area. Russell off of
Very
Schwegel.
nice
That
by
ball
Schwegel.
off of Rule. Trujillo now turning around to try to get the ball again. Rule. Trujillo. Kick in Dasa Cyclones. Firecrackers.
Very nice by Rule there.
The Dasa Cyclones are sitting up here in the broadcast area watching their program mates try to win this championship. Heat kick in coming up. That ball all the way across. Walker again with an opportunity. Back up to Trujillo. Now Walker waiting patiently at the far post, and Trujillo told her to clear out because I think he's just trying to drive it in at this point.
Yep.
He's got an opportunity against Schwegel. Gabe Trujillo
oh.
driving. Gabe Trujillo drives it over the goal
And
line.
he makes it in. Wow. After 44 minutes of play, our first goal.
And Schwegel late to react to Trujillo. He started his drive, and she didn't get turned around in time, and that allowed him to gain leverage on her chair, drive her over the line. It's a goal, 1-0, Arizona Heat. Yeah. Now we're going to play at least one more 5-minute period. So there will be a full 10 minutes played here. Dasa have to come back.
This is really their opportunity to see, what they're made of. If you can come back from this and tie it back up.
We'll play another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we will play 2 5-minute extra time periods. For those of you following at home, that was the end of the first 5-minute period.
I think I see the referees taking them for a speed test already.
Is that it?
I think this was golden goal already.
I didn't believe there was a golden goal. I didn't think there was a golden goal, but it looks like the game is over.
The game is over.
I thought that we were going to play another 5-minute period, but I guess not. I guess that's it. I guess the Arizona Heat have won the USPSA Founders Cup Championship.
Wow, congratulations to the Arizona Heat.
Well, all right then. I guess I need to read the standard operating procedures for the tournament. Well, on that note, congratulations, Arizona Heat. Gabe Trujillo scores the game-winning goal.
Great game from the Heat. They really created chances that whole second half, that whole overtime. We're hammering away at the goal. Schweigel kept saving, and they finally were able to get that drive-in goal at the very end. Beautiful play, beautiful patience by Gabe Trujillo.
Yeah.
All right, so we're actually going to take a break for just a few moments because the players are going to go speed test for the post-match speed test, and then when they come back, they will go through the congratulatory lines, and then all of the post-tournament awards will happen here on the court. So we'll come back for that, but in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will see some awards. Congratulations to the Arizona Heat. Gabe Trujillo willing his team to victory. 1-0 the score in extra time. We'll be back in a few minutes. USPSA President Steve Everett on the court. Welcome back to Court 1 here at the Plasman Athletic Center. And we are about to have the award ceremony for the Founders Conference. The top 3 placing teams are all on the court, ready to receive their awards. They're much deserved awards. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me back in the broadcast area, once again from the Golden State Ducks, Max Brown and Bart Stavicki. And gentlemen, it's been a good competition.
Yeah. First is the Sportsmanship Award.
We are doing the Sportsmanship Award first. And Matthew Russell from the Arizona Heat wins the Sportsmanship Award. Now, I will say I have some personal experience with Matthew, as my team, Ability 360 Phoenix Rising, plays the Arizona Heat quite often. And Matthew, while on the court, will hit you repeatedly. He always says sorry when he does. And off the court, he is certainly one of the nicest people you will ever meet. So a very much deserved award. He's holding a picture of Eric Alexander, an Arizona Heat teammate who was unable to make the trip due to a personal situation that he's facing at the moment, but I've heard that he's going to be okay. Matthew Russell with the Sportsmanship Award. Well-deserved. Again, one of the nicest people you'll meet off the court. You hate to play against him, though. And sometimes you hate to play with him because he hits his teammates, too. But I digress. Congratulations, Matthew Russell.
Very well.
Luke Birch, the top assist leader for the Founders Conference.
Yeah, that is true. The first ever Founders Assist Award winner. And I think it's very cool that the trophy matches his hair. Both a nice, great green.
And now the Golden Guard Award. Gabe Trujillo from the Arizona Heat winning the Golden Guard with 9 goals in the competition.
Very nice. Including the competition winner. Yeah. Now we can hear you. MVP.
And Gabe Trujillo, not only the Golden Guard, but also the tournament MVP.
Very nice. Well deserved.
He led his team to the Founders Conference Championship. Now, I will say, Gabe Trujillo has been playing a really long time. He's won championships across all the divisions. He played with the Arizona State Sun Devils Power Soccer team a decade ago and won the Premier Conference Championship. And then for a while, the program at Arizona Disabled Sports had kind of fallen away.
Yeah.
But he built the program back up, and now they're champions again.
It's awesome to see.
And now the Hot Shots of Indiana coming up for their third place trophies. Now, the Hot Shots, you and I, both of you and I have been playing for a really long time, and the Hot Shots have, let's just say, had their challenges over the years.
Yeah.
And to see them here in this position to, first of all, finish in third, which to my memory is the highest they've ever finished.
Yeah.
And not only that, but now with this current format, gaining promotion to the President's Conference next season. And quite frankly, they looked really good all weekend long.
Yeah.
And so congratulations to the Hot Shots.
Huge accomplishment.
The Hot Shots, third place, beating out the Rose City Renegades, who, by the way, are making their national tournament debut. So hats off to them as well. They had never been to the national tournament. They had been a recreation and non-conference team for years. And now here, their first time at the national tournament, they had a chance to go to the President's Conference next season on their first trip.
Yeah, they've really improved. You know, we played them actually last year, and the difference between last year and this year was pretty stark.
Coach Angela Chaffee naming off her team. And really this goes to the dedication of the coach, Angela Chaffee, and all the players out there. Again, the Hot Shots for a long time had a challenge winning games. Yeah. They had challenges even scoring goals.
Yeah.
And now
third place.
They're third place. And now coming up to the awards table, the runner-up in the Founders Conference, the DASA Firecrackers. And with some veteran players, a mix of veteran players and newer players, they were able to make second place, which is a fantastic achievement. DASA Firecrackers, second place trophy.
Very nice.
And there you are, your runner-up, DASA Firecrackers. And now your Founders Conference winners, the Arizona Heat.
This was almost a clean sweep of all the awards for the Heat.
Yeah.
It really was. MVP, Golden Guard, and first place, all right there on the same team.
Yeah, and sportsmanship, too.
And sportsmanship, correct.
It's great to see this program back and being successful again. Like you said, Gabe's been playing forever, and it's awesome to see them get promoted back up to presidents.
It is indeed. Again, this program was dead for a couple years, and he recruited some players. He was able to bring back the program, and now they're here with a trophy. So again, congratulations to the Arizona Heat, your 2024 MK Battery USPSA Founders Conference champions. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have the Founders Conference Championship. The Straps Scorpions from San Antonio will be taking on the Shepherd Strikers from Atlanta, Georgia. That promises to be an exciting match. We will be back in just a little bit for that. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Join us in a little bit for that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Court 1. We're here live at the Plasman Athletic Center. It is the President's Conference Championship match. The Shepherd Strikers from Atlanta, Georgia are taking on the Straps Scorpions from San Antonio, Texas. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me now from the Central Virginia Vipers, Jesse Oliff. Jesse, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Thank you very much, Tony. Nice to be here.
And this championship match is one that, if you had looked at it maybe yesterday, you might not have expected.
No.
Now, the Shepherd Strikers, you would have expected here. They are undefeated in this competition. They have not lost a single match. The Straps Scorpions, on the other hand, had their challenges throughout the weekend, but they didn't lose, which was a key to their path here today. Now, these two teams were in the same group in the President's Conference group stage and finished 1-2. They won their semifinal matches, and now they're here in the final to compete once again. These teams will finish 1-2, but the order in which they finish remains to be seen. We have some formidable players on both sides. We have, for the Straps Scorpions, their main players really are Jada Cano and Jacob Narendorf. And on the other side, with the Shepherd Strikers, they have Scott Stokes, Dustin Swafford, and the veteran, Taiwan Britton. And I'll go more into his story in a few moments, but there is a lot of experience on that Shepherd Striker side, and it shows because they haven't lost a game the entire weekend.
Correct.
So real quick, your starting lineups for both sides. In goal for the Shepherd Strikers, number 33, Carlin Camp. Also on the pitch right now, number 1, Scott Stokes, and number 23, Dustin Swafford. And the captain, the anchor, the soul of the team, getting his final adjustments made on his chair right now in the Shepherd Strikers technical area, number 0, Taiwan Britton. For the Straps Scorpions, in goal, number 22, Dan Castillo. On the far end of the floor, number 5, Jada Cano. In the middle, and the designated goalkeeper in the green jersey, number 21, Jacob Narendorf. And here on the near side, rounding out the lineup, number 7, Eduardo Castillo. Straps Scorpions will start things off here in the final match. Your center referee is Doug Wolf, and we are underway. Castillo, Narendorf, Scott Stokes. Now this is going to be an interesting matchup between Cano and Stokes. Stokes is a heavy load to move around out there, but Jada Cano is very good one-on-one. Now,
yes.
Taiwan Britton with the ball. Taiwan Britton, one of the most experienced players in the building this weekend. That
Nice.
ball, 2-on-1 violation called on the Shepherd Strikers. Now, Taiwan Britton, for a long time, played for a team called the Atlanta Synergy, which no longer exists, but they were a dominant force in power soccer for many, many years. And then when that team dissolved, the Shepherd Strikers were formed, and he's been playing with them ever since. And he spent years and years building up this team. A lot of these players come from other older teams like the North Georgia Screaming Eagles, which is another team that no longer exists. The Atlanta Tigers also no longer exists. But he took all of those players from those teams and have brought them together to this moment here in the President's Conference Championship match. Jada Cano now winds up for a shot. Cano. And we're going to get a 2-on-1 violation on the Straps Scorpions. And so free kick coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. And the Scorpions, they're a relatively newer team. They've been around for maybe about a decade now. So, you know, in the world of power soccer, that's a relatively new team. Cano. That ball out of play off of Britton. Now, Jada Cano has been playing with this team pretty much since its inception, and she's grown and matured with the sport and has become quite a good player. Stokes sends that to Narendorf, and he misses the ball, but it's going to roll out for a kick in for the Straps Scorpions. Now, Straps need to be careful. They've played the Shepherd Strikers already this weekend, so they already know what they're up against, but Scott Stokes is going to be one of the harder kickers you're going to see in this building this weekend, and they're going to use that power to their advantage whenever the Shepherd Strikers get a set play. But he's also pretty good one-on-one.
Yes, I agree with that. And all these teams have great sportsmanship. Oh, got a little bang up.
There's a foul there. Dustin Swafford hitting Jada Cano. Narendorfer with a quick kick down the floor.
Good.
Now, Cano wasn't ready for that. Shepherd Strikers with the ball. Cano going towards the goal area. 3 in the box violation.
Yep.
Kick in coming up for the Straps Scorpions, and you can hear their supporters filling the building with noise.
This should be a good one.
This is an indirect free kick from the corner of the goal area. Eduardo Castillo at the far post. Narendorf, Jada Cano lining up. Let's see what they do here. Stokes ready to defend. He's right there behind Narendorf. Now Narendorf going to kick it to Cano. Let's see what happens here. Cano with a shot across, no one there to collect it. Now Castillo needed to be at the top of the area to collect that ball. Good setup, but the execution wasn't quite there to finish it.
Correct.
Stokes. Narendorf to Castillo. Castillo, Stokes. Scott Stokes the last to touch it. Another opportunity for the Straps Scorpions.
But Shepherd's got a good defense.
They do indeed. Carlton Camp, one of the better goalkeepers, and Taiwan Britton with the Atlanta Synergy used to play goalkeeper. And so you have 2 very experienced keepers defending the goal area right now. Castillo loses the ball, and so now Narendorf gets taken by Taiwan Britton down the pitch towards his goal area.
Good.
Britton driving in. Dan Castillo now trying to hold on. He gets turned around. Narendorf pushing the ball away from the goal line, and Taiwan Britton very smartly just taps it off of Dan Castillo. Corner kick coming up for the Shepherd Strikers, and now I think we're going to really see the power of Scott Stokes. Dustin Swafford at the near post. Taiwan Britton waiting high at the far post. He's got that line, that space. He sees it. He's waiting, and now he's shooting down towards the goalpost. And that ball all the way across.
Goal!
Oh, my goodness. Let's watch that again. Dan Castillo got caught looking. He thought the ball was going high, and he jumped. Actually, there was a ton of space between Castillo and Narendorf. Nobody communicated to Castillo that there was space behind him. Scott Stokes ripped it right through there.
That was a perfect goal.
1-0 Shepherd Strikers. Cano, a gentle touch off of Stokes. The ball out of play, kicking coming up. 7th minute of the match, Shepherd Strikers lead 1-0. Narendorf. Looked like for a moment he might go to Castillo. Now that ball goes through Eduardo Castillo. Scott Stokes with a kick coming up. Stokes cut off by Cano. Carlin Camp defending. Camp desperate defending. Foul on Cano. Free kick coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. Now you really have to be careful in that situation. You don't want to try too hard to score individually, because if you push through, you'll get called for a foul, just like what happened here. That ball's going to roll out for a straps kick in.
Everybody looks like they're ready to go.
Narendorf, a gentle touch, close to a 2-on-1. One of the straps players needs to clear out, but because of that delay, Scott Stokes comes in. Cano pulling the ball away from Stokes. Britton is there, very tight spacing. And now Cano trying to make a charge towards the Shepherd goal area. Britton is there though. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for the Strap Scorpions. Narendorf with a pass to Castillo. Well executed pass, but Eduardo Castillo just a little bit late. And that cheering that you may hear from the other court is the Turnstone Flyers scoring on RHI sudden impact.
They're excited.
Stokes, Britton down the pitch. Narendorf just wisely lets it roll out. Dustin Swafford a little late getting there. Narendorf, Britton, Stokes couldn't locate the ball. It goes out for a Straps goal kick. 10th minute of the match. Shepherd Strikers lead 1-0. A little discussion between Cano and Narendorf. That ball popping up in the air, play continues. Nicely done by Taiwan Britton to win back possession for his side. Narendorf waiting for that ball to come through. Nicely done by Cano to deflect it. Now close to a 2-on-1 violation. And Castillo, Eduardo Castillo, and Jada Cano just could not separate enough.
He tried to back away, but he couldn't.
Stokes all the way across Britton over to Swafford, but Swafford could not locate the ball. And that ball sent all the way across the pitch. No one there to collect it. Another kicking coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. Stokes, 2-on-1 on Straps. But it's going to be a goal kick for the Shepherd Strikers. Britton down the pitch. Swafford backing up, but he can't get there fast enough. And that ball was a little bit too deep for Swafford as well. So now these two are just trading kick-ins with each other and flipping field position.
They're trying to use their power kicks to get it down the court.
Narendorf right into Scott Stokes, who just glances it off of his chair. If he had made full contact, that ball would have come flying right back at Narendorf. But now as it stands, Jada Cano will take a kick in for the Strap Scorpions. Swafford just trying to cut off that passing lane to Cano. Taiwan Britton cutting off the passing lane to Castillo. Not a lot of space for them. Little give and go between Cano and Narendorf. Nicely done, Jacob Narendorf.
Great job.
And now Dan Castillo called into action. Narendorf with the ball. Nicely done. Good high line played by Dan Castillo. A lot of goalkeepers tend to play deep into the goal area and allow the ball to come into the goal area, which causes a lot of danger for the defense. But Castillo played a really good high line there. And now an indirect free kick coming up for the Strap Scorpions. Narendorf looking like he's going to go over to Cano. Now, Eduardo Castillo probably needs to play just a little bit higher because Scott Stokes is right there. Castillo with a shot across. Cano swinging and just missing. Good execution there. Cano was just a split second too late getting there. That ball gonna roll out. Oh, Jacob Narendorf saves the ball, and now Jada Cano gonna wind up for a kick. Where's she gonna go with it?
Oh.
She's not going to go anywhere with it because she missed and it went out of play. So kicking coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. Looked like she was going to go over to Jacob Narendorf, but she had too much time, I think, to figure out where she wanted to place it. Scott Stokes, heavy contact, and we're going to get a set ball right there at the far touchline. Taiwan Britton. Jada Cano. And that ball off of Cano.
That was perfect.
And now, if you are the Strap Scorpions, this is an opportunity to extend the lead. Dustin Swafford trying to find a space in that defense. Scott Stokes going to try to fire one through there. See where he goes with it. He's going right off the defense, getting himself a better angle to kick the ball. Smart play. And now they're not going to make the same mistake again. Dustin Swafford sitting right there, though, just trying to distract, trying to get the defense to think a little bit. And now, let's see where Scott Stokes decides to go with the ball. Right off the defense. And now this right here is a prime position for Stokes. It's right there where that gap in the wall will be placed. Dustin Swafford waiting at the far post. Can Stokes power it across, or can Narendorf get there in time? Oh, and that ball right through there.
Amazing
Scott
goal.
Stokes read Jacob Narendorf making the jump, and he made him pay. Let's watch that again. Narendorf anticipating the ball going in front of him. Scott Stokes placed it behind him. It's now 2-0.
That was
Shepherd
beautiful.
Strikers. Yeah, Jesse, it takes a lot of accuracy and a lot of trust in yourself to be able to execute that kind of play.
A lot of practice, too.
Indeed. Castillo a little bit late on that. Stokes off of Cano, just moving his team up a little bit further. Stokes off of Swafford, and that one going to go off of Cano and out of play. Maybe not quite how they drew it up, but still the same result. Stokes now looking. Stokes to Britton. Britton back up to Stokes, but that ball just a little bit too far away from Stokes to handle it. Britton back to Stokes. Stokes now over to Swafford. Swafford tried to go back to Stokes, but didn't get a lot of pace on it. That ball out of play off of Stokes. Kick in coming up for the Strap Scorpions.
Almost.
And Jada Cano just misses. And they've been doing a lot of that, and many times they're just barely off. Just barely off. Stokes cut off by Cano. Jada Cano. Scott Stokes in the goal area with Carlin Camp. Cano driving. Castillo moving out of the area to avoid a 2-on-1. And a bump. Let's see who it's called on. It's going to be called on Jada Cano. And when you're down there, you really have to be careful. You have to be patient. And sometimes you just have to work the ball to get the ball out so you can pass it to a teammate. Because creating a foul when you're the offensive player is the easiest way to kill an attack.
True that.
Cano off of Britton. Kick in coming up for Straps. 19th minute. 2-0 the score. Castillo. Cano off of Camp. Now Narendorf attacking. Castillo had Cano behind. Now Narendorf with the ball. Carlin Camp, the goalkeeper, out on the attack, taking on Jada Cano. Narendorf with the ball. Stokes rushed himself, saw an open space in Strap's goal area, but sent it wide and out of play. Narendorf off of Stokes, gets the ball a little bit closer. It's added time here in the first half. Narendorf, a quick kick off of Carlin Camp. 2-on-1 violation on the Strap Scorpions again. And Jesse, the Strap Scorpions just can't seem to stay spaced out enough to keep the ball for an extended period of time.
No, they keep on running into each other.
Taiwan Britton, Jacob Narendorf. Britton driving Narendorf into the goal area. That ball off of Narendorf, corner kick coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. Narendorf and Castillo colliding in the goal area. Now there is space behind Narendorf at that near post. Now it looks like Shepherd Strikers working to come up with a play here. Foreign object in the goal area. Stokes, Taiwan Britton tried to split the defenders. Dustin Swafford is there now, taking on Dan Castillo. Swafford tried to pass it out. Scott Stokes was wide open at the far post. Britton driving Narendorf. Narendorf getting that ball off of Britton. Well done. Kick in coming up for Straps. I think the referee signaled 2 minutes of added time. 2-on-1 violation on Straps. The give and go is a good play, but the two players involved in the give and go absolutely need to be spaced apart far enough to avoid the 2-on-1.
Yeah, because they can just, the other opponent team can just run up on them and cause a 2-on-1 and they get the possession.
That is exactly correct, Jesse Olive. That ball all the way across, cut off by Narendorf. And a foul in the goal area on Swafford. So a free kick coming up. Narendorf over to Cano. Got it off of Stokes and out of play. And there's the halftime whistle. Jesse Olive. The Shepherd Strikers have pretty much dominated for the most part throughout this first half.
Yes, they have. I mean, I I think it's a testimony to their practicing of the whole season and being able to do all the stuff they've done this whole season. I know that I played the Shepherd Strikers in Georgia, and they were phenomenal, but their sportsmanship was outstanding. They sat there after the tournament and sat there with my own team and was showing us tricks of the trade. And to me, that's wonderful to be able to just have a community of sportsmanship, of power soccer people just coming together and teaching each other how to play the game.
Indeed, and that's one of the greatest things about this community is that most everybody is willing to share their experiences and help other players and other teams grow and get better, because that just makes all of us better.
Yes, very much so. I mean, no one should be able to not be able to play this sport and feel happy about it, because I mean, when you get in a chair and you have a disability, it's all smiles, and you actually feel like you're able to perform in an actual team and actually compete. And I know my team, this is their first year, and they were told certain times that they weren't adequate enough to even be in a tournament, and now they were in 10th place and they moved up to 6th. And we're, Central Virginia Vipers, we're going to take that home, and we are just extremely excited and proud to be in this nationals and be a part of the conference.
And with that, we're going to take a quick break. Thank you, Jesse Olaf.
Thank you, Tony.
You're watching the championship match from the President's Conference. It's 2-0 in favor of the Shepherd Strikers. We'll be back with the second half. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. the final 20 minutes of regular time are about to begin in the President's Conference Championship match for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me once again from the Central Virginia Vipers, it is Jesse Olaf. Jesse, the Strapped Scorpions have a lot of ground to cover within the next 20 minutes.
Yes, they do. They need to keep open and stop getting 2-on-1 so they can stop losing the possession of the ball.
They had a couple scoring chances, half chances, if you will, but they weren't able to finish any of them. And I think if they were able to finish, we might have a tie game right now.
Yes, I do believe that would be right.
So Shepherd Strikers starting off here in the second half. Jada Cano now for the Scorpions. Cano driving. Cano to Narendorf. Back to Cano. Cano with a spin kick, and that ball going through, and a goal. Edward Castillo finishes it off.
That was amazing.
What an excellent way to start the second half for the Strapped Scorpions. Let's watch that replay. Wonderful movement. Cano up to Narendorf and back down. And referee Doug Wolf almost called the 2-on-1 on the Shepherd Strikers, but realized what was happening, let play continue, and the Strapped Scorpions have cut the lead in half. It is now 2-1.
That was a good one.
And an absolutely perfect strike by Jada Cano, splitting the defenders. And now Castillo swinging. It goes out of play. It's a good thing he actually didn't swing, because now the Shepherd Strikers a little bit further back.
Have a better position.
And Jesse, what we just saw in terms of that goal is something that a lot of us who are players, who are coaches, harp on about with our athletes, and how important it is to pass the ball, because when you pass the ball, the defense has no choice but to honor that, and it breaks the defense open, allowing you opportunities to potentially score like Jada did a few moments ago.
Correct. If you just drill it in, then you're going to have two opponents on you, and it's more likely that you're not going to score. When you pass the ball, you have more chances to score.
Stokes with the ball off of Cano. Cano can't hold it in. Another kick in coming up from the center line for the Shepherd Strikers. You can feel the confidence in the Strapped Scorpions rising with each moment as they start to make their way further and further into the Shepherd Strikers' defense. Scott Stokes is there. Cano pushing back the Shepherd Strikers again. You can hear the supporters for the Strapped Scorpions finally finding their voice again. They had been quite silent through much of that first half. And now Cano, if she knows it's going to happen, needs to adjust her chair so the ball deflects back into the pitch. Scott Stokes now looking for Taiwan Britton all the way across the area. Taiwan Britton with a shot. Swafford with the pass back across the area. Cano now scoops up the ball, but she turned a little bit too much. Stokes, that ball out of play.
Good play.
Kick in coming up for the Strapped Scorpions. And you saw the Shepherd Strikers spreading out wide to really create space and try to open up the Straps defense. Castillo cut off by Britton. That ball off of Castillo. Cano saves it, but she can't keep it in. Excuse me, that was Jacob Narendorf. Kicking coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. Can they score and reestablish a 2-goal lead? Castillo, that ball bouncing off his chair. And that's still in play. The ball curled in and stayed in play. Castillo now taking on Stokes, trying to get the ball off of Stokes and out of play. Castillo driving Stokes now, and he has the ball stripped away. Cano driving. Narendorf is going to try to just tip the ball away, get it away from Swafford. And that ball pops up in the air. Play continues. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Advantage called. Play continues. Taiwan Britton driving toward the corner. And now that no advantage played out, we're going to bring the play back. It's going to be an indirect free kick for the Shepherd Strikers. And once again, they have an opportunity to reestablish a 2-goal lead here. Dan Castillo waiting to defend. Taiwan Britton looks like he's going to take a bounce off of Scott Stokes. That ball bouncing off of Castillo. Another kick in coming up for the Shepherd Strikers.
This is their bread and butter, though. This is how they make a lot. They've made their 2 goals.
Indeed. And so the Strap Scorpions need to be careful about their spacing. They need to communicate well down here, and they need to be coordinated. So now Dustin Swafford repositioning at the far post. Scott Stokes at the top of the goal area. Taiwan Britton going to kick. Britton. Stokes sends it across to Swafford. Swafford with a shot, saved by Narendorf. Cano now takes the ball out of the area. Stokes trying to keep it in. 2-on-1 violation in play. But it continues now. Jada Cano pushing the ball out of the area. Britton over to Stokes. Behind Narendorf goes the ball, and it's out of play for Straps kick in. Narendorf, nicely done to carry it away from Stokes. Britton just strips it away, though. Now Narendorf has to chase. Dan Castillo back in the area, and the ball across. No one there for the Shepherd Strikers to collect it. Scott Stokes is there late and keeps it in play. Stokes now with a spin kick across. Taiwan Britton redirects it, but it just goes wide. If he had just held on a little bit longer to the ball, he would have been able to get it in. Let's watch the replay of that. Stokes kept the ball in play. It was going out. And then you see Stokes with a pass across, and Britton just didn't get quite the right angle on it. That could have very easily been 3-1.
Yes.
But as it stands, the Strap Scorpions survive. Britton now with a rebound.
Oh, no.
Castillo saves the ball. Narendorf keeps it in play. It's still in. Narendorf now driving. Taiwan Britton trying to turn him back in. And you can hear the wheels squeaking on the pitch. 2-on-1 violation in play, but things continue. 2-on-1 violation on the Strap Scorpions. And so now the Shepherd Strikers from just outside the goal area. That means Jacob Narendorf has to sit behind the goal line if he wants to stay inside 5 meters. Dan Castillo going to sit a little bit further back. He has to be 5 meters away, so he's going to get as close as possible. Now this is a really tight situation here if they're going to try to shoot it off of Swafford, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. Stokes is probably going to go up to Taiwan Britton, who might try to slot the ball behind Dan Castillo. Let's see what happens here. Stokes all the way across to Britton. Britton, and the shot, a goal.
Good goal, good goal.
The score is 3-1. And Dan Castillo, I think if he had just backed up straight, might have had an opportunity to save the ball. But as you can see, he curls into Taiwan Britton and opened up the space, which gave Britton a little bit more room to score a goal. It's now 3-1. And now it'll be interesting to see how Straps responds. They scored so quickly to start the second half, and you could feel their confidence riding much higher after that goal. But now that the Shepherd Strikers have regained the lead at 2, how are the Strap Scorpions going to respond here?
I just hope they don't lose their momentum and lose their confidence and their dedication, because they are doing great. They just need to keep focused.
Narendorf looks like he's going to go to Jada Cano, and then Cano might go back to Narendorf again. Let's see what happens here. I think that's what's going to happen. And good defense, great defense, but that could have been a 2-on-1 if Narendorf didn't hit Stokes, but great act of defending. Scott Stokes knew exactly what was about to happen and got in the way of Narendorf's kick. Scott Stokes to Taiwan Britton, Narendorf. Britton pushing, driving. That ball out of play. Strap Scorpions kick in. 30th minute. Scorpions trail by 2. The assistant referee almost had his legs taken out.
I bet you that didn't feel good.
We have wheelchairs if he needs one. Jacob Narendorf slides that almost past Taiwan Britton. but Taiwan Britton, the tested veteran, stops that play.
That was good.
Taiwan Britton has been playing for so long, there is rarely a play that he hasn't seen in a situation that he hasn't been in. Britton now, nice turn by Castillo, and that's too much contact for the referee's liking from Taiwan Britton, so it's going to be a direct free kick for the Strapped Scorpions at the top of the goal area. Britton over to Swafford, but it's a little too deep. Goal kick coming up for the Strapped Scorpions. Cano off of Britton. Cano just trying to get around Britton, but he's so difficult to get around. Taiwan Britton is extremely patient, and as a former goalkeeper, you need to be, and so that's where he learned how to do that, and it pays huge dividends for him, Jesse.
Yes, it does. Because you can't be just swinging your guard everywhere, and especially in a goalie, you're going to score a goal on yourself.
So now a warning from Doug Wolf. And I think that if Britton receives another warning, it's going to result in a booking for Britton.
Mm-hmm.
Getting his foot adjusted a little bit in his chair, and now we resume play. Narendorf back to Cano, off of Stokes, and that ball's going to trickle out of play. Strapped Scorpions need to make a move here. Time is slowly starting to wind down. Still about 8 minutes left. But they really need to find a sense of urgency here. Jada Cano now. Jada Cano working. Britton off of Narendorf. That ball's out of play. Kicking coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. Shepherd Strikers going to try to put this one away. Swafford's there. Swafford's there to make a play on the ball. And I think Swafford was confused as to who that ball went off of because he needed to make a play on it, but he didn't.
He must have thought it was the stripes.
Pass back to Cano, back to Narendorf, but too close. Stokes with a shot, saved by Castillo. Stokes with another shot over to Swafford. Swafford with a shot, saved by Narendorf. And that ball's out of play. Kicking coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. And Dan Castillo has done fairly well in the goal area over the last few minutes. Shepherd Strikers are still pounding, trying to get another goal to put this one away for good. That ball across, punched out by Narendorf. 2-on-1 violation. And we're going to have an indirect free kick coming up for the Shepherd Strikers. And again, I think the major hurdle for the Strapped Scorpions in this match is their spacing. They haven't been able to avoid the 2-on-1 fouls, and it's been giving the Shepherd Strikers chance after chance after chance to score.
Yes. If you can't space out, that's how they can always score on you.
That deflection off the back of Taiwan Britton's chair. Stokes holding onto the ball. Narendorf trying to push him away. Stokes gains leverage on Narendorf, but Narendorf, strong move to turn Scott Stokes away. Ball still in play. Oh, and the referee ruled it out. Kicking coming up for the Strapped Scorpions. 35th minute, not a lot of time left. Oh, and there is a spin kick. Harlan Cant called into defense, and Now Narendorf close to a 2-on-1 violation. Narendorf got a little too anxious, just a little too anxious. If he had waited just a few more moments and given Eduardo Castillo a moment to clear out, he could have made a move. And another 2-on-1 violation stops the straps attack.
Credit to the strikers, though. They are keeping open.
Nicely done by Taiwan Britton. Jacob Narendorf now has to come into play here. Britton got a little bit of leverage, but nicely taken away by Narendorf. And the ball is out off of Britton. Kicking coming up for the Scorpions. Time winding down. Narendorf going all the way to Castillo, but it's cut off by Britton. 2-on-1 violation. Swafford and Britton too close together. Kicking coming up. Excuse me, indirect free kick coming up. Narendorf into the defense. Set ball just outside the goal area. As that ball hit Carlin Camp in the knees. So Taiwan Britton and Jaden Cano once again. Ball still in play here. Cano going to try to get a corner kick out of this. And that ball is out. And the referees rule it a corner kick. Jesse, Straps Scorpions absolutely have to make this opportunity count.
Yes, this is their shot to get a goal.
Jacob Narendorf electing for the bottom corner of the corner triangle. Narendorf, Cano with a shot, saved by Camp. Cano, Eduardo Castillo, 2-on-1 violation again. And Jada Cano just too deep in the goal area. Eduardo Castillo, if he's going to be effective at that far post, needs to stay around that area.
Yeah.
And Jada Cano was right at about the penalty mark. So another 2-on-1 violation stops the Straps attack.
Stops it before they even can get to the goal with the ball.
Nice kick by Narendorf, and Cano not in the right position to take advantage of that.
Cheering squad's getting louder and louder.
Stokes, Cano. Narendorf cut off by Britton. Britton, Narendorf, that ball bounces out to Cano. Cano, Stokes, that ball last touching off Cano, 2-on-1 violation on the Shepherd Strikers.
People are fighting hard right now. The minutes are coming down and they are trying to win it.
And to the credit of not only the Straps players, but the Straps supporters, they're still fighting, like you said, trying to get something back here. It's not too late, but they have to move. Cano off of Camp. Cano trying to drive it through. That ball's right at the end line. Play continues. Cano can absolutely not push it in here. She needs to work the ball around a little bit. Maybe pass it up to Narendorf, who's waiting at the top of the area. Cano kind of wasting time here.
Yes.
She absolutely needs to hurry. Now that ball gets between the defenders, and now Carlin Camp and Taiwan Britton trying to figure out who's going to take it out. Britton now is the one to take it away. Nice touch by Britton there to get around Narendorf. And I don't think the Shepherd Strikers are really trying to score at this point. They're just trying to control the flow of the match.
Making sure that the ball doesn't get down to their area.
Narendorf mishits that ball. Britton off of Cano gives the Shepherd Strikers a kick in. We've played a full 40 minutes. Added time has arrived. And the Shepherd Strikers are on the verge of a championship. That ball's going to roll out of play. Goal kick coming up for the for the Strap Scorpions. Narendorf, Cano, Stokes, Narendorf back to Cano. Stokes with a shot. And it rolls out. Goal kick again for the Strap Scorpions. And Jesse, as we wind down in this match, it's really been a dominating performance by the Shepherd Strikers. They've maintained the flow of the game pretty much from the opening whistle. Outside of the one goal, which was a beautiful goal, by the way, from the Strap Scorpions, they've really just seemed comfortably in control.
But honestly, this is no surprise from the way that they've been playing at the beginning of nationals, from the round robin all the way to the semifinals.
The Shepherd Strikers are the only undefeated side in the President's Conference, and this championship is most deserved.
Yes.
They were the best team all weekend, the most coordinated, and they finished the shots that they needed to. And in a few moments, they're going to come away with the President's Conference championship. And like the Strap Scorpions, they're going to earn promotion to the Champions Conference, the second division in the U.S. Power Soccer Association.
And it's well deserved for both teams.
Ball still in play. Cano, one last gasp for the Strap Scorpions. Let's see if they can pull at least one back here at the end. Castillo with a shot off of Stokes. That ball goes into the goal area. Cano now. Castillo clears out of the area. Cano driving desperately. Can they at least get one goal? And the referee points to the corner. Corner kick coming up. Can the Strap Scorpions pull one here? Eduardo Castillo going to take the kick. Narendorf had to readjust to that kick. It was too far away from him. Castillo cut off by Camp. Carlin Camp, that ball bouncing out. Scott Stokes. There's the final whistle, ladies and gentlemen. The Shepherd Strikers, undefeated from game 1 to game 7. And your 2024 USPSA President's Conference champions. Jesse, just a great performance by the Strikers.
Wonderful performance. They were non-stop action the whole entire time, and they haven't lost a game the whole entire during the round robin and the semifinals. It was amazing to see them play throughout the nationals.
So we're going to take a break for a few moments while the crew here at the Turnstone Center gets the awards table out. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we will bring you the awards from the President's Conference. You're watching the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. Tony Jackson, Jesse Olaf, back with you in a few minutes. U.S. Power Soccer President Steve Everett out on the court right now, handing out awards. A sportsmanship award coming up first. And Lady Villegas from the Sac Republic has been awarded the Sportsmanship Award, but I don't know if she's here. She may not be here to collect her award. But congratulations to Lady Villegas from Sac Republic on winning the Sportsmanship Award, Sportsperson Award.
All right, let's start with our newest award. It's the Assist Leader Award.
And now the winner of the Assists Award, top assist leader, Brendan White from the Bay State Falcons. Assist leader for the President's Conference Championship. Now the Golden Guard Award. John Bobian from Ability 360 Phoenix Rising with 9 goals wins the Golden Guard Award. Congratulations to my teammate, John Bobian. And now the MVP award. Taiwan Britton from the Shepherd Strikers. Very well deserved. His team went undefeated in the tournament. And he led his team to the championship. Taiwan Britton, a master out there on the court, and now the 2024 USPSA President's Conference MVP. U.S. Power Soccer President Steve Everett reminding everybody that all 3 teams on the pitch right now will be moving up to the Champions Conference next season. And now for the 3rd place team, the Bay State Falcons. Bay State Falcons receiving their 3rd place award. Looks like they are missing, Dana Parrott is not out there, but she was definitely an integral part of that team that got them to 3rd place. So the Bay State Falcons have been promoted 2 years in a row. So head coach Sean White saying that Dana Parrott was injured in the last game, which is why she's not here. So we certainly hope that she's going to be okay. Congratulations to the Bay State Falcons. Richard Phillips trying to leave the group photo a little too early.
And the runner-up
runner-up in the President's Conference Tournament, Scrap Scorpions from San Antonio. Scrap Scorpions with their second place trophy. And Eduardo Castillo holding the trophy.
All right. Winners of the Clinton Cup. The USPSA MK Conference Cup. President's Champions, Shepherd Strikers.
And now the Shepherd Strikers, the winners of the 2024 USPSA President's Conference, are coming on to the pitch to grab their hardware. And again, very well deserved. Not only have they been consistently one of the best teams in the President's Conference and just fighting every year to get to that next level, but they went undefeated in this competition. And now here they are, winners and moving up to the Champions Conference next season. And one more thing to note before we end this broadcast, and what a testament it was to the competition in Group A of the President's Conference. All three of these teams came from Group A in the President's Conference in this tournament. They finished 1, 2, 3 respectively, and they finished the tournament. They finished the tournament 1, 2, 3. Just an incredible performance by all the teams, and it really could have gone either way. But as it stands, the Shepherd Strikers win the 2024 USPSA President's Conference Championship. And once again, all 3 teams will be promoted to the Champions Conference next season with an opportunity to move up to the Premier Conference. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful day 3 here at the 2024 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Series. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday. 2 championships decided today, 2 will be decided tomorrow, the Champions Conference and the Premier Conference. We will see you then bright and early. Our first game starting at, I believe, 8:15 tomorrow morning, so Eastern time. So if you're on the West Coast, that would be 5:15 a.m. and other times around the world, wherever you're watching. But until then, for Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. It's been a pleasure to share these games with you today, and we will see you tomorrow.